Most of the protesters, though, didn't want any violence. They said no against it.
Do you know which way they went?
That way.
So they went that way.
They scattered, like, there was a lot of people in this area, and they scattered as the riot people were coming down the street.
Oh, okay.
And there was
Holy shit! What's burning over there on the Edgewater?
That is another dumpster fire.
Oh, okay.
So, for the most part, everybody was peaceful. There was like maybe 2 to 3 individuals throwing rocks at cars, and everybody else was encouraging them to stop.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
It's not worth
so
it.
just a handful of people have been violent tonight.
Not even a handful. Like, I wouldn't even want to misrepresent. Yeah,
Okay.
It was
Gotcha.
a very.
It was like, no, but everybody was
outliers.
Like,
Susan and Amanda, can you hear this? They're saying that you can count on less than one hand how many people they saw starting the fires down Langdon Street. Just 2 or 3 people. Others were encouraging them to stop and to be more peaceful as they were trying to express their emotions tonight. We're gonna keep walking down. Go ahead. Yeah, oops, sorry. Mayor Satya Rhodes Conway earlier said it was just a small group of people who broke into Goodman's jeweler store yesterday that started this. So you're right, this goes exactly with what she's saying. It's hard for me to tell what's burning. It looks like trash or mulch. It's already too burnt for me to tell. It's already almost ashes. There's people, I don't know, they're getting awfully close to that. Maybe putting it out with water, it looks like. There's people, are you guys putting that out with water? There's people trying to help by putting out those little fires with water. But you can see there's more. And again, most of these people out here, they're just observing. Doesn't look like any of these people are the protesters that we saw earlier. Do you guys live here?
I do.
Wait, Troxel. I'm not going to show you. I just want to show this is where people live, and it's been vandalized with spray paint. This is residential area. This is where people live, and we saw earlier that houses were being broken into, cars were being broken into. So this is no longer the businesses that we were seeing being broken down State Street. This is now people's homes. Troxel, don't get too close because you don't know what's inside that trash can. Yeah, they said it sounded like they were throwing fireworks into the trash cans and trying to get away. Again, they mentioned these students who live in the area mentioned that it was only about 2 or 3 people who were starting these fires. The rest of the people were trying to ask them to be more peaceful in expressing their protests. I hear banging. Again, firefighters are at this intersection. We're Langdon and Henry. Street, right at the corner. Oh, is this Langdon Street? I believe it is. Wisconsin and Langdon. This is a different fire. Yes, this is a different fire. This is right outside of the Edgewater Hotel, just down the street here. A dumpster's on fire. Police are on the scene, so they are aware. There are people, observers. I don't know if they're protesters, but I'm going to catch up with my photographer here. Drexel. Oh, there's fires all the way down the street. The pepper spray. You could tell they let it off recently. So, I don't know. I lost track of where. Remember when we saw law enforcement advancing this way? I don't know which way they went. All I know is that there are little fires all down the street, Langdon Street. We are walking west, I believe, on Langdon. Fire trucks coming down. It's going to be a busy night for police officers and a fire department tonight. Wow. Okay, now Susan, to give you perspective, this is university housing. This is sororities and fraternity row, basically. So I don't know if any college students are still here in town, but if they are, this is their street. Are you guys college students? Do you guys live in the area? Is this wild for you guys to see right now?
It's moving. It's moving. But like I don't know.
Do you guys feel safe?
Yeah, completely safe.
Okay.
Everybody's been very, very like nice and kind. Like we've been just offering water to people and stuff, and just trying to help out. But yeah,
It's distressing to see, but we feel safe. We don't think anybody's gonna attack us.
Great. Yes. Did you guys see anybody light the fires?
We saw somebody like light a firework and then just probably like 20 to 25 cops riot gear and walk down the street. We didn't see who set the fires, but we just saw the cops march down the street.
Most of the protesters though didn't want any violence. They said no against it.
Do you know which way they went?
That way.
So they went that way.
There was a lot of people in this area and they scattered as the riot people were coming down the street.
Oh,
And
okay.
there was a
That is another dumpster fire.
So, for the most part, everybody was peaceful. There was like maybe 2 to 3 individuals throwing rocks.
So-
and everybody else was encouraging them to stop.
Gotcha.
It's not
So just a handful of people have been violent tonight.
Not even a handful. Like I wouldn't even want to misrepresent. Yeah,
Okay.
It was
Gotcha.
it was outliers.
Susan and Amanda, can you hear this? They're saying that you can count on less than one hand how many people they saw starting the fires down Langdon Street. Just 2 or 3 people.
And the crowd started running, so you're...
And to be more peaceful, they were trying to express their emotions tonight. We're gonna keep walking down. Go ahead. Yeah, oops, sorry. Mayor Satya Rhodes Conway earlier said it was just a small group of people who broke into Goodman's jeweler store yesterday that started this. So you're right, this goes exactly with what she's saying. It's hard for me to tell what's burning. It looks like trash or mulch. It's already too burnt for me to tell. It's already almost ashes. There's people, I don't know, they're getting awfully close to them. Maybe putting it out with water, it looks like. There's people, are you guys putting that out with water? There's people trying to help by putting out those little fires with water. But you can see there's more. And again, most of these people out here, they're just observing. Doesn't look like any of these people are the protesters that we saw earlier. Do you guys live here? Wait, Drexel. I'm not going to show you. I just want to show. This is where people live, and it's been vandalized with spray paint. This is This is residential area. This is where people live, and we saw earlier that houses were being broken into, cars were being broken into. So this is no longer the businesses that we were seeing being broken down State Street. This is now people's homes. Trucks will, don't get too close because you don't know what's inside that trash can. Yeah, they said it sounded like they were throwing fireworks into the trash cans and trying to get away. Again, they mentioned these students who live in the area mentioned that it was only about 2 or 3 people who were starting these fires. The rest of the people were trying to ask them to be more peaceful in expressing their protests. I hear banging. Again, firefighters are at this intersection. We're Langdon and Henry.
Hang on, I'll be right there.
My
units, but right now we know how this works. They'll be handing this off to other
get these people to disperse.
Well, and that has been the warning all day from SPD, that when we tell you to disperse, you need to disperse. When we give you an order to move, you need to move. What we are seeing right now is this is along Pike. We are seeing demonstrators make their way to the east, if you will. And the thing that's concerning about that is that they're marching them right towards or in the direction of I-5. What I don't know is
whether that's actually reopened. I know that they were planning to do that earlier this evening.
They were. I can't imagine that they will take them to towards I-5. As you see right there, there's an on-ramp there that is blocked by police. Something tells me that their strategy is they want to move them in the direction they're moving in for a very good reason, and they know exactly where they're marching them to. And this is very much shades of May Day in years past, where the police department would march protesters to a certain area and march them right out of town. That happened a few years back down in South Seattle.
Yeah, we talked about that situation. We think it was back in 2015 with the May Day that both you and I covered that year, and where police just sort of corralled the protesters all the way down to the Costco parking lot where they had all the carts set up. And basically everyone just kind of dispersed from there. So it seems to be that might be kind of the tactic of kind of pushing them in a certain direction. Not really sure where at this point, but obviously taking a more aggressive approach as they try to get that situation under control. All right, we're going to head back over to Bellevue now. This is a cell phone video that was sent to us from a viewer showing some of that looting that was taking place earlier today inside of Bellevue Square. You can see the broken glass, a bunch of it on the ground there with some folks walking past that store that appears to have some shoes inside of it there. Looks like that person is even holding some type of bag.
And the looting doesn't stop there, my friends. It was in Bellevue all day long, some of it even continuing now. And this is the scene in Tukwila where South Center was targeted. I really want to stress that these are not protesters. These are looters. We know in Bellevue, These were bad actors, according to the police, that came to town with the intentions to loot and do destruction. Same thing in Tukwila. Looters taking advantage of the situation got into South Center Mall, targeted the Target, hit REI, hit the Firestone tire station down there, as well as a number of other businesses. And then the looting we heard happening also in Renton tonight at a Walmart, where people were just going inside, breaking the glass, breaking the front doors, helping themselves to what they want. There was so much looting that was happening, particularly in Bellevue, that I just lost count of the number of people that came out. Some of them went in with garbage bags and came out with them filled to the brim.
One thing that we also learned a short time ago was that Governor Inslee has ordered a statewide activation of the National Guard because of the destructive protests and looting that have been taking place across the state. Obviously, we've been showing you some of these situations that have been happening in Seattle and Bellevue as well. We understand Spokane has also been hit by some activity as earlier tonight. So the activation allowed unarmed troops to be deployed in response to requests from local governments as those are coming in. Obviously, Seattle and Bellevue included in that. I think the number was somewhere around 600 troops that have been activated as a result of what we've been seeing.
Well, and the other thing that we were learning earlier tonight and our crews are looking into is activity as well in Olympia. Looting happening in Olympia, officers encountering demonstrators there as well. So we're tracking that as well for you tonight.
I swore if I ever became a police officer, one of my primary missions is to eradicate injustice, eradicate discrimination. And I'm telling you, you may look behind me at these officers. I promise you that's in their heart as well.
And that is the chief of Bellevue, who surprised this crowd of protesters early this afternoon, came out, knelt down with them. I think that they were talking about having a prayer, and he came out and joined them, told them to please hear my heart, made it very clear that what happened in Minneapolis is unacceptable. In fact, he reiterated that to this crowd, and then he even went out of his way to say, look, I want to work with you. We're not perfect. I've been on the job for 5 years. We're going to keep doing things better. But Chief Steve Mylett, who you see here, actually days before this demonstration today, put out a release saying that there was no justification for the force used against Mr. Floyd. He said it wasn't consistent with the training or values that they promote in their profession or at the Bellevue Police Department. He reiterated that right here as he knelt with protesters in downtown Bellevue tonight. And he also offered his condolences to all the family and friends of Mr. George Floyd. And at times, you can see that woman right there just sort of being touched by that moment, if I could interpret what I'm seeing there. But we heard from other people in the crowd that, our reporter Molly Shen, who was there, that there were some people that actually had tears in their eyes. They were really moved to tears by what the chief did here. And we talked to Jim Feuder earlier tonight, who was in law enforcement for 3 decades. He said that, this is really critical. It's talking to people, it's communicating, it's creating these relationships, it's mending fences. This is how we move on.
Having those conversations, and at least that opens the door to being able to talk about some of.
Is it a bit eerie being in downtown right now?
It's suddenly quiet, which is nice in a way, considering what we've been through. I think yes and no. I think considering that it has been, especially for the residents here, because remember, all these people who live downtown, it has been nonstop for them. Mm-hmm. So to have some calm, they can probably go to sleep to is probably okay. For us, it is a little bit eerie, especially with the National Guard, very reminiscent of '92.
Yeah, all
actually.
Right.
And to see the city hall lit up in blue there behind you, Christina.
And so as we continue that coverage, we just want to remind people that the strangeness of all this continues. We've got a police pursuit underway. That's at the top of your screen right now. Now we look at this full screen and we look at this police pursuit that goes through the streets. The car, wow, okay, now just as we go there, is going to be going the wrong way. Is this on the freeway now going against traffic? This is when things get really dangerous, or maybe going on an off ramp here. What's happening? Okay, so Okay, they just changed directions. Looks like they're going on an overpass, going onto a different freeway.
Yeah, so this has been out of the city of Industry in one point on the 57 freeway, got off the freeway, got back on the freeway, and that bizarre move there. But we talked about really, Alex, given the pandemic, people have been at home, given this situation with the curfew, people are at home, that it's eerie to be seeing this here with these streets so empty. Okay, the person got off the freeway now and back onto surface streets. We've seen this before on Brea.
And they got off the 57 freeway, and you see the police right behind that person as they drive. So we are going to continue this, and we are following this in. We're going to put this up on a box on the screen, and whenever anything breaks on this, we will get back to it. But now we're going to go to Coco McAvoy, who is in Santa Monica, which is the scene of just devastation. She joins us now from inside a store. Coco.
Good evening. That's right. Devastation really is the best way to put this. We are still inside of the Vons here, giving you more angles of what this looks like in here. So you can see that it appears people smashed into a lot of these glass doors. However, they don't appear to have taken anything. It seems like people were smashing bottles. You can see here Pepsi, Mountain Dew, also Hershey's bars, and it appears like maybe a beer bottle also was broken here, and just trash. The complete store is trashed here. Every aisle you walk through, you can see some form of destruction, and it makes you wonder how many people were in here at the time. Now, we're seeing security guards go in and out of here as well, just really surveying damage, making sure that there's no one inside of the stores. But as we mentioned, it's just really security guards coming in and out of here. Santa Monica police, they're still posted up outside of the store as well, just to make sure that people don't come inside. As we've been out here, we have seen a few people still out and about, but every time they spot the Santa Monica Police Department, they end up turning around, either running or quickly walking away to make sure that they do not end up getting arrested. So there are some people still out here on the streets, but again, there's going to be a lot of cleanup ahead here, and there's no telling exactly how much inventory was lost. But as I look around, it appears that there's still a lot of inventory here, but obviously it's not usable anymore after being smashed to the ground. So this is really telling of the damage in Santa Monica. As you walk the streets, you see the stores. We've gone inside other stores, peeked inside other stores, and you could really see that people are going to have a lot of cleanup ahead of them. And not all of the stores that are damaged are big stores like Vons. Some of these stores are mom and pop shops. You know, I had people reach out to me on Twitter asking me about certain businesses as well, to ask if those businesses are still intact following the protest and then what turned into something else here this evening. I'm going to throw it back to you.
Yeah, and you think of so many of those mom and pop stores, Coco and Christine, that were so devastated by coronavirus that we're just getting the go-ahead to reopen slowly, and now they're going to have to deal with this. So much. You feel for all them. Coco, thank you so much. As we continue to follow this pursuit now that makes its way through Orange County. Are we still in Orange County?
Gotta stay safe.
As we drive, you know, at very high speeds on the freeway.
Yeah, back on the freeway. This car has gotten on and off the freeway a couple of times. We talk so much about people going to an area that is comfortable to them. They were off, I think, at Brea Canyon, then back on the freeway, and then back off at Brea again, if I have that right. We're keeping a watch on this one. They have been going at speeds of over 100 miles per hour, which you could do with an open freeway quite easily and not endanger anybody. But to think of all that we are going through already with just this devastation in our community, and then you have somebody involved in a pursuit. It's just really a lot to deal with today, Alex.
It's a lot. It's been a long day. I think you and I have been on the air for 11 hours now, straight, without taking a commercial break. It's been one of those days that we'll never forget. And we both were on 9 hours last night without taking a commercial break, and both of these were supposed to be our days off. So these are the 7th day in a row that we have been working. obviously so many people, not complaining, so many people have been through so much worse than what we're doing.
We're in
we see a
Diamond
pit maneuver. There's a pit maneuver.
We're in Diamond Bar right now.
Okay, so we just saw that pit maneuver. The guy's out of the car and running, it looked like. Maybe somebody came out of the passenger car that was running. I wonder if there are multiple people in that car. Okay, now this person on foot running through the streets. We see police now running after this person. That person's going pretty fast.
Yeah.
Fast in the car and fast on his foot. That's going to be challenging for officers now. They do have, of course, the assistance of the helicopter in the sky putting a light, but you got to think that there may be more officers on this sort of thing offering backup on a normal night, but because so many officers are stressed, that's going to may make it harder to have sort of the overwhelming force that you usually would see in a high-speed pursuit. So this guy now running through a neighborhood with the light on him. Look at this, running out of space, jumping over. Wow.
We saw two people that we thought might have been with the pursuit, but it looks like they were innocent people because they kind of clung on to each other as police went chasing after this person here. That night sun, though, is really light. There we go. Person's down. Person's down. Okay, they are complying, but boy, that person was really fast. We have to think that maybe a police car came from another direction to get closer to the suspect following that night sun. Yeah, right there.
That person ran like an athlete. I mean, that was quite something to see, and that was quite a jump that we saw. What I'm not sure of, were there multiple people that came out of that car? I mean, it looked to me, and I'm looking at a small monitor and I'm looking at it quickly, that person may have came out of the passenger side of that car, but maybe there was only one person in that car.
Well, this person wanted for failure to yield, speed, and paper plates. They were going over 110 miles an hour at one point. Started in City of Industry, then went through the Diamond Bar area, which is where we are right now. And that pursuit came to an end with that suspect there in custody.
You think about that. Failure to yield would lead to all of that. Now all of the additional charges this person is going to be facing. All right. So we had a police pursuit in the midst of everything else that has been happening tonight, a night that we will not soon forget, Christine Devine. So now we'll check in with Rick Lozano. He is in Orange County. Thankfully, things have been pretty peaceful where he has been in Santa Ana.
Stone-faced, if you will, protesters coming right up, and as I was saying earlier today, basically having a one-way conversation, if you will, with police. It's been a peaceful, for the most part, it has been a peaceful day. We're not aware of any serious injuries at Seattle, with the Seattle Police Department. We're going to go back now live on to, I believe this is Madison, where police are at this hour pushing the protesters. They had left Westlake Park and were pushing them on Pike. And then just a short time ago, they got onto Bourne, and now they are on Madison, and they are in the First Hill neighborhood. And if you look there, what you could see is they're still holding their arms up. They've got their signs, but they are walking away. They are following the police's orders. We haven't heard any other orders at this point, so everybody continues to move. And you know, for all we know, they could be walking in circles until they tire these folks out, or they could walk to a location that they have in mind. But it's very interesting because police have a strategy here, and they certainly have blocked off roads. So it's very clear that the demonstrators are only really going to be able to go where the police let them go. That's what I'm seeing.
And we continue to talk about that situation from a couple of years ago on May Day, where they sort of pushed some of these demonstrators into that Costco parking lot. You have to think, hoping that they would tire them out, which ended up being the result there. Once they reached that parking lot, they kind of just dispersed. You have to think that that might be kind of the tactic here, again, as we're getting into this late hour. And after hours and hours of participating in demonstrations and that have been primarily peaceful, you've heard police issue 2 different warnings asking people to disperse. Now that has been done, they're sort of pushing these demonstrators around on some of the Seattle streets now in the First Hill neighborhood, and just sort of hoping that people just tire out and eventually go home.
Well, and I can tell you that that is, in fact, exactly what is happening. We have just confirmed that with Seattle police, that is the tactic. Matt Markovich has learned that in the field, that they really want to exhaust the crowd. So I wouldn't be a bit surprised, because I'm kind of wondering, okay, this is a maze, this is an interesting route, very circuitous. Why are we doing this? And maybe it is just to walk in circles. We do know it is to tire out these protesters. At some point, they're going to get tired and want to get home, and the police have just been remarkably patient, and that is what we see unfolding here on Madison in the First Hill neighborhood. Police slowly rolling behind the crowds continuing to walk. And at this point, we're not sure exactly where they're going, but we know that the police are well aware of where they're taking them. And what we have learned and confirmed here is that the intention is to walk these protesters until they're just tired out, and then they decide to go.
And here we sit.
And we ready with you? I'm ready. We ready with you? Because we being killed. We being killed. Now, hold on. Hey, OG, what's up?
Every OG out here know we failed y'all. It won't happen another night.
What the fuck?
Wow.
What the fuck? How many motherfucking problems or issues or situations does it take for a motherfucker to see what's going on? Hold on.
We're good now. You guys see, they brought everybody. Yep, he's streaming you guys. He's doing the good work.
I'm letting a motherfucker know ahead of time. Just in case they do pop up. We can't repeat this shit on each other.
Hey, if you an OG, put your hand up.
OG, I'm out.
Motherfucker OG. Oh, not young. Oh.
Take a knee and put my head up. Fuck you, OG. I'm gonna be OG.
We all there. OG, we all there. We all there.
Facts. We're, like I said, we're literally watching the community figure it out on their own. Like, this is crazy, dude. Crazy in a good way. I'm so mind blown by what is happening right now. You guys just saw, I mean, multiple acts of just the community. This has just been the community doing this. Like, deciding what's happening. You see the elders coming out speaking, the ones that have been through it for decades and decades speaking. You see the young future leaders.
We're not gonna put it out there.
From outside Bellevue were bound and determined to wreak havoc. They were.
We were at 10K for.
Because ain't no motherfucker respecting no talk.
This is a
Where the
black
talk at?
neighborhood.
Where the talk? Ain't no
Here, and that kind of startled me. Some of the people that are coming that way.
It's crazy. They're dancing. You can see over there. It's how quickly it turned into a peaceful situation again. that got hairy for a little bit. It got dangerous for a minute, but after bringing the crowd back together, as you see, oftentimes that's all it's taken is regroup and rally the community, make sure it's if there are mixed messages, it remains unified and peaceful, at least, like you just saw.
Listen, we're gonna have a full wrap-up. There was a lot happening this evening. You can always download that KOCO mobile news app. It's a free app that you get in the...
People are saying that they can't hear what he's saying, but it's just some of you. I'm trying to repeat what they're saying as less as possible because I'd rather just let you guys hear it from their mouth. When I start repeating things, I might misquote what they're saying. But like I said, I'm planning on getting a rig, so I'll have a microphone on the end of it, so like my audio quality will increase. Hey. Hey, you're okay? You're okay? We saw.
I'm good. Did you see me get?
Yeah, I decided. Yeah, that's what happened to me the first night. That's you see my phone.
Oh, yeah.
I got mine knocked the same way.
OtterBox, my friend.
Yeah, I know I had one, but I had to take it off for this. But it was,
they don't work out.
No. We just checked with the reporter if he was okay. He had his phone knocked out of his hand. You guys saw. It was chaos for a couple minutes. But as you see, the elders, the community leaders,
all of a sudden people started
brought everybody together and took a knee and reminded them why we're here.
We gotta back up. This is exactly
and to
what
not let
happened
that
last night. Exactly what happened last night.
tear
That's
what's
probably
happening
tear
here up,
gas
what
going into
you
the
guys
crowd,
just saw.
Coming into the crowd. Oh, we gotta go. We gotta go. Okay. So we're backing up once again. We're backing up once again. We're backing up again. Up Chartel. They are firing. They're absolutely firing. So we're gonna back up Chartel. So this is exactly what happened last night, except for they escalated much more quickly this evening.
Look at this.
Firing those non-lethal rounds is what it sounds like, and I can actually see police firing those non-lethal rounds once again as they were yesterday evening. We can see the smoke as well from the tear gas. That is what happened. That is what happened yesterday as well. This absolutely. This started when somebody was throwing things at the line of police, and then people actually in the crowd started throwing fireworks in the crowd on the ground, and then we saw this obvious escalation. I can now see Chris Lee. I'm just going to try to get up to him a little bit. You can see tear gas rising into the sky. It was a much faster escalation than we saw last night, and of course the sound of those non-lethal rounds being fired, the pop, 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 pop of that.
So they're gonna go tell the other people to turn their music down for a second. He's about to go tell them to turn their music up.
Just like it was yesterday. Just like it was last night. Boy, this is what we did to see this evening.
Yeah, and Dylan, you were there.
Peaceful day.
Dylan, you were there yesterday, and so you were able to see how some of this can unwind and unfold. Do you know by chance, have police given a demand or a command or a request before this happened? What happened in that moment?
Again, and just like yesterday, I was cautioning yesterday. I can only report to you what I saw from my own eyes. So, just as yesterday. But tonight, what we saw was peace all day, and then people started to throw things at the line of police from the crowd. No question that came before any escalation by police. Police then began ordering people back.
Still waiting for that guy to shut his music down for a second so these guys can talk.
There's that clear order to go up Chartel, get away from the line of police, and then there was some kind of altercation. And the very beginning, I'm not sure it was tear gas or what it was, but there were absolutely protesters dropping fireworks on the ground out here. I think we've got a south wind today. That's a different.
People want pizza. People want burgers. That does sound really good. Our food, we've been limited down here on what we can get in this part of the town. His music is loud, yeah, you guys.
Repeated warnings from police, and then just a ton of tear gas fired into the crowd by police. Tonight, though, I can absolutely tell you that And there are people throwing fireworks into the street. Problem is, it kind of freaks people out because they don't know if it's going to be fireworks or tear gas. And we saw that. But I guess to answer your question, absolutely, there was people throwing things from the crowd, and then it kind of escalated from there. And boy, is there a lot more tear gas in this area yesterday. Remember yesterday, here you go. Remember yesterday, we saw that those small little, the small amounts of tear gas, it would kind of push people back a little bit, and then would disperse, and people were able to come back toward the police tonight.
Can I get
there was
in
just
here
so
for a
much more
second,
tear
you
gas in
guys?
the air. People have been forced way up the street, and there were
What's up,
just
buddy?
clouds of tear gas all around this area of downtown Oklahoma City, Mecca.
But Dylan, in terms of intensity and size, how does this compare to yesterday around this time?
Oh boy, around this time there's certainly more people here now, as far as I can see. But not a ton more. I think maybe, I don't want to guess it, a similarly sized crowd, probably bigger this evening, at least at this time. At least from what I can see from right here. So you are seeing now. Okay, we met back up with Chris Lee. We just wanted to back up because of somebody else throw a firework into the street, and that will probably explode in the street. Actually, it did not. So, but we've absolutely been seeing people throw fireworks into the street. That is something we were not seeing yesterday at all.
Dylan, take a quick break, get a sip of water in you, all right, and get safe. And we appreciate your reporting. We do have Paris Jones down there in that same area as well. First of all, Paris, are you okay? Where are you? What are you seeing right now? And what have you seen?
Well, we're near Robert S. Kerr Avenue and Chartel Avenue right now. We had to move a couple blocks away after they fired their tear gas. My eyes are burning right now, and also it's pretty hard to breathe out the beat. That protesters are actually walking back toward the barricaded area. You can see them now. We also saw a couple of people injured. I saw a young woman who was hit by what looked like some kind of rubber bullet, and she was bleeding when we saw her. We saw two people like that. They were hit in their hand. One person was hit in their hand and they were bleeding. So we were trying to figure out what that was about. But also things a lot more tense out here than earlier, of course. Just a lot going on right now. People, like I said, are marching back to the barricaded area with Oklahoma City Police where they were at. Of course, like before, Oklahoma City Police was in here. I did actually see somebody throw something.
The world, bro.
At the police officers over the barricade.
The world.
That's when
Yeah.
they responded with the tear gas. I also saw some things like Dylan mentioned that looked like fireworks.
Yep.
You couldn't really tell, but we were able to tell when the tear gas came out because we felt it. And it's not pretty. So there's still, I'd say, a couple hundred people out here right now near the Oklahoma City Police Department, the Oklahoma County Jail, marching back to protest even after the tear gas came out. Evan, Mecca.
I mean, people are going back. And we have the aerial view right now from Sky 5 and Chase Rutledge up there. Chase, do you see more people walking away or more people walking back towards that police line?
No, this is the second wave of the shit. Well, I can tell you, Dylan, Evan, what we're observing up here from Sky 5 is once the crowd is dispersed, they make their way up Chartel and they move a little bit away, and then they gradually make their way back to that barricade right in front of the officers. And once the tear gas subsides, then they all move back towards the barricades, and then something happens again. And this is kind of what happened last night. We were seeing kind of the same things. Now, if you'll remember, last night none of those barricades were there, so the only barricade was the police officers in their riot gear. So the barricades are helping out a little bit more tonight, and that's a good thing because the crowd's just a little bit bigger. We were hoping for a more peaceful resolution to this protest, but as you can see, things are starting to escalate a little bit more here in this area. The crowd right now isn't as big as it has been, so I think that's due to a number of them just being standing off and trying to stay away from that tear gas that's affecting our reporters there on the ground. And Dylan and Paris doing a great job reporting through that. I can tell you that tear gas is not fun to breathe, and it does make you cough quite a bit. And it's definitely an irritant, but it's a good thing we're up here in Sky 5 and we're not being affected by that.
So Chase, I do have a question for you. Last
I don't know exactly yet what we're witnessing, you guys, but we're witnessing it. And it's if you're not seeing it, then I'm, you know, at this point, I don't know what you can say against the arguments. You guys can see the police in the streets. They're running through. So we got people
you know, absolutely, Nick.
So they're walking.
Barriers are keeping a safe distance between the protesters
We're gonna get to the other side
law enforcement and the Oklahoma City Police Department. But I mean, what's happening is the protesters are throwing things at the officers. They're throwing water bottles and other things. We've seen water bottles being thrown. I haven't seen really anything else being thrown. But as soon as that happens, the officers respond. And just in the moments that we've been talking here, you can see how the crowd is starting to build in number there at that barricade. And you know, and it'll continue to build until somebody does something, somebody throws something, or a firework goes off, and then the tear gas comes back and disperses again. We saw this for a period of time last night until 2 o'clock in the morning.
Amen.
The whole thing started to break down. That's when you know the whole protest started and ended. Hopefully we'll see that happen.
Thanks very much, Chris. We really appreciate you talking about keep using that. I want to get back to Dylan down there. Dylan, how do you feel, first of all, because I know that tear gas, you're right in the middle of that cloud. And have you seen the crowd? The crowd's now moving back towards what you can tell?
Anybody want to be saved tonight? No, not really. I mean, there is definitely a crowd that's back over there now. It's hard to tell if
we're seeing some shit I've never. Oh my God, bro! I got chills, man. I swear to God, dude.
Much stronger than what we saw yesterday.
You're about to say fucking big. Oh my God, bro! What in the world?
We want to take a look.
Woo!
The county sheriff
He's offering us.
Whatever this is.
Bring people to. Oh yeah. I gotta walk away for a second. I gotta walk
the
away.
county sheriff there trying to keep people away. It does look like somebody's been injured in this area. We know last
He's
night.
offering people to be saved. You can't argue any of this anymore. I'm not even going to entertain ignorance. It's not from. It doesn't matter who. Doesn't matter who it's coming from. Family, friends. Ignorance is no longer an option for me in my life. Oh my God, dude.
This is very different than yesterday. Yesterday, when people were injured out here, they were
We're gonna
being
get back to the
treated
messages.
essentially
Just
by,
walking around for a
just
sec.
random
Me and
medics.
Kimmel were standing
Tonight,
next to each
they
other.
are-
Yep,
looks
we're
like
all
being
the
picked up
me,
by
Unicorn,
sheriffs.
Kimmel. We're all trying to
As
get
far as I
this.
can tell, sheriff's deputies are not
Because
out
without
last
us,
evening. It's the Canadian County Sheriff's,
I mean, there's some
vehicle
media here,
that
but we
appears
don't
to be
know if they are
going maybe to
recording
get
everything
this
as it
person who's
happens.
injured in some way. I just wish I
Like,
could
oh,
see.
man.
I just wish I could see this person here, which we're being told to back up. That's the problem. We're backing up. We're backing up. That did not happen yesterday. This person's being carried away, as you can see, perhaps into the back of this sheriff's vehicle, or actually toward the jail. So that is something we did not see yesterday, was any kind of actual triage or any kind of emergency response from first responders. We are seeing that this evening. There's noises all over the place, and it's just never clear if it's going to be tear gas or tonight, different than last night, tonight, if it's actually fireworks that's going off in the crowd. You never know which one of those it's going to be. That's strange. You hear those noises, and then you just wonder exactly if you're going to have to sprint and run away again, or what it's going to be. Again, if you watched this yesterday. Okay. Thank you. Somebody I know in the crowd here just told me.
All lives don't matter until
We saw somebody hit it. No, we did. I don't think that was the same.
Oh man.
I don't know.
So now we're back chilling, like we were, like it has been all night until that moment where we almost lost it. But the leaders here, the two men, they live here in this neighborhood. This is their neighborhood, and wow.
Police headquarters. Yesterday there was really only enough tear gas to move people up the lawn. Just around it doesn't go back. There's a whole lot more, Chris, I think, a whole lot more that was deployed tonight, which really pushed people up.
I might take a little break on the bench again now that we know it's safe. You all right, dude? That was not intense, man. Yeah, bro, for real. Yeah, that's my homie that I've known for a long time. I just talked to him again. I'm gonna sit on the bench and I'm just gonna point the camera like I was at the Cup Foods, and I'm gonna take a little break.
Very few issues except for that incident on I-235.
Oh.
And we're seeing a much different thing now, Mecca.
Yep, that was probably the most. I don't know. I've seen more and more humanity out here than I've seen terror, and I've seen a lot of terror down here in Minneapolis.
In the middle of all this, but from what we could see there, it looked like officers were trying to get this woman some help.
Yes, those were sheriff's deputies, because obviously the jail Mecca, as you know, is right here. Those were sheriff's deputies who were out here actually administering aid. That was something we did not see yesterday. Remember, if you were with us last night, there was kind of just triage medics who were out here trying to help people. There are those people again tonight, but all of yesterday, Chris, did we see any professional first aid? No, this is the first we've seen law enforcement actually providing first aid to that person, putting them into a vehicle and actually taking them away. There were not sheriff's deputies out here yesterday, at least that we saw. So that is definitely different here. People are kind of lined up over there. It's tough to know what to look at, but people are once again lined up over at the police barricade, Mecca. I'm going to send it back to you for just a minute. We're going to collect ourselves, figure out where we need to be, Mecca.
Absolutely. Take care of yourself, Dylan. We do want to move over here just a little bit to go to KOCO's Patrina Adger. She is live. Trina, we understand that I-235 is shut down or in the process of being shut down.
Yes, Mecca, we're off 235 in Northeast 5th.
We're monitoring the group we're still with. We're going back to the memorial.
The way safely. We've been telling you that we had to get an extra security detail out here tonight because they are being more hostile. It sounds like police are warning people, giving them the warning that they're going to fire either the stun grenade or the gas. I'm not sure. It's not exactly clear. But that sounds like they might be getting ready to do that. But, you know, other than being hostile towards us, the media, they're relatively peaceful. I mean, you have chants every, I would say, 5 to 10 minutes. You have the Black Lives Matter chants and the hands up, don't shoot, and then they yell George Floyd's name. But, you know, otherwise they're remaining calm, but they are not leaving this area. Like, again, police pushed them back, pushed them west. They circled the Multnomah County Courthouse. Oh, here it sounds like they're firing gas. Was that?
Yeah.
What was that?
Jennifer,
Does that sound like gas, or was that a firework?
Yeah, Jennifer, Jenny, they've been firing fireworks. But what happened just a short time ago there at the federal building? You're very close. Some of the protesters tried to smash the windows and break in and set fires in the federal courthouse. But police broke that up. They dispersed it. They did deploy some flashbangs. They deployed some tear gas as well, and they were able to secure the building. But Jennifer Dowling got caught in that, and I know you're kind of on the other side of that.
I didn't see that.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I didn't see that. Jen and I had been in the when they fired that gas. Our group, Jen and her photographer and our digital group, were all together, and then we got separated, and we were hanging back. I didn't realize that that they did that. That's extremely scary. Jen Dowling has been going nonstop on this. She's definitely doing a great job out here, just keeping calm and going with the flow. But that Justice Center, Wayne, it's so hard to believe that they were able to, breach that again. I mean, we saw that live Friday night. I don't know exactly how they got in, but they did shatter windows, and you could see them in the Justice Center running around the cubicles through the glass. You could see them very clearly running around the building. They were all wearing black, and then all of a sudden, we saw flames, and that's when things really got bad on Friday night. So we're just kind of waiting it out here, waiting to see what police are going to do. They're telling them to move back right now.
And Jenny, I just want to make it clear that they were not successful tonight, and they were actually going into the federal courthouse, not the Justice Center. Federal courthouse is directly across the park block from that same location, but they were using the same tactics.
I left it right over there. That scooter's probably in the Lafayette by now. I'm sure some.
The after effects of that. And I'm getting a tweet now that says that projectiles were thrown at officers, and so you heard that in the distance. And typically when that happens, you will get some of those flash bangs and maybe some tear gas, so you may be experiencing that here in the next few minutes as we watch what happens.
I am glad to hear that they weren't able to breach the federal courthouse, but what I will say is the Justice Center on Friday night, you really didn't see police all day until they got into the Justice Center. Police were kind of on standby while they had surrounded this area on Friday. You normally see that from Portland police. They kind of hang back and let people do their thing and protest. And it didn't seem like it was going to get out of control until that moment. But that's when police did show up. And I am glad to hear that they weren't able to breach the federal
taking cover from a lot of tear gas. Go this way, we'll come in here. I heard this fucking I need to step away. I wasn't ready for that. I'm really having a hard time. So I have to get away from this for a bit. Oh, yeah. Do you mind? Thank you. May I? Yeah, thank you. Sorry. Thank you. Oh shit, it's getting mad. Oh! Alright, people are trying to spray water into their eyes on the cover. Water! Nate! The pepper balls weren't as bad, but this was really, really unbearable.
Yeah, that's the time too, yo. That wasn't the same shit.
The crowd is mostly moving away from it now. It's hard for me to tell what's happening where we started. I had to get out of it. But basically, right north of Lafayette Park is was totally filled with tear gas. There was a couple of canisters deployed, and the protesters threw it back at the cops, and then the cops just emptied it onto them.
The wings is hot as shit. It got worse than that lady. Them wings hot as shit. Fuck that. I got some. No.
kind of caught like half my breath back. So, carefully go back into it. I can see stuff still going on here, but that was really, really unbearable. So, again, if I kind of like retreat, don't blame me.
Fuck all of you! Fuck you!
We don't give a fuck.
Fuck the police! 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 Fuck the police!
We always take care of each other. So you're right. You're right. Oh my God, Jesus Christ.
Oh, that sucks. That was like the worst I've felt since France.
God, my fucking eyes.
Yeah.
Holy shit, man. And who are you protecting? Like, I literally went over, like, when somebody was stooped, and then this girl came, and we were just, like, huddling, and I was like, oh shit, we gotta run, this shit's getting worse.
So the thing that people might not realize is that so that kind of gas is heavy, so it doesn't fly to the sky. So like the best kind of spot is like up onto those porches. Yeah. Like, I mean, obviously it would be just like vertically just get it wet, but like I'm sorry, but like if you were like cuddling over there, like some people are like cuddling into like the basement stairs, like that's actually like the worst thing to do. Yeah, I am now, I guess. But sorry, I didn't bring a car. I took a bus earlier, and then I scootered because I was out. I'm sure that scooter got thrown into this. I've seen a couple scooters get thrown, so I hope mine contributed to reality. Yeah, I've got 500 people watching. Yep. Yeah, I had earlier, I was at like 800 viewers, and then it went like 700, 600, like it like went down, and like in 30 seconds, it was like broadcast is ended.
Yeah.
So I don't know what the deal was. I think that eventually I just got deprioritized out of the Wi-Fi or whatever.
I'm just a little bit. We're just ahead of Nick right now, around the corner. So we're marching with the crowd. You got about 150 people, but now it's obviously they're just pushing people out. We heard some glass breaking from one of the shops, and the crowd started running. So you're hot. See, so okay. So we're gonna just have to regroup here. Sorry, guys. So we're backtracking with the crowd. We are now heading westbound toward the convention center on Pine, coming off 4th, heading toward 5th. And there's officers up and down the sidewalk for wide, but they're marching very aggressively. This is, they're not messing around now.
Yeah, it's clear that they certainly have stepped up. Yeah, batons are out, it seems.
There's been no tear gas. There's been no congressional flashbangs. And they're moving at quite the clip. But again, as we cross 5th Avenue and Pine, officers are blocking the intersection so you cannot go anywhere up and down, northbound or southbound in any direction. They're just, things are flying now at the police officers. And I should say, this is a very different crowd from that peaceful crowd. These are the agitators that have been following them all day long. And that's why, I'm good, thank you. These are the agitators that we've been watching that have been lingering around, almost waiting for a fight with police. And that's what we have left here.
It's a lot of chanting, but I also see that people have to move. So as the officers move toward them, the protesters, they may not be happy, but they are doing it that the officers want them to move. That's correct.
They're having a definite corridor going up Pine toward Capitol Hill. And they're not letting anybody go either north or south off Pine. Hey, that's including us. Okay? Okay.
All right, we're gonna let you guys catch your breath. We'll come back with you.
Welcome back to Nick Popham, who is following this from a different vantage point as it makes its way
Yeah, guys, we're over here at 7th and Pike. You can see, Robin, if you turn to the left, these are where the demonstrators are being pushed towards.
Sorry?
This area. Lockers have been blocking off some of these roads to make sure the demonstrators continue to walk in this direction. Heard a loud explosion, not quite sure where that's from, but these demonstrators continue to be pushed back toward where we are over here at 7th and Pike, and they continue to be pushed north. Up Pike, we're not quite sure how far they're going to push the demonstrators before they dissipate, whether that's beyond I-5 or if they're just going to continue to push up as far as they could to Cap Hill.
As sort of Matt was describing, it seems like police are now starting to take a more aggressive approach to this after they issued those 2 warnings a little bit earlier. I think that was probably about an hour ago, if I have my times correct. And then Matt had heard some intelligence about them potentially getting ready to make some arrests if many of these folks weren't abiding by those 2 warnings once they were issued. But I don't think any arrests have been made yet, but obviously police are starting to take a more aggressive approach, trying to get that situation under control, get these people to disperse.
Well, and that has been the warning all day from SPD, that when we tell you to disperse, you need to disperse. When we give you an order to move, you need to move. What we are seeing right now is this is along Pike. We are seeing demonstrators make their way to the east, if you will. And the thing that's concerning about that is that they're marching them right towards or in the direction of I-5. What I don't know is
whether that's actually reopened. No,
right.
They were planning to do that earlier this evening.
They were. I can't imagine that they will take them to towards I-5. As you see right there, there's an on-ramp there that is blocked by police. Something tells me that their strategy is they want to move in the direction they're moving in, so very good reason, and they know exactly where they're marching to. And this is very much shades of May Day in years past, where the police department would march protesters to a certain area and march them right out of town. That happened a few years back in South Seattle.
Yeah, we talked about that situation. We think it was back in 2015 with the May Day that both you and I covered that year, and where police just sort of corralled the protesters all the way down to the Costco parking lot where they had all the carts set up. And then basically everyone just kind of dispersed from there. So seems to be
Fair to
that
those who
might
didn't
be
know,
kind of the tactic of
basically, but he shot
kind
at
of
him like
pushing
10
him in a
times.
certain direction. Not really sure where at this point, but
To be clear to those who didn't know, basically, but he shot at him like 10 times. To be clear to those who didn't.
Showing some of that looting that was taking place earlier today inside of Bellevue Square. You can see the broken glass, a bunch of it on the ground there with some folks walking past that store. Appears to have some shoes inside of it there. Looks like that person is even holding some type of bag.
And the looting doesn't stop there, my friends. It was in Bellevue all day long. Some of it is continuing now. And this is the scene in Tukwila where South Center was targeted. I really want to stress that these are not protesters. These are looters. We know in Bellevue, these were bad actors, according to the police, that came to town with the intentions to loot and do destruction. Same thing in Tukwila. Looters taking advantage of the situation got into South Center Mall, targeted the target, hit.
To be clear to those who didn't know, basically, but he shot at him like 10 times. To be clear to those who didn't know, basically, but he shot at him like 10 times. To be clear to those who didn't know, clear to those who didn't know, basically, but he shot at him like 10 times. To be clear to those who didn't know,
of Madison and Fourth, just parallel to the park. So if you're just joining us, protesters were using fireworks and shooting off fireworks. Police were shooting off tear gas, and it went back and forth, back and forth. Police shot off a lot of tear gas in order to, enough to push the people out of the park, and they have done so. They're moving west. This group is moving west. We're at the intersection of 4th and Madison right now.
This is a civil disturbance, and we have declared an unlawful assembly. Leave the area now, or you'll be subject to use of force.
Okay, that's the police.
To include riot control agents and impact munitions.
Police are saying that every few minutes.
Right.
If you don't leave, we will use tear gas and whatever else they have to use.
We are peaceful.
And to just to
yeah,
let
they
and
are
to
being
let
pretty
people
peaceful right now.
Jenny,
I will say that.
Jenny, just to kind of catch people up, in the last 20 minutes or so, we saw volleys from the protesters with fireworks, sending fireworks into the police. Police have responded with munitions, tear gas, some non-lethal force, including rubber bullets we've seen. So let's check back in with Jennifer Dowling on the other side of that area, where you can see the tactical units moving down the street there towards some of those protesters who are being pushed out of the area. Jennifer, can you kind of let us know what's going on there?
Yeah, we're on the other side of the Portland building, the one that's away from the Park of the Square where Jenny Young is, and there's some police obviously doing a mobilization here. We've got police heading out of their van, off their van, out of their tactical unit, mobilizing on the streets out here. We have a lot of people walking by us that we saw randomly hitting windows with sticks and other objects. I didn't hear any glass break, but we definitely have seen some people looking like they're going to do some actions like they did Friday and Saturday. So the police are down there. Looks like they're clearing some people out.
They tear gassed the park and then expected us to go somewhere else.
Yeah, we're hearing from people that they just gassed the park. That happened.
Okay.
Are you going to move back to the park?
I would like to move back to the park, yes.
Yeah, okay.
They tear gassed the park and then declared it an unlawful assembly.
We're hearing from people that they do want to move back to the park. We're going to go across the street here. Keep on moving. This location. If you could zoom in on the police there, our producer Carla saying wants a closer look. There we are. We could see that there's a police line in the street. Sometimes they do this when they want to block protesters from going down into a certain area. And so we're going to try to catch up and see what's going on. Looks like they're blocking them from coming down this street.
Well, Jennifer, as you walk down, as you make that walk down to that end to get that better vantage point, we saw right before we left, we saw behind you when things got a little crazy, we saw some people tagging a building behind you. Can you, how extensive was that damage and that vandalism that was taking place right behind you on our cameras?
Oh, you know, some of the damage as far as the tagging and the graffiti is pretty intense. And I did hear a window break. I thought it was from the courthouse, Multnomah County Courthouse, but I'm not sure. Yeah. There were windows breaking behind us, too, at a business on the corner there. And here we have police mobilizing to try to make sure that that doesn't happen. There's a lot of tagging around at the different businesses as protesters are marching. It looks like a huge crowd that's moved up here near City Hall. Okay, looks like we're going to get maced. Got to get out of the way. Let's get out of the way. Get out of the way. Please don't. You guys want to run over here?
That police line coming up right behind Jennifer here as she tries to get out of the way.
Right.
I
tried to let them know we're pressed, but you know, we could get caught in the crossfire. So.
Yeah, no, you've been dodging those. You've been dodging those clouds all night.
It looks like they have a non-lethal weapon pointed at some people at the Starbucks. I'm not sure what's going on there. Should we move to the other corner, or are we better off here? I'm just asking someone that's a little more knowledgeable than me. I'm not sure what's happening. It looks like some sort of standoff. I mean, just a standoff of the wills. There's a person standing there staring, and an officer with a probably a non-lethal weapon.
Hey, Jennifer.
But as we heard from Corey from KBOO, those things can hurt if you get hit by one. Yes, Wade, sorry.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was just going to say, Jennifer, it looks like you have a situation in front of you, and I know you need to assess that. So let's check in with Jenny Young real quick, because she is available now, and she's kind of on the other side of that situation. What's your perspective from where you're at? Jenny, what are you seeing there?
We're at 5th and Madison. Oh, wow. All right, so we're going to jump down here. Richie, are you okay? You're good? That was a firework from a protester. So we are standing on some cement blocks. We're going to should we jump down? Okay, we're going to jump. Richie, we need to get down. So police and protesters in a standoff right now here at 5th and Madison. Oh, no, he just threw gas. Come on. The protester's throwing it back. He picked up that gas can and threw it back at the police. Oh, that was a firecracker. Okay, so this is like a. Okay, they're throwing firecrackers. Protesters are throwing firecrackers at police. Police are picking them back up and throwing them back at the protesters. That's what it looks like is going on. We're at 5th and Madison. They've pushed them out of the park in front of the Justice Center. All right, we're going to kind of get to a safer place.
Okay. We'll let you get out of that situation there, Jenny. It looks like you're in a tight spot as the protesters and the police spar right in front of our Jenny Young there, and she's obviously taking some tear gas right now. So let's go back to Jennifer Dowling, who is just a couple of blocks away, and you were in the middle of a standoff situation between police and protesters, much like what Jenny Young just experienced there. Jennifer, can you hear me on the other side? Can you take Jennifer Dowling? Yeah. Okay. Jennifer, can you hear me?
I can. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Is my mic working? I was running.
Yep, we've got you now.
You can hear me. Yeah, we're down here. We were witnessing a standoff. I don't think that the police fired on that person. They were kind of staring down. I think they are pushing more toward where Jenny Young is stationed. We're on Southwest 5th and Southwest Main right now, and that's where the bigger crowd is. There's some people like right near us, but not like the biggest crowd. But further down, there are a lot of people down there, and
That's totally where they're targeting. And we were afraid that we were going to get gassed or hit with a projectile from police, non-lethal projectile. So we had to clear out and move back, and we did so very quickly. It's hard for them to distinguish who's who and what's going on in this type of situation. So they are focusing their efforts towards that way. And we did see the fireworks that Jenny was talking about being thrown at police.
You hear everyone.
I saw somebody light one, throw it, and run. And then there was a lot of smoke and sparks from the fireworks. I didn't hear a big boom. It wasn't that type of fireworks, but those can be dangerous.
They put in military
police
police
in your face. Oh wow, that can be really dangerous. So I can understand why
as soon as that happened, they started spraying people.
I think, can we move up, do you think? Okay, I'm getting a nod that might be okay to move up. So we're going to move up toward.
Okay, Jennifer, and as you do that, we just lost your signal there. I don't know if we have Jenny Young back there, but we don't have her. She was in a tough situation just a few minutes ago. Jenny was right next to some protesters who were setting off some fireworks, which were aimed bottle rockets, they appeared to be, or some sort of mortar, but they went straight towards the police, and she said the police actually returned those, but it appeared to be some flashbangs and maybe some tear gas as well, because she was having to get out of that area. And Jennifer Dowling, only about a block away, but she's on the other side of what's happening down in that area, and she is definitely in a situation where she is trying to get into a safe location too. Our crews have really run into some chaotic behavior downtown as this large protest that has been going on all day, and it was peaceful.
Needless to say, it's getting worse out here. Again, just for context, this is the north side of Lafayette Park.
And when we first went on the air, we were talking
Lafayette Park is what separates the street here from the White House. Again, just for context, this is the north side of Lafayette Park. Lafayette Park is what separates the street here from the
about that. Some protesters started to throw bottles at police, and things deteriorated. This is some of the scenes that we saw earlier in the day when things were a little bit peaceful, but people started to throw bottles of water up at the police. This is at the Justice Center, and some fireworks and smoke bombs. That's what you're seeing right there. And police, they didn't mess around with that. They turned around, and you can see right now they're about to deploy some tear gas, and that dispersed the crowd. This was shortly after 8 o'clock tonight, and that crowd moved out into different sections of the city, really did start to clear out the downtown. But at the same time, over on the east side in Laurelhurst Park, there was a large demonstration taking place there. And over in Laurelhurst Park, that group started to move, started to march. That's a long walk, several miles, but they started to walk down Burnside all the way into downtown, crossing the Burnside Bridge. There was a moment, and we actually had some footage live of a spot where police had them stopped on the Burnside Bridge, but the crowd was immense, estimated to be several thousand people. And so police decided to let that crowd, in fact, here we go. This is one of the pictures that we saw earlier, just shows how many people were in that crowd as they went across the bridge. And there you see, there were some police in front, but they allowed them to continue forward. And they put some tweets out saying, hey, the tone of this is going to determine what happens going forward. We're going to allow this, even though it's past the curfew, probably because of the size of this crowd. But the tone stayed relatively calm, but things have really deteriorated in about the last hour. This is very similar to what we've seen the last two nights. We're still not to the point we were the first night when the Justice Center was trashed and set on fire. Fortunately, that was put out, but looting occurred throughout the downtown area. Tonight, we have seen graffiti tagging. We saw some broken windows. They tried to break in to the federal courthouse, and police were successful in doing that. And our two crews out in the field, they have been working their tails off since 8 o'clock, trying to get us pictures and views of what's happening in downtown Portland. As hard as this is for everyone to watch, it's super important. And it looks like we do have some live pictures here Nope, this is video. This is taped. I thought we might have had a live picture, but we have been in the middle of this going live now since that time at 8 o'clock. And right now, it appears that police are dispersing the crowd, doing their best to move the crowd, but the crowd is firing people in the crowd.
Look at that nigga nose, Mo.
Fireworks,
Hey, Fred, with the
and
fat nose.
that's being met with force by police. They're returning with tear gas we've seen, and we've heard reports, and we've actually talked to a few people who say they've been hit by some of those rubber bullets that you hear about. Very painful, and some of the welts did not look good. It's just become kind of a normal thing over the last 3 days, sad to say, but about 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, these protests tend to turn violent. Some small elements of the group when this happens, and when the groups start to break up, we have just seen this happen time and time again, where we've seen buildings tagged, and we've seen windows broken, and we have seen general rioting take place. And tonight we are right at that point where they are breaking up these crowds. And Jenny Young was in the middle of that just a moment ago, where they were exchanging fireworks, tear gas, back and forth. And I understand Jenny does have a signal again. And Jenny, can you hear me? And if you can you let us know what the scene is now? That was
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
I'm good, thank you.
I do have you now. And that was a pretty intense moment a few minutes ago. So bring us up to date.
Yeah, it was. Okay, so I want to correct myself. Okay, so it's relatively quiet where we are here. We're trying to find the protesters, but I'm going to give you a quick update before we go find them. But I want to correct myself. We were at 5th and Madison, and it was a standoff between police and protesters. Protesters were lobbing fireworks at the police line, and then police started lobbing gas. And I misspoke and said that the police were picking up the firework and throwing it back. What happened is police threw gas, and a protester picked it up and threw it back at the police line. But it was back and forth, back and forth. They threw a lot of gas, and then you remember that moment we had to run, and then we had to duck behind the building and catch our breath. And we had this mixture of baby shampoo and water that our security guys pour on our face, and it takes the burnout of our eyes and our face. But right now we need to catch up with the group. I don't know which way they went. I don't know where police in the group are right now. Like I said, we had to catch our breath, step behind a building and catch our breath, and get the tear gas out of our face and eyes. But, you know, Wayne, we are seeing it kind of deteriorate like we did on Friday, and it's just too bad. Scott, do you know where they went? I'm asking our security guy, do you know where the groups went? So they splintered, and that's what we saw Friday night. They really splintered. There was a really big group, and then they splintered off into a couple of groups. But that's probably what, you know, I don't know if that's a police tactic to get them to, you know, splinter like that, but we're going to catch up. We're going to figure it out. I don't know if Portland police are tweeting anything right now. That's the way they've been communicating with the public, even the press.
Yeah, Jenny, I'm so sorry you had to go through that right now. Where that initial group was before all that craziness happened, there was a pretty big group that you were showing us of protesters, and you're saying that has completely been broken up by that exchange that we witnessed.
Yeah.
They're going inside.
Do you still have me, Wayne?
Yeah.
Okay, let's move towards 4th and Salmon, guys. We're going to move towards 4th and Salmon. Okay, so we were in front of the Justice Center, in the park in front of the Justice Center, and that was a massive group, thousands of people, much bigger than the groups on Friday.
Cover your face! Cover your face! Cover your face! Cover your face!
They're telling people to cover their faces. inside of Alabama Power, destroying it. They're destroying it. More people running inside. This guy has a canister of gas. They're about to set this on fire. They're about to set Alabama Power on fire. I'm not going inside, guys. This is the best I can see from my vantage point. This guy is walking up and he has a canister. He has a canister of gas. He's up there. They're having people inside. He has the gasoline. He has the gasoline. He has the gasoline, this kid right here. Hey, what's up? What? Call my personal. What's going on? Hey, Mitch, text me. Text me on this phone. I can't hear you. Okay. I'm following this guy with the gas. He was about to set Alabama Power on fire. They called him out. He was about to set Alabama Power on fire, and they called him out. Some of the other protesters. I don't know what where he's headed, but they called him out. So after they destroyed Alabama Power, they are heading down 6th Avenue. They're in the street. They're running. I hear a kid now just saying they're about to set a car on fire. We're traveling down 17th Street North now. Kid just said they're gonna say, we're back to Kelly Ingram. This is where it all began earlier today. It was peaceful. There were pastors. The mayor of Birmingham, Randall Woodfin, was here. There were so many people here preaching nonviolence. So many people begging them not to do this. Not to destroy Birmingham. Those pleas fell on deaf ears. As we're walking, you just hear glass crashing. They're talking about setting some more stuff on fire. This kid with the gas canister is pretty close to me. He stopped for a second. Now there doesn't seem to be a leader. They're just all walking and destroying.
game. Right here.
You see with that pen in his hand.
Okay.
They're targeting a police car. They're going after a cruiser. They want to set a car on fire. They're saying they're going to go set a police car on fire. We're on 5th Avenue North. 5th Avenue North. You can hear glass breaking. Lots of obscenities. Lots of chanting. They're saying they're going to go set a police car on fire. We are in the middle of the street right now. Heading east. We're heading east. They're saying to go to the courthouse. Why burn Birmingham? You know it's a black city, right? Why? Why?
So no, don't burn it down.
But why? Well, I'm just asking your opinion.
Because we need, I feel like because we need to show them, bitch, stop fucking over us or we're not gonna be orderly. Y'all got us in fucking check any other day. If y'all can't do what the fuck we need y'all to do, fuck y'all. That's why we burning this shit down, bitch. Y'all think we ghetto, y'all think we this, we that. Bitch, we gonna show y'all. We gonna show y'all. We sick of that shit.
He's going. Okay. So you heard those young ladies say that they're wanting to destroy things because they want to prove that they cannot be controlled. This kid is still carrying that can of gasoline. We're heading just past the courthouse. We're down. Oh. They're tearing up Urban Cookhouse. They're trying to break the windows on Urban Cookhouse. Jonathan, text me again. I couldn't see that. They're at Zoe's kitchen. They're tearing up this building here. This kid with the gasoline, I don't know where it looks like he put the gasoline down. They're tearing up Urban Cookhouse, destroying the windows. It's a walk and destroy type of thing. Everyone's moving though. Police are here ahead. Police are here. It looks like they're parking at the end of the street here. Folks have kind of moved slowly towards the police. Here's the police. Here are the protesters. They're walking towards the police. They're throwing things at the police cars. The police are getting out. They're like they're wanting a confrontation. We're here at the intersection of 5th Avenue North.
Just take a knee. Let us know.
Police have just stood. They're walking around police. They're walking around them. They're walking around the police. They're not confronting them. They just told this police officer here to take a knee to show that he's on what side he is on. Police are blocking the traffic. Police are here in the middle of the street. This is at 5th Avenue North. It's a lot going on. This guy here is confronting police.
Support the protest and we're done.
Hey.
They want us to go home, support the protest,
Hey.
we're done.
I'm at one Federal Place. I'm right at 5th Avenue North. 5th Avenue North. It's moving fast though. They're confronting police officers. I'm like right here in it. See 5th Avenue North. Say what? I don't want to get off my Facebook. Here come police's other backups. I don't want to get off my Facebook. Y'all got to take my Facebook. I'm live on my Facebook page. I'm live on my Facebook page. Yes. Okay. Can they take that? I don't.
Get out of the street.
Okay. Okay. Hold on, Mitch. The police are trying to tell me to get out of the street.
Either one of them. You gotta get out of the street.
Burn out, nigga. We ain't leave you, so you gotta burn out. Burn out, my nigga.
They seem to halt at the. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to make sure I'm in a safe space. Police are. Let me get out of the street. Police are telling everybody to get out of the street. Everyone is kind of congregated right here at 19th Street North and 5th Avenue North.
For DC, this is
Police have stopped traffic. You can see police on all sides. I'm just gonna move over.
Nor do I.
Okay, well, stay safe. I got something with that.
Yeah, I think
So fun.
There's people waving flags, and there's people, they've kind of just stopped. Police officer was talking to them.
Like, at first he was like trying to race it and take it, and then almost dropped it. What, you taking it out? It's meeting plan.
It looks like everyone is kind of stalled out a little bit. police came here and blocked this intersection, so folks kind of just stopped in their tracks. And it's gotten kind of calm. It's really quiet right now.
They're not supposed to be here, man.
Yeah, against their own people.
They're moving again. They're telling the protesters to move away from the police. They're going to break more things. It calmed for a second, and now they're starting to break things again. They're breaking the windows. That's Chick-fil-A. Breaking. They're moving it. This guy took the cow out of Chick-fil-A. This guy took the cow from Chick-fil-A. They broke the glass and took the cow. We are on 5th Avenue North right now. Hey guys, I gotta get off here. We're gonna go live on air. Hey guys, we're back in Lynn Park right now. I'm walking over to what appears to be smoke and a fire of some sort. Everyone is walking back towards me. Okay, so sorry about that, guys. We had to go live on air. So we're still in Lynn Park, and everyone was working on a monument on this side, on the back near, I believe that's 20th, and now everyone. And there looks like someone has set a fire. Stand by. And I know I'm shaky. I'm trying to get to a spot. There's a small fire.
One world, one nation, baby. One world, one nation.
Someone has a fire extinguisher.
Someone has a fire
Here's an organizer.
extinguisher. What the hell?
Let's go! Let it burn! Birmingham, fuck!
Y'all some Uncle Tom ass niggas.
everyone is about to fight because they're telling them not to burn, not to destroy Birmingham. I'm getting to a safe distance. Hold on. The protesters. The protesters are the organizers. You can see they're hitting the glass on this building. They're telling the protesters not to tear, not to burn or destroy Birmingham. They're telling them to go to Hoover and to other parts of town, but they're refusing.
I think she might be a reporter.
So you can see. Thank you.
No justice! No justice! No justice!
Don't hit the bike there!
No justice! No justice! No
Organizers are trying to get the attention back on the monuments, but there are some people here who want to destroy, and they're trying to get them to stop destroying Birmingham.
What is going on the right?
The crowd is moving back towards the monuments. Guys, if you're just tuning in, there was a small fire set downtown Birmingham. Organizers are telling protesters not to destroy Birmingham, but to go to other cities, other parts of town. But a lot of people, then there was a scuffle. It's about to start a fight because people do not agree with what some of the organizers are saying. They want to destroy whatever is where they are in the area that they are right now. Some of them. Others are saying focus on the monument. This is the monument. All work has ended on trying to take this down. And if you guys are just tuning in, there were people with hammers on all sides of this monument. Can't tell if it looks like the crowd is dispersing a little bit. I'm hearing people say, let's go. Because people are trying to stop them from destroying things in Birmingham. So you may see the crowd, looks like they're marching again.
Every window broken, you gotta drink a beer.
Excuse me. And people are lining up.
Drinking game.
Making a human chain with their bodies.
The police can't do nothing. Look how many people there are.
All I hear is sirens. Lots of sirens. There's been talk of police being on the way. Birmingham police have been here. They did not appear to really try to stop this. They just said they were telling them to leave. You can see some people are leaving. Here's some scenic lights here. And apparently
all social distancing rules are out the window at this point.
So they're moving.
They could do a lot.
They're
but
walking
afraid.
towards police.
They'll get their asses handed.
The
They'll be on
crowds are walking
CNN.
and
Look at
running
these
towards
racist cops.
police.
Look what they did.
Downtown Birmingham.
All these sweet protesters.
Oh my God.
Meanwhile, we're watching
They're
this guy
hitting,
carrying a
that's
fucking
the
gas
Renaissance
can and a
Palace.
shovel.
They're trying to break into the hotels. Everyone is running towards police.
What's this guy doing with an umbrella in front of the White House?
Now they're running back. Here's police here. People are still moving.
See, the thing is, they're perfectly in their legal rights to do this.
I believe they're walking.
But, you know, their permit, it ran out at 10 o'clock, so they have to start busting windows at 10 o'clock.
You got no proof to say this is gospel.
Where are we walking to?
I'm here to argue.
You know where we're walking to?
No, I don't know.
You just following?
I just hope we don't go to the Black District fucking up shit.
Why?
Because Birmingham at one point was 75.
How many drugs were you on at the Grateful Dead show? How are you sure you saw what you saw?
Only 10% we have.
It's a 24-hour fitness health club there. They were trying to break the windows to this building, and people are just walking. They did break the glass. They broke the glass.
That's another window. You gotta take a drink.
They broke the glass. Oh, shit, bro. Be careful, though.
Oh shit, that's an ankle.
They're breaking into the 24-hour Executive Health Club here downtown. I just saw them kick in the windows. They just broke another window. I'm backing up. There's glass.
Yeah. I think that might be Birmingham. One of the cop cars said
Excuse
something.
me.
Ingham.
I'm sorry. Excuse me.
I'm not sure exactly where that one is on the left. On the right
So you can
side
see
is
they've broken the
Washington,
glass
D.C.
out here.
I know that.
Oh, here's the police.
Does anybody know where that is on the left?
People are running. The police are pushing them back. You can smell the paint. Why are y'all running?
Yeah.
You don't know? Okay.
I know two guys that They're making some money off of this kind of stuff. You ever hear of Smith & Wesson? They're making a lot of money.
Hey, Chalice, what's up?
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was Birmingham.
I have my phone.
It's hard to
Facebook
read
Live.
like
Share
the
my
cop
live.
cars in this because she's streaming in 360p
Please.
for some reason.
Can you hear me?
Unless I'm getting this live stream second or third hand already. Yeah. She's pretty much the only one on the ground. Everybody, I can't believe they're letting her videotape this. These people are retarded. Like, there's somebody with a camera right behind you, and you're doing this.
I'm wrong as for taking my shot. So everyone just tuning in, protesters have made their way down.
Look at the guy in the tree.
To the health. There's people
like a
inside of the
stoplight.
building. They've made their way inside. Look, there's people inside of there. They went in. This is the Executive Health Club. You can see this windows broken. People are wanting to tear things up, and there's people inside of the building.
Look, okay, and an AR-15. I don't need a 30-round
Protesters
magazine.
are tearing up things.
I need like 50 of them.
They're throwing things and tearing up things. They're destroying lights. This guy has a destroying lights. Hey guys, if y'all are just tuning in, I'm in the square here downtown, and protesters have made their way from Lynn Park. And they were heading towards UAB, but they stopped along the way and just started destroying things. I'm going to show you what we're looking at here. They have hammers. They're taking out the lights.
Damn, that was my light. That was my light. That was my light. Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
He's like, fuck your lighting, bitch.
Tearing up the lights. Why are you taking out the lights? Why? Why? Why the lights?
Just gang shit, baby.
I got you. They're over here. I got you. They're over here at the Wells Fargo. They're taking down the flag. They're taking down the flag. Hey, they're taking down the flag off the pole. They're about to set this flag on fire.
Ah, now they're gonna burn the flag. I see how it is.
They're setting it on fire. They're setting this flag on fire.
No justice for peace!
They're burning the American flag.
Hey,
they're burning the American flag. They're burning the American flag and breaking into a building here.
That's the American flag?
They're breaking it. They're setting the American flag on fire.
They setting the American flag on fire.
Oh my gosh. They're taking down a lot of glass over here, y'all. Hey, they're setting the flag on fire. Right here behind you. They're setting the American flag on fire.
I can't believe somebody didn't take her phone by now. The one on the left's like, oh, I gotta cover my face.
We're at the Herbert Plaza.
that fire.
Man, fuck that flag! Fuck you in that flag!
A guy just came by and stomped out the flames. They took the flag off this pole here. Oh God, they have the
I know,
accelerator.
she needs to
That's
shut the
gonna
fuck
knock
up, that's
you.
for sure. You got, she has the best camera angles
They
and
have
the best
accelerator on
footage
it.
right now. So I hope they don't smash her front. Oh shit. That's crazy. You say burn that dick?
The flag has been set on fire. The American flag has been set on fire. This group of protesters took it off of this pole and they raised it back up until it fell to the ground.
Oh my god, I got all these. Oh my, okay, they go away.
They're trying to pick it up here with a stick. This building has been destroyed. This is at the Herbert Plaza, downtown. They're still knocking out lights. Now they set the Alabama flag on fire. That's the state flag on fire. You can see it coming down. The Alabama flag is on fire here at the Herbert Center. It looks like the crowd is moving on. They set the American flag on fire. That's it right there, burning. That's it, burning there. That's the state flag. Now this guy is bringing it down. Guys, I'm gonna continue to follow them as much as I can at a safe distance because there is glass flying. They're throwing things.
There's guys with shovels walking around in
so
gas
people are getting hit with
cans.
things. It looks like they're tearing up parking meters with the crowbar.
Yeah, I'd like to be walking around right now, but I'm white.
Hey, what's up? I'm on live on my work phone. Okay, you know you took my photographer. I'm out here by myself. You gave him away. Just want you to know that. Yeah, but I'm out here trying to get the story from the inside thing. So I gotta go. This phone's about to die.
Oh great, her phone's about to die.
They've made their way over to Wells Fargo downtown. They're trying to break the glass at the Wells Fargo. Hold on. They're trying to break the glass. We're at the Wells Fargo. They're spray painting the building. They made it inside. They made it inside. They made it inside.
Unlock the door.
They're trying to knock out. This guy is throwing bricks. Excuse me.
All right, we gotta leave.
Gotta leave?
First nigga get shot, I'm out.
Oh, the shovel guy. Where's his gas can?
trying to make their way into the Wells Fargo. I have not seen any. I saw one person come out. I have not seen anyone go in. This guy right here was inside. They're going in. They're going in. They're going into the Wells Fargo. They're going in. We are here at the Wells Fargo, downtown Birmingham. They are going inside.
Oh, what news you work for?
I don't. I don't.
Hey, the news here.
No.
You work for the news?
No. They're out. They're going into the Wells Fargo.
Oh shit, there's people in there.
Let's go.
I kind of think we saw this already.
They're trying to get past this thing. They're trying to get past this metal gate right here.
Get in there! Get in there! Don't put that face online.
They got the windows. They can't get them little bars though.
Y'all put your mask on.
Y'all better put your mask on.
But put your mask on, bud. Hey, put your shirt over your bed, bitch. Put your shirt over your bed, bitch.
He's bouncing off of it. They're throwing it like. Oh my god, it's crazy.
It doesn't look like they were able to get past that metal pane. They're just making their way down. They're making their way down the Wells Fargo, downtown Birmingham.
The other window's wide open. I don't know what the hell he was bouncing off that.
They're making their way down the street. Some people are just hanging out. They're just breaking windows. These peaceful protests all day have turned into this.
All day peaceful, yeah.
Protesters are now trying to break the glass, more glass.
Oh shit. Motherfuckers got cuts all over him, I guarantee it.
And the people that are able to break the glass, they're congratulating them.
They're so proud of him.
They're congratulating
So
the people that are
brave.
able to break the glass. They're moving on. They're moving on down the street now. Hey guys, they're moving into, this is Brittany Dion. I'm right here at the Wells Fargo, downtown Birmingham. Protesters are making their way down the block, blowing out the glass on the doors.
Facial recognition. Fuck yeah, they better be using that shit all over the
Y'all,
place.
this glass is flying everywhere. They are destroying downtown Birmingham. This is exactly what...
They're gonna be real pissed at her whenever her footage is in the courtroom.
This is exactly what a lot of organizers did not want to happen. They did not want them to tear up Birmingham. They're about to try to set another flag on fire. and knocking over trash cans. They're in the city of Birmingham.
Look at those young urban men trying to gather supplies for their families.
We're in the city of Birmingham. Protesters have turned their attention away from the monuments and to the businesses, to the banks. They're knocking out windows with sledgehammers, rocks, whatever they can find.
Yeah.
They set the American flag on fire.
On which side? I have
the state
no
flag
idea.
on fire. They're taking them off the poles. Now people are chanting Hoover. Now people are chanting Hoover. This is what organizers were asking protesters not to do earlier today. They were asking them not to destroy Birmingham and to stay peaceful. And it is anything but. As soon as it turned to dark, it's anything but. It is no longer a peaceful protest. This guy has a street sign. Hold on. This guy's picked up a street sign. I don't know what he's planning to do with that, but he has a street sign.
Hey, Alan Gray, this isn't America Online now.
Walking back and chanting.
Not a dating site either.
I'm not sure what he's planning to do with that street sign. It's really a walk and destroy. That's what he was trying to do with the street sign. He just threw it into a building. He used the street sign and threw it into the building. It's a walk and destroy type of night. I asked one man why he was knocking out lights, and he said, why not?
Oh, that's largest. Why not?
So we're over on, protesters are we've made it down to they're trying to I just heard someone say jump the news reporter. So they're working on this building now. Alabama Power.
Here we go. He's going on Minecraft on that window.
Alabama Power.
We're on 6th Avenue North. They've made their way to the Alabama Power building.
Oh, down goes.
Get hold on. Get hold.
This guy has a brick.
The fuck you did?
We're at Alabama Power. They're going inside. They're going inside. They're going inside of Alabama Power. They're going inside of Alabama Power. The organizers are calling them out, telling them not to go in. They're going inside. They're breaking the inside. They're inside of Wells Fargo, breaking the door to go inside.
Cover your face! Cover your face!
They're telling people to cover their faces. Inside of Alabama Power, destroying it. They're destroying it.
It's on a damn loop.
More people running inside.
Shit. We saw this like half hour ago. Oh yeah, the gas can. Oh no. I thought she was live.
They're about to set this on fire. They're about to set Alabama Power on fire. I'm not going inside, guys. This is the best I can see from my vantage point. This guy is walking up and he has a canister. He has a canister of gas. He's up there. They're having people inside. He has the gasoline. It's not. He has the gasoline.
Let me check and see.
And that is really fast. We're losing sight of what's going on. It's not like that. But yeah, are you still there?
Yeah, I am. You better get out of there. Yeah.
Okay.
How are you guys? Is that some gas that was deployed?
He has the gasoline, this kid right here. Hey, what's up? What? Call my
I guess
personal.
this
What's
is
going
from
on?
about 2 hours ago.
Hey, Mitch, text me. Text me on this one. I can't hear you. Okay. I'm following this guy with the gas. He was about to set Alabama Power on fire. They called him out. He was about to set Alabama Power on fire, and they called him out. Some of the other protesters. I don't know what where he's headed, but they called him out. So after they destroyed Alabama Power, they are heading down 6th Avenue. They're in the street.
I know we might have seen.
They're running. I hear a kid now just saying they're about to set a car on fire.
I know we might have seen this before, but
I've just seen on the.
I want to see where it loops.
Case that DC has activated the National Guard officially, although the military was here anyway. So.
We're traveling down 17th Street North now. Kid just said they're gonna say, we're back to Kelly Ingram. This is where it all began earlier today. It was peaceful. There were pastors. The mayor of Birmingham, Randall Woodfin, was here. There were so many people here preaching nonviolence. So many people begging them not to do this. Not to destroy Birmingham. Those pleas fell on deaf ears as we're walking. As we're walking, you just hear glass crashing.
San Bernardino.
They're talking about setting some more stuff on fire. This kid with the gas canister is pretty close to me. He stopped for a second. Now there doesn't seem to be a leader. They're just all walking and destroying.
There's nothing live from San Bernardino.
You see with that pen?
They're targeting a police car. They're going after a cruiser. They want to set a car on fire. They're saying they're going to go set a police car on fire. We're on 5th Avenue North. 5th Avenue North.
Trump doesn't need to go to an underground bunker. Come on.
You can hear glass breaking.
I don't know if he's really
Lots
in
of
Camp
obscenities.
David. They might have just said
Lots
that.
of chanting. They're saying they're going to go set a police car on fire. We are in the middle of the street right now. Heading east. We're heading east. They're saying to go to
This
the
is
courthouse.
just like 1776 as in, yeah, stuff's not great. But that's pretty much
Why burn
the
Birmingham?
only thing that's
You know
like
it's a black city, right? Why?
1776.
Why?
So no, don't burn it down.
But why? I'm just asking your opinion.
Because we need, I feel like because we need to show them, bitch, stop fucking over us or we're not gonna be ordered. Y'all got us in fucking check any other day. If y'all can't do what the fuck we need y'all to do, fuck y'all. That's why we burning this shit down, bitch. Y'all think we ghetto, y'all think we this, we that, bitch, we gonna show y'all. We gonna show y'all. We gonna do that shit.
He's going. Okay. So you heard those young ladies say that they're wanting to destroy things.
I don't think they
wanna
would try a
prove
coup on Donald
that
Trump.
they cannot be controlled.
Not before elections. Maybe after he wins the election, but there's no point now. It's not guaranteed office again.
This kid is still carrying that can of gasoline. We're heading just past the courthouse. We're down. Oh. They're tearing up Urban Cookhouse. They're trying to break the windows on Urban Cookhouse. Jonathan, text me again. I couldn't see that. They're in Zoe's kitchen. They're tearing up this building here. This kid with the gasoline, I don't know where he... It looks like he put the gasoline down. They're tearing up Urban Cookhouse, destroying the windows. It's a walk and destroy type of thing. Everyone's moving though. Police are here ahead.
I don't think there's any way in hell.
Police are here. It looks like they're parking at the end of the street here. Folks have kind of...
I don't think there's any way to
slowly
stable the
towards the
economy
police.
at this point. We all have some money now. I don't know
Here's
about
the
everybody
police.
else, but
Here are the
I got
protesters.
some money from the pandemic shit. They're hoping we spend it.
police. They're throwing things at the police cars. The police are getting
This
out.
is just like the French and Indian War.
They're like they're
That's
wanting a
horrible.
confrontation. We're here at the intersection of 5th Avenue North. Police have just stood. They're walking around police. They're walking around them. They're walking around the police. They're not confronting them. They just told this police officer here to take a knee to show that he's on what
This is like
side he is
some
on.
shit you'd see on Netflix.
Police are blocking the traffic. Police are here in the middle of the street. This is at 5th Avenue North. It's a lot
Everybody
going
listened
on.
when BLM marched
This guy
for
here is
Trayvon.
confronting police.
I remember that. And you know what? Nobody's gonna listen after this one either.
Hey.
Nobody's gonna do shit. It's gonna be the same thing that always
I'm at
happens.
one Federal Place. I'm right at 5th
That's
Avenue
why
North.
this time I don't think it's gonna stop.
5th Avenue North. It's moving fast though. They're confronting police officers. I'm like right here in it. See 5th Avenue North. Say when? I don't want to get off my Facebook. Here come police as other backups. I don't want to get off my Facebook. Y'all got to take my Facebook. I'm live on my Facebook page. I'm live on my Facebook page. Yes. Okay. Can they take that? I don't.
Get out of the middle of the street.
Okay. Okay. Hold on, Mitch. The police are trying to tell me to get out of the street.
Why'd they have to put that chat in the screen?
You gotta get out the street. Burn out, nigga. You gotta burn out.
They seem to halt at the. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to make sure I'm in a safe space. Police are. Let me get out of the street. Police are telling everybody to get out of the street. Everyone is kind of congregated right here at 19th Street North and 5th Avenue North. Police have stopped traffic. You can see police on all sides. I'm just gonna move over. There's people waving flags.
Holy shit.
And there's
when
people.
they falter their knees, crack their
They kind
skull,
of just stopped.
suddenly and
Police
magically
officer
they'll listen.
was talking to them.
Figuratively, of course, not physically. Huh. I mean, we're all entitled to have an opinion. Opinions are like assholes, and pretty much everybody I've seen in my life has a tendency to be an asshole. Especially you, Sasha. I know this isn't live. I don't think anything's live at this point. They're not showing anything, especially like this on. I'm looking on Facebook Live. I can't find anything anymore.
It looks like everyone is kind of stalled out a little bit.
Might be live. I doubt it though.
The police came here and blocked this intersection, so folks kind of just stopped in their tracks.
I didn't see this.
And it's gotten kind of calm.
One on the left, we see in a loop.
It's really quiet right now.
Might have to find another video. Unless we want to wait for the guy with the shovel to come back.
They're moving again. They're telling the protesters to move away from the police. They're going to break more things. It calmed for a second, and now they're starting to break things again.
He said, "Fuck you."
They're breaking the windows. That's Chick-fil-A. Breaking. They're moving it. This guy took the cow out of Chick-fil-A.
I'm trying to find
the cow from Chick-fil-A.
another stream, but I'm not seeing anything.
They broke the glass.
Not even news
and
channels.
took the cow.
See right here, this is the stuff they're saying is live on Facebook. Oh.
We are on 5th Avenue North right now.
Yeah, they're saying this is live. It's like, where the hell is the sun out right now? Come on.
Hey guys, I gotta get off here. We're gonna go live on air. Hey guys, we're back in Lynn Park right now. I'm walking over to what appears to be smoke and a fire of some sort.
I think this was the beginning of the loop.
Everyone is walking back towards me. Okay, so sorry about that, guys. We had to go live on air.
Okay.
So
hi, everybody.
we're still in Lynn Park, and everyone was working on a monument on this side, on the back end.
Basically, things got really violent toward the end of it.
Yeah, I believe that's 20th.
The police were shooting,
and now everyone is
pretty much
run back to the other side.
One kind of hit me right in the gut, but I'm fine. As things go, I'm fine. But it's been a lot of exchange of rocks, bricks, and some are using fireworks as well.
I had to get rid. Every time I do, I got my hotkey in the wrong spot. I had to get rid of the girl. That was good footage though.
Mask up! Goggles on! Mask up! Goggles on! Goggles on!
Sasha, that's the most true thing you said so far. They raised $20 million in like 4 days, so these fucking rioters can get bailed out. It's all the Hollywood movie stars that are promoting, donating to it.
It's been a long time.
Like Seth Rogen donated. But they've received over $20 million in 4 days because they knew this kind of shit was happening. It's gonna happen.
I regret having left last night. The surgical mask doesn't really help with the gas.
Or I'll just be posting little snippets, little clips. I'm gonna need your guys' help to push the narrative because we need the truth shown. For real. We need the truth shown so that everybody can see what really happened today. So I'm going to be posting little bits and clips. Check my Facebook in the morning. I'm going to need y'all to share. I need y'all to be active. Because we need to let everybody know what really happened tonight. Because I swear to God, I already know they're going to switch the narrative, say that we were being destructive. We were breaking property again. No, you guys saw. You guys saw firsthand. And I need y'all to post the clips too. I appreciate everybody. I'm wrapping this live up. Make sure y'all follow me. Thank you, everybody who was watching.
I don't think it was a rubber bullet. I think it was a...
Yeah, we weren't throwing nothing to cops, I swear.
Pepper ball. Because it popped when it hit me.
You can see this court. There's a shitload of cops walking around the White House way back. It looks like they're doing some shit.
Yeah, I see it. I think it's... So they might just reinforce the circle and then just try to wait it out until they leave. I think that they'd probably be fighting more of a fight if they tried to.
People aren't leaving anytime soon. I mean, there's a fire over there, too. I mean,
the fire might give them
people were here
justification.
till 3:30 last night, and they only left because they shut down the park. We're not even in the park.
Hey, Alex Trebek.
They did the same thing as Standing Rock. They try to panic you and destabilize you so you can't keep focused, collaborate, and concentrate.
Look at this guy with a flamethrower. This guy on the right is doing the same shit I'm
for
doing.
3 hours, we will. I am fully committed to what we're doing here. And well, we can take naps. And I have a friend here still. I'm not gonna. I met him in 8th grade. Actually, I met him in 6th grade, but we stayed friends in middle school. And I have not seen him since middle school. And we'll be okay. We have a few more hours and to survive. God, man, that's.
How you guys doing tonight? Good? We doing good? We doing good because we're together.
Cops are inciting violence because they want to be out there.
You know, I grew up on these streets. I'm 23 years old. I saw the video of George Floyd dying. Let him speak! Four officers killed him. A single one. I asked the officers. And the medic didn't have to take a deal for the second time. It's proof. And that right there destroyed me. Because I watched a man die, and I watched those responsible for it go home to their families. While George Floyd did not. And that is wrong. I came here to help. You know? I showed up here, I was just protesting. I was here, say my piece. I was mad. I got shot 3 times in my first day with pepper balls and rubber bullets. I've got a bruise here. My entire bicep is like bruised and purple. I don't know if you guys can see that. And that was because I was exercising my First Amendment right. I wasn't throwing anything. I wasn't being violent. I wasn't burning anything. My entire bicep is purple now because I said something that a police officer did not like. In America, that is wrong. We have a right to speak our mind. We have a right to speak our truth. And for them to shoot us when we speak our truth. Why? Why? What did we do to deserve this? After that happened, I realized that this is nothing. I would gladly take more of these and more of what's on my stomach to make sure that you guys that are out there in
It's
front
like
of
a
those
ghetto
police
circle
officers
jerk, I
get to go
guess.
home to your families tonight. I'm walking around with a heavy ass bag full of nothing but medical supplies for you people because I love you. I love you are my people. No matter what your skin tone is, no matter where you came from, the fact that you are sitting here today, sitting here tonight, you are my people. I would gladly, like you said, I would gladly run into tear gas. I did it over on Nicollet Mall when they stormed us the other day. I ran into that tear gas. I grabbed people. I pulled them out. And that's all I can do. That's all I can do. And that's all I want to do because I don't want to see you guys hurt. We're already hurting. We don't need to hurt more. We
We've
don't
been battling
need to
a water
hurt
bottle
more.
for a little while.
I am so glad that I came here. This has been a life-changing event for me. Before this, I was timid.
Same.
I was scared. I was complacent. I was an explorer for the Minneapolis Police Department for 2 years. That's where they take children and they train to be cops in high school. I did that for 2 years. And I walked away because my mother got cancer and died. I couldn't do it. I lost myself. And for a long
Melanie
time, I
Brown,
don't know
I'm
what
not
to
sure
do,
if
so I
that's
moved
live
my
or
life.
not.
And I found
Honestly.
myself. Coming back here, I found myself.
I feel like it
once
is
again.
because it's kind of tame
And I
now.
thank every single person
It
that's
was
here
crazy
today.
earlier.
I thank you guys for that.
Thank you,
Because
man.
I feel like
Thank
I
you.
feel like I'm a man now. I feel like I'm actually doing something for my people. I feel like I'm actually helping. I feel like I'm actually a part. Of
That's
my
as close
community.
as they're
I
getting
thank
to
you
the
guys
White
for
House.
allowing me to do that. I thank you
If
guys.
they get by those officers right there, they're dead.
What's his name? What's his name?
George Floyd!
What's his name?
George Floyd!
Justice!
No peace!
No justice!
No peace!
No justice!
No peace!
Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
I don't think we're gonna have a race war, but if we do, it's not because
I'm sorry, I didn't mean
of
to
people
keep
sitting at home.
Oh, man.
It's gonna be because of these assholes.
Man, it's tough, bro, because like, I think we're stuck here.
Well, I know. And then right when they came, they had every instinct to get up.
I said, what do you think? I just sat back down to it.
I'm with it, bro.
Myself, him, where's Unicorn right?
Nico.
Nico.
Yeah.
We're the only media here.
And it scares me, bro, because they can do whatever they want.
That's why
But
we're
you
still
guys are
here.
live.
Yeah, all three of us are live.
Yeah, this guy right here.
That's Kimmel.
Yeah, he was telling me a lot of stuff about what he's seen in the last couple of days.
It's been rough. I probably gotta talk to someone when I'm not here, man. I get shot at and shit in like our own state, but it's really messed me up.
Sasha, what do you want, a cookie for all these facts?
That looks like a news van.
Yeah.
We might be chill in a little bit, you know what I mean? So we can see it. It seems like the mainstream news media has now arrived. You guys can see. Make sure that the mainstream news is just showing up now. That's a news van. Yeah. I just told Kimmel make sure he gets his audience to know that the van. That's a van. No. There's that van there at the end. That's a
Yeah,
news van.
this one's a loop too. This one right here. This is live. We've seen that before.
No, it's just peace around here. So
Curfew ticket.
stop. You got one?
Yeah, right here. No bullshit.
I'm not gonna get your face, but like, you really got a curfew ticket? How much is it for?
A misdemeanor.
Yeah, but what? How is it?
Like, I'll.
He gave you a misdemeanor
Yep. For this.
for because you had left outside of the circle.
Brought me down to jail.
They did, for real, bro? Damn. So yeah, they are snatching people outside of this. When you leave this space, like they deemed this space safe, but when you leave there, they're picking you up. You guys just saw his
after I got denied from the military, I knew that there was going to be a war on our
Kind of looks like a hippie circle.
There's war out there right now. Last night, the other night, it was a war zone. As I was showing
Big facts.
people were asking about the military community, where are you? Why does it look like Iraq right now? Why does it look like Afghanistan?
We're in motherfucking war, that's why.
We are in motherfucking war right now. And you are allowing me to be a part of this community to help and serve and protect. That is what all those officers out there are supposed to do. Yep. It is taking civilians like us to do just that. To do their job. To serve and protect our communities. As I was riding around, I got stopped by Neighborhood Watch. Granted, I was covered up in all black. I had red on my bag and on my arm to signify that I was a medic. They stopped me because they didn't want me getting hurt, thinking that I was a domestic terrorist with a red armband. So they told me to take it off. So as I biked around, I got stopped. I was scared. But I knew that they were scared too. I opened my bag a couple of times to prove that I was a medic just because of my age. And I saw relief flood onto their faces. I asked them where I could be of assistance. They told me where I could go. As soon as they found out I was a healer, I was a medic, I'm a volunteer. They said, hey, watch out for this area. There's rumors to be white supremacists around. Watch out for that area. Cars are speeding without any care for anybody out on the street. They showed me.
Okay, so just moments ago, it's the first inkling of violence that we've seen during this entire protest. While there are the majority, I observed myself, peacefully protest, very passionate. There have been a few individuals who just kind of ruined it for the rest. Kept taunting police, somebody removing the barricades that engaged the unlawful assembly. About 3-4 minutes ago, the fireworks blew up at the line where police and protesters met, causing police to rush and protesters to flee. We still don't know if anybody has been injured from that. We did see a few people taken off to the other side streets here. Marcus Stewart. And he was walking away. From the command forward. Police are now about to come forward again. We're going to do our best to stay out of the way here. Hey, please be safe. Kylie, Alex, back up here a little bit. Kylie and Alex, back up here a little bit. Here we go.
Trying to find some more stuff. I don't know if this is live. It says 21 minutes ago. It's 23 ABC Bakersfield.
We're moving.
This sounds legit.
We're moving. Come on, Kylie.
Officer tell another one, don't go too far.
So the protest, certainly, some protesters I've seen already dispersed through the side streets here, but look this. We got cars now driving in the opposite direction of the street. Some vehicles pulled over to the side, not part of these protests. We got vehicles going down the opposite side of the street here. Both directions,
police still holding their ground, moving forward periodically within the last 20 or 30 minutes since they've asked. Oh, look out, look out. All right, looks like they're. All right, we got a fight going on here. Police, looks like we got a fight going on here. What the fuck, man? Be careful, be careful. Be careful, be careful. Look how they're blocking us. Hey, let's stay on the outside here. Let's stay on the outside here.
Minneapolis is live. Up in the corner. Washington, D.C. is not confirmed.
We got
live.
another round of fights there between police and protesters who continue to confront them. We got the media out here. We're all staying on the side as best as we could. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of
Shit. On the left is Bakersfield. I don't know what's up with that. Gonna see if refreshing that helps, or if it's gone. Still paused or interrupted. I think he got hit by a EMP.
I didn't even know. That's crazy.
These people are sitting in the middle of the street.
I'm traveling, I'm Hastings first, then I'm Ramsey County, now I'm in Innocent. I'm being mean like this. I'm mad. I was real mad, because I'm like, man, you messing up my
I don't understand why they just don't go the fuck home.
I was just trying to get home. I was just trying to get home from work. I am a ESP.
Maybe not. I thought he was gonna go over there and tell him to leave. False assumption there. It looked like they're getting more equipment out, but you guys can see that you guys can see who's really been out here to provide everything for you guys and who hasn't. And a shout out Tokyo Broadcasting for being the one big media team that's been here with us. And they're not even a big media team, it's 2 people. Right now, yeah. Yep. Hey, I must want to take a nap. You know, we've had some scares tonight here, but it seems like the message that we got people sleeping, just taking a nap. The leader told us, hey, y'all, stay strong, sit. I can't physically sit or kneel too long.
The live video is officially ended
because of my knee. But so I kind of stay to the outside to respect the space when I'm not gonna go in there and kneel. But you know, every time the leader I'll get his name too before we go. But he told us to trust him. Yeah, he told us to trust him. He's done this before. He knows how it works, and we put our trust in the leader, and that you guys can see the circle here has held strong.
And since then, people
all
have
night.
come and spray painted it, capitalism. They kill capitalism right there, something that they said, and kill cops, just all over it. And there, it looks like there was a baby seat and a car seat in the back
welcome to
there.
Mixer. We're glad you decided to grow your community.
We
with
wanted
us. Before we get started, there are a few basic
Where the hell is
things
the
we'd
Mixer
like to go
coming
over.
from?
Drop their jaw and they stop and take a picture. Yeah, definitely just, you know, reminiscent of Friday night.
To have fun
Another
and-
picture of what we saw on Friday and all the destruction that was that night, and that will.
Be nice. Hate speech, harassment, bullying, and threats are never tolerated. By staying positive and being a careful observer on your channel,
Yeah, I'm gonna search for more, see if I can find anything else.
place to watch and stream. Here are a few ways you can take action to preserve the integrity of Mixer's rules of conduct. First, empower your audience to use the report abuse button in the chat window to keep your community healthy. Second, your moderators are one of your keys to success.
All over it. And there, it looks like there was a baby seat and a car seat in the back there. So that is just, you know, it's just too bad. But definitely a sight right here. People have been walking by this and kind of like they drop their jaw and they stop and take a picture. Yeah, definitely just, you know, reminiscent of Friday night, and another picture of what we saw on Friday and all the destruction that was that night, and that will have to be cleaned up. I mean, I'm looking right now at graffiti on basically every building, on the windows, hotels, businesses. You know, just everywhere you look, there's graffiti. And like we've been talking about since Friday, and like, you know, Jennifer just was talking about a minute ago, like such a beautiful city, and we have to see this, and a lot of money. Can't even imagine the amount of money that is going to go into this, and the devastation for these business owners. So many people already suffering, as we know, because of the impact of COVID-19. We followed so many of these business owners and seen their pain and their.
Yeah, and Jenny, we just lost your signal there, but that is exactly true. I mean, none of us have really seen anything like this in downtown Portland. The scene, it looks foreign. It really doesn't look like anything that we've ever experienced in this city. You know, it's going to be a long road back from this to get things cleaned up. And I know that there's a lot of people that are very hopeful that we can get there quickly. But in the midst of this pandemic, this really is a difficult situation, not just on Portland, but on cities all across the country. I'm Wayne Haverly. We want to update you on the protests that are ongoing here. After several nights of protests, we are having more today, and so far today we've had peaceful.
Might be it right now. Hands up while I kick this barrier.
Jesus Christ, they just like mag dumped that dude. To be clear to those who didn't know, basically when he shot at him like 10 times, those are little pepper balls.
Yeah, in case you didn't know, if you kick a barrier in front of a cop in the middle of a damn riot, you're gonna get pepperballed.
Fire like that. Did you see that at like 3 feet away? It was, you like put like 10 into it. I feel like this is the first time these cops have been doing this. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like, no, but I mean, like, literally, they don't know how to, like, use the weapons.
Yesterday they lost 20 riot shields. Last night they lost 20 riot shields.
Yeah. I feel like they're going overkill because they don't understand how to do this. I actually have one, but actually, do you know, is it fucked up to keep wearing it if it's not? Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, this is really cool. Right. Yeah. I will say, without naming him, a friend from, and so I know people are going to give me shit, oh, Ford's friends with Antifa, but a contact from DC Antifa just gave me an N95, so that'll help.
Investigation. The students have been released.
And we're just getting news from Boston where at least 7 police officers have been hospitalized after protests turned violent. More than 20 patrol cars are damaged. At least 40 people were arrested. And from Boston to California, we're getting more reports of looting and crowds taking advantage of what was a peaceful protest earlier in the evening.
They're diminishing their most impactful political utilities.
This looting will not help to advance what we are trying to do.
This morning, a message from protesters condemning theft and destruction in the name of justice.
They burned cars, they shattered windows and stole and looted. That's not okay, especially when we're going to be associated with what's going on.
The call for peace coming amid chaos overshadowing peaceful protests. In Northern California, looters brawling in the streets near San Francisco overnight. A similar scene in the southern part of the state as fights broke out amid protests. But in the city of Los Angeles, police were firing off tear gas by midday Sunday. ABC's Matt Gutman was caught in the crossfire. Not long after a tense moment between protesters and the LAPD, an officer ramming demonstrators with his car before speeding away. The use of force coming as police scattered looters in nearby Santa Monica. Authorities surrounding the entrance of this store, standing firm but making no arrests, even as people still inside the store broke windows and ripped away boards to escape.
The people who want to make their voices heard did so peacefully.
In Washington state, confrontations leading to tear gas and arrests. Officers coming under fire after this video emerged, showing Seattle police kneeling on a man's neck the same way the officer in Minneapolis did when arresting George Floyd.
If you don't have to worry about that, then to step in your anger, using a less effective approach is not going to be the way to go.
But in Florida, demonstrators taking justice into their own hands. Equal rights protesters forming a line, physically blocking would-be looters from breaking into this CVS pharmacy.
And police in Southern California arrested dozens of looters overnight, but it's important to note the sheriff in LA confirms the looters were not part of the larger protests.
And we are learning more about the outside groups creating chaos. The NYPD says 1 out of every 7 protesters who's been arrested has been from outside New York City, including groups paying people to block streets, even setting up resupply routes for gasoline to set fires. They're also using scouts to track the location of police officers. Intelligence officials say neo-Nazi and white supremacist groups are also trying to exploit the situation. along with foreign groups like ISIS.
And the fired Minneapolis police officer charged with murder for kneeling on George Floyd's neck for nearly 9 minutes has now been transferred to a state prison. Officials say Derek Chauvin has been moved from a county jail because of concerns about COVID-19 and a possible influx of arrested protesters. Chauvin was supposed to appear in court today, but his hearing has now been pushed back to next Monday.
Investigators are looking at new video showing what appears to be the minutes before Floyd was pinned to the ground and died. Floyd can't be seen in the video, but you can see one officer leaning into the police car, scuffling with him. George Floyd's brother, Terrence Floyd, is speaking out about this case. He says he wants charges filed against the other officers as well.
The ones who order them get punished to the full extent for what they did to my brother. You could be angry. You could be frustrated. But channel it in another way where justice will be served.
Today, Terrence Floyd plans to visit the scene where his brother took his last breaths. He says he's still outraged, but he condemns the violence on the streets.
And coming up, what President Trump is now saying.
Plus, new details on security precaution at the White House, including the first family taken to an underground bunker. Our coverage continues in a moment.
In times like these, the news-making events happen here. ABC News.
They brought in the military.
Hey, Zeus, get the guy in the middle of the street, please.
Thank you, Kim Coleman. Anybody else that knows of any other links, let me know. They're getting harder and harder to find. It's probably not really going on everywhere right now, so.
What is going on? Okay, they picked him up safely. They picked him up safely. Okay, let me describe that maneuver real quick. The police got somebody on the ground and 6 officers picked him up. They all just picked him up as safely as they could. They picked up the person and they grabbed him like they're kind of picking up a mattress. You ever pick up a mattress? You pick it up on the side. Hey, look at this over here, Jesus. They got people that are running after people now. They're running after people now. They're running after people now. Hey, now.
It's a democratic republic.
I'm working, man. I'm not going anywhere. I'm working.
Yes.
We're working here. Hey, Zeus, roll this. Watch
I don't like
your
the
back.
sound of it either,
Watch your
but
back.
at least it has both of them in there.
Watch your back. Now they want everyone, hey, roll right here.
Oh, look at that ride. Look at that car. That thing's beautiful.
Roll it. I mean, what is this?
Oh, he's
What
done.
is this? You need 8 guys? Come on now. Oh.
They just want them to go home.
They switch shifts.
And these people are trying to make themselves out to be the victims. That's all they want to be is the victims. Honestly.
Another one might die today. Look at that. Look at that. Another one might die today. And that's hard. Look at that. They care about it so much though, right? They care about it so much though, right?
Yeah, you gotta go. Turn around. We're working, miss. We're working.
Basically, as soon as they switch shifts to the military guys, they based everything else. So.
Well, as you can see behind me, there are no protesters left. It looks like that final rush was a wrap. On this Monday morning, day of the protest, what started on a Sunday at 6 o'clock now goes all the way to a Monday morning around almost 2 o'clock in the morning. Protesters were out here for over 8 hours, and finally, it looks like there are none left. The police department, full force right behind me, and you hear the guy right next to me saying, another one might die today. A day of chaos ends with over 100 Bakersfield police officers lined in the street on Truxtun Avenue.
Oh, that's gross. Little white girl. Fuck you guys! Fuck the police!
Alright, now that I can talk a
I guess it's done.
You
That
hear
was
everyone
quick.
coughing because once they
He's hacking up a lung because he got pepperballed. We've seen this in the loop from earlier.
They put in military police as the front line, in addition to the MPD and the Parks Police. And as soon as that happened, they started spraying people.
Holy shit!
Needless to say, it's getting worse out here. Again, contest is the north side. Give a shade. Separates the street here from the White House.
Yo, 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 yo! This bitch is burning!
Now! What's his name? George Floyd! What's his name? George Floyd! What's his name? George Floyd! Don't shoot! Shut it down! Don't shoot! Shut it down! Shut it down! Don't shoot! Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down!
They're moving up!
Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down!
They're moving up!
Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down!
They're moving up!
Hey, I can stop with this subject. He's in the store right now. I mean, he's trying to leave the store, but he has a bat with him, and he has it in the air, and he's threatening to hit an associate with it.
Is he trying to actually steal something, or is he in an argument with another customer?
No, he's actually trying to steal something.
Okay. Did he swing the bat at anybody?
No, he just has it in the air right now.
Okay, what is he doing with it?
He's holding it. He's standing pose, and he's just holding it. He's like, just.
But it's in a kind of a threatening way?
Yeah, it's in a threatening way.
Yeah, so we've been sitting here hanging out.
It's not about you. People will take their story. They don't give a fuck about this community. Never heard, never done nothing.
Seen that earlier. The truck driving through the crowd.
We might have hit the end. Oh, they're turning off. No, it's that scare tactic shit. They're doing it again, guys. You see it? Yeah, they're doing that scare. You guys have seen it the entire time?
Fire truck.
Yep.
Good.
Scare tactics.
We're good, guys. It's just a fire truck.
Scare tactics.
Hands up, top kill, bitch. A white male here.
Yes, baby.
That's right. Oh, y'all know. Hey, does that shit up. Throw hands.
Hey, look at that. UFOs over Singapore.
Thinking that I was some white boy out to Bernie City down.
Okay.
Is
right.
Some rich spoiled white boys from the suburbs.
Like a deer.
I mean, you guys see that scare tactics live. I mean, they've been doing that. They'll sneak a fire truck over here just to scare everybody, and then they leave. And it's opened my eyes. Like, this shit is real with how they're doing it.
Or UFO. I'm not seeing any more footage at all.
Yeah. Corey's got us down, bro. Corey's got it.
Maybe this one.
It's not about a race in the Bible. Right.
A lot of people standing here, so you know it's time to be part of history. It's all right. Stay alright, man.
Yo, check it. The Bible never mentioned Adam and Eve's race.
They're the
You're
police.
right.
You guys see the police.
It's not about a race. I'm so proud of you. You said what I wanted to say.
All those are police cars. Every single one of those are police cars. Every single one. I'm about to get my goggles on now. You guys, give me a second.
Come on, we gotta be quiet right now.
Yeah.
We gotta be quiet. So pay attention to what's going on.
Everybody gotta be quiet.
Hey, come on, man. First of all, we gotta stop stepping.
What time is it? You guys see them now? They're back. You guys can see them in the back.
This is loading.
We're here live though. You guys are. Whatever happens, you're gonna see it. Whatever happens, they're gonna see it. I'm going to let you guys know.
I think most of this.
Tokyo Broadcasting is over there.
Like I care about the weather.
If they come at us, the world's gonna see
And you guys are seeing it here, you guys. So we're getting ourselves ready to be safe. I got my boy, my newfound my boy Kimmel has been here. Yeah, there you go. See, now they're over there.
good, bro. Hey, bro. We're good.
This is really graphic. This is disgusting. They tried to loot. I don't know if they tried to loot a FedEx driver's truck, but they're stopping him. And I'm gonna play this video. This was the most disturbing thing I've seen throughout this whole entire thing. Yeah, so watch it.
It's scare tactics. I never thought I thought they weren't even real until I've seen it from my own eyes.
It only goes in 480p.
You guys have seen it. When you've seen the fire trucks roll up and then they roll out, and then you see the ambulance with the police in it, and you see a convoy of you saw how 10 cars in a row. Bro, I was.
The FedEx driver is driving
So
under
what
some
we're hearing is that the police claim they wouldn't destroy the cars. That's what we're saying. As much as there is all four sides of the street, this is sanctuary.
What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Calm down.
That was horrible. Nastiest thing I've ever seen in my life, hands down. It's like, I don't know. Who's right in that situation? These people are all over his truck. What's he supposed to do? Jump out and let them beat the shit out of him?
Silent.
I don't know.
What the fuck are y'all doing out here tonight?
It's really fucking sad.
We were
Yeah, he really wanted his desk.
We've almost made it.
I'm sure that FedEx driver is probably fired, probably might be arrested, who knows? For protecting his own shit, his own life.
We're goggled up.
Because that guy has to jump on the side of the truck like a moron. And that happens. Like, what are you supposed to do? You're supposed to stay away from them big trucks, man. It's really hard to see around them. I mean, you could see why that guy was on the truck, though. I mean, you gotta protest.
Keeping us safe here in
Gotta protest.
South Minneapolis, 30th
If he wasn't
Street,
there,
Chicago.
he'd still
You
be
guys are the
alive.
eyes
If he
that
wasn't
are
an
keeping
idiot,
us
he'd
safe
still be
here.
alive.
If you're watching either my live stream
The
or
whole thing is
Andrew
just
Kimmel's
totally
live stream,
fucked up.
People of Japan that are watching from the Tokyo Broadcasting System. This young leader, this young future leader is live streaming at the moment.
Yeah, you can't.
Someone
Reginald
said I should stream
Denny.
on Twitch. I used to stream on Twitch. I play video games.
You learned that shit from Reginald Denny.
I stream on YouTube now. It's a lot easier.
Don't
to
get out of your car.
Before this all happened, it was easier to get the YouTube. More people can watch YouTube than Twitch. Or they have
You're
more,
supposed to just sit there and let them
more
beat the
patience
shit
to
out of
make
you.
a YouTube
I don't
account
get
than
it.
a Twitch account. And I figured that out. So I've been streaming on YouTube, and that's what I was doing before this. Like, I just started streaming on YouTube video games.
Trying to find something, but nothing here.
Again, demand justice over the death of George Floyd and call for an end to police brutality. We got live pictures for you from Chopper 4 as a large group you see here of protesters go up 5th Avenue in Midtown. There's also a separate group that's marching up 6th Avenue right now as well. And the protests, they're popping up for the 4th straight day in the city almost everywhere. These peaceful protesters march
None of
down
this is
Jamaica
live at
Avenue.
this point.
is in
I'm pretty sure
Queens,
everybody's
wearing all black and they're chanting,
everybody's
"I can't
chilled
breathe."
out by now.
There are also protests happening
The
in
other thing that's
Yonkers
going
right
on
now.
is
Chopper
this
4 flying
square
over
in the middle of
protesters just a few
Minneapolis. They're
minutes
just
ago.
sitting in the middle of
They
the
marched down
street.
Yonkers Avenue near the Sawmill. Today's scenes so far
This is
much
New York
more
on
calm
here.
than last night's mayhem. Look at this. Police cars burning, a police vehicle driving through a crowd of people in Brooklyn here after projectiles were thrown at it. Tonight, the city investigating the response to the protest and calling for calm on the streets. But the mayor says there is no plan for a curfew. Our team has every angle of this protest and unrest covered for you. And News 4's Miles Miller starts us off in Brooklyn. It's been the epicenter of the protest, Miles, and I know they're gathering there again. What are you seeing?
The FedEx driver got fired.
That's right. For the 4th straight night, protesters
I mean, it's a good
are
thing.
here at the Barclays
You know.
Center. And this group that normally comes here is the peaceful group. But what police are
Protect
bracing
your
for
life,
is
you
the
get
7
fired.
p.m. influx of protesters from around the city. who are
Not even your
expected to
life,
move to the
man.
streets of Brooklyn. They don't want to see what they
Shouldn't even
saw
have the
last
chance to
night.
get hurt. You get punched by somebody. You know, it's like
Mayor Bill de Blasio
it's your right
defended
to
this
avoid that
viral
shit.
video. Police SUVs surrounded by protesters driving straight into them on Flatbush Avenue yesterday.
It's inappropriate for protesters to surround a police vehicle and threaten police officers. That's wrong on its face, and that hasn't happened in the history of protest in this city.
This morning, he changed his tune.
Oh, shit.
Ever see something like that? I don't want to ever see it again. And
Oh,
clearly,
Mark Hardy.
they need to do a full investigation and look at the actions of those officers and see what was done and why it was done and what could be done differently.
The mayor under fire for defending cops as videos like this surface.
showing a protester's mask being pulled down by an officer who pepper sprayed him. The mayor's appointed a team to conduct an independent review. Police Commissioner Dermot Shea defending his officers.
There are protests and there are mobs, and I saw akin closer to a mob.
The mayor's comments come after a night of unrest across the city. Protesters torching and vandalizing some 47 NYPD vehicles, breaking into and looting stores in Lower Manhattan, and taking over a Flatbush street for 5 hours. Tonight, a peaceful protest at the Barclays Center, with protesters calling for justice and reforms to policing.
Might be community leaders.
And police here at the Barclays Center getting ready for that 7 p.m. march through the streets of Brooklyn. Police, again, bracing, making sure that protesters are able to move through these streets and protest peacefully. They say they don't want to see what they saw last night. We are live at the Barclays Center. I'm Miles Miller, News 4 New York.
Okay, we'll soon find out how that goes there. Miles, thank you. Let's go to News 4's Checky Beckford now. She's in Times Square, where we've heard protests are about to happen. What are you seeing, Checky?
Hey, Adam, we had heard that there was supposed to be a protest starting at around 5, though we haven't seen anything fully organized until we saw those protesters marching up 5th and 6th Avenues. Take a look at video shot by Chopper 4 just a short while ago. As you mentioned, large groups of protesters. They seem to be two separate groups that were marching up 5th Avenue at about 42nd Street, and again, another group at 6th Avenue. Right now, though, a much different scene than what we saw last night of crowds of protesters that clashed with police throwing.
So what does everybody think? Do you think this is over tonight because it's the end of the weekend, or do they think it's just going to keep on going?
In the city. In Jamaica, Queens, though, earlier today, a much more peaceful protest drew a large crowd there. Officers even seen taking pictures with some of those protesters. Some protesters there saying they wanted this one to remain focused on the cause, justice for George Floyd and other Black Americans killed by police.
Time we come out here to do this, it's the same verdict over and over.
You see the white van?
And then y'all get mad when people break stuff.
We come together for peace. We're bringing change, and nobody should ever take that away from us. A lot of people were fearful for us to be here today, but we're still living and breathing, and we will walk away from this better together.
And again, we're waiting to see if those two large groups of protesters will end up here in Times Square for another night 4 of protests here. Meanwhile, we're told that, just wrap your mind around this staggering number, more than 600 people have been arrested in New York City so far during
He's talking to CNN News.
NYPD says dozens of its officers have been injured during these protests as well.
I don't think this shit's done. Pretty sure this shit's going to keep on going.
Checky, thank you. Union Square sure looks a lot different right now.
They're not going to be
24 hours ago.
They're not going to be happy until they tear down the whole fucking world.
One woman even gave protesters flowers, as you can see.
And then they're going to start knocking on the wrong doors. And then it's going to get really violent.
Manhattan last night. We told you about that. News 4's Adam Harding in Union Square tonight. How's it looking, Adam?
Well, Adam, it's pretty quiet right now. Like Checky, we were expecting a protest right here at around 5 o'clock. That did not come to pass. We do want to show you, though, that police have the barricades up right here by the train station, the 14th Street Union Square train station. But at this point, it remains very calm and very quiet. Protesters who were here just a few hours ago tonight calling for peace after some signs of disruption last night. Tonight, parts of New York are boarding up and cleaning up. After stores across the city were hit by vandals during protests Saturday night. This video from Soho showing some making off with what appears to be merchandise. Countless windows shattered. At Union Square today, Sonia Tolfin is helping
They're
lead
really
the
cheering
charge,
peaceful
calling for a
protests.
peaceful demonstration.
All protesters that I've been to have been peaceful. Because all we want is peace.
Crowds gathered for a third straight day, demanding justice for
This is a
George
fake
Floyd.
protest.
They kept everybody
close and march us back in the same way.
A powerful message, bringing together a diverse crowd on stage Sunday, hoping to end the violence.
We need change. We're tired of this, so we come out here, peaceful protest.
We are tired. Why can't our skin be as important as yours?
Oh yeah, you're gonna see cops getting ambushed. You're gonna see more police getting killed, and then the police are gonna strike back. They're gonna kill more people.
Those protesters who met here at Union Square, those who are walking in the street, incredibly peaceful during the entire time, simply calling for change and demanding action, and that begins with changing how this city, and not just here in New York, all across the country, is policed. There are, however, some who joined late into these protests, late into night. That is typically what we have seen. But again, these protesters tonight say everything remains incredibly peaceful. They simply demand justice. Live tonight at Union Square, I'm Adam Hardy.
Okay, Adam, thank you. City leaders today said 345 people were arrested in yesterday's protest. 47 police vehicles were damaged and 33 officers were injured. Now, police are blaming some of this violence on outside agitators. Some they say
you can go here, you can go.
Anti-fascist group called Antifa.
See, there's this nice website right here.
Investigative reporter Jonathan Deese in the newsroom for us.
Yeah, it's called Bud's Gun Shop.
Who's accused of being behind some of this violence, John?
Adam, just how much
they've
of the
got
violence was
some nice deals here.
versus actually being planned in advance? That is still unclear. The federal
you got.
investigators and police say
This is actually badass. A 33 round magazine for a 22 pistol. That sounds like fun, doesn't it?
Some by those throwing Molotov cocktails. The feds say this photo shows
You go down here, you got your semi-automatic shotguns. That's
with officers inside. Investigators say
that'll
they're
do
going to
the
see
job.
if this is also her in the moments before the attempt. 2 lawyers also charged in a
Look at all the, we can afford this right now.
Investigators say one, Collinford Mattis, is from Brooklyn, and he's an associate at Prior Cashman, who also serves on a local community board. They say he turned arsonist. Calls to his firm for comment not returned. No indication those charged are associated with any radical group. But the mayor today said some of the violence has been organized in advance by outside groups.
It is well organized, even though many of the people associate with the anarchist movement.
Experts say they communicate online. Some even plan on what kinds of weapons or projectiles to bring to a protest.
Some of this information is available online, readily, whether that's through their postings or through their social media pages. Law enforcement will work and put this together.
The president today tweeted he was going to designate Antifa a terrorist organization. That anti-fascist movement has been behind past disruptive and violent protests. Attorney General Barr said the violence instigated and carried out by Antifa and other similar groups in connection with the rioting is domestic terrorism and will be treated accordingly.
I actually think that's overdone, the Antifa thing. But I think a lot of this is not Antifa. I think this is just
to identify those committing violence. Intelligence officials say some white supremacist groups, as well as some black separatists, are egging on violence in several cities as well. That violence distracts from the initial case, where experts say the feds could focus on civil rights or other counts for the death of George Floyd.
Sometimes the federal statute, or whether that would be a conspiracy charge to bring in the actions of the other law enforcement officers, may fit better than the state charges.
As for the NYPD, they will hold a briefing for reporters with new information in the next hour about what they know so far about this weekend's violence. We'll have an update online and later on tonight on News 4 North. In the newsroom, Jonathan Deese.
Okay, Jonathan, thank you. And now let's take you to Minneapolis, where protesters are again on the streets there. They've been protesting for nearly a week now after the death of George Floyd, as John mentioned, by a white police officer. Across the country, government officials, police, and protesters are bracing for what is a 6th night of demonstrations nationwide. In Minneapolis today, there were several memorials, rallies, and demonstrations with
just takes a couple
reports of violence. A curfew does go into effect there at 8 p.m. Several major roads, including interstates, are going to be shut down. The city of Chicago is putting similar restrictions in place tonight. More than 24 cities across the country, in fact, have enacted curfews. 15 states and the District of Columbia, D.C., have activated National Guard troops to help in response to the death of George Floyd.
What was up with the dancers?
Happened.
to George Floyd is
look
indelibly
at this
etched
lady.
into the soul of Minneapolis.
What's her face? Oh, shit.
Several leaders, including Atlanta
her
Mayor Keisha Bottoms, say they are extremely concerned about the spread of coronavirus
That's sign language,
during these
ladies.
protests.
Funny as
Tonight,
hell.
George Floyd's family in Texas planning his funeral. Floyd grew up in Houston. His body is going to be flown back there today. At this point, there's no word on where that funeral is going to be held or when Floyd's funeral is going to be held either.
Cities across the country are imposing curfews. Others are calling in the National Guard as chaos overwhelms peaceful protest. Jonathan Vigliotti is in Los Angeles.
Now over here, and they're running towards Bobby and Steve's car wash. People are familiar with it. They're trying to get out of here, and I don't know if the police are leaving them an exit or not. There's a bottle thrown at the police. That's as close as we've seen to violence here. Now they're starting to throw water bottles at the police, which would be considered fairly harmless plastic bottles of water. I don't know if that will say anything.
Yeah,
on the police
it's,
side,
it's,
but,
it's harmless.
They've got them pinched and trapped here.
They're throwing
because they're
things.
trying to
It's
get out
harmless.
on the other side of Bobby and Steve's, and you can see they're jumping the fence, which would return them
back to the
either
highway,
back to the freeway, or I don't know if they can go there, but they don't know that because as you jump the fence, they can't see what's on the other side. Now they're coming back here, so they're obviously pinched on that side as well because they're coming back on the fence from that side as well, and they've got no room here. We've got National Guard. They're going to start shooting rubber bullets here in a second, Tom. They're drawn.
Yeah, I'm going to say you might want to get out of there because.
Yeah, nobody knows what's coming next now, but they've got everybody blocked.
Everybody ready for some rubber bullets?
We're in the garage and we're safe.
What the hell? They're hiding in the garage?
Get in. Hey, move one of them. You guys go behind us. Go run into a car, guys. Okay, come on.
Here's a live aerial view of what you're experiencing. That is Bobby and Steve's on the upper part of the photo, ladies and gentlemen, where those 4 tow trucks are. Mike Max is to the rear of that. He's literally inside either the car wash or the area where they keep the dumpster. This crowd is dispersing quickly. They tried to go to the top of the screen. They had nowhere to go. You saw some of them jump the fence, and you saw some of those folks head up towards the top of your screen. Now those same people are coming back down towards the bottom of the screen. The police have Washington Avenue blocked off to your right. To the left that you can't see, they have the on-ramp and the off-ramp onto 35W blocked off. So now it looks like this group that was here on the interstate that began about 8:04, now we're 8:42, and they're looking for somewhere to go. And it looks like the police are going to let them funnel some direction here to the bottom of your
I have something to tell you, and Maxie, the governor's office says that this group will not be arrested because they were in a peaceful protest. They got trapped, so they have 30 minutes to clear out.
What's remarkable about that is you saw the tweet from the police a few minutes ago that we read saying they're trying to defuse. Now you literally actually have a tweet from the governor saying...
No, they called in State Patrol. I'm sorry, it wasn't governor. They got a little adjusted. Signals crossed.
Everything is under the governor's control right now.
Yeah.
If there's a decision being made, it's being made in St. Paul.
State officials say.
So that's interesting because it's just remarkable that they're letting them do this, right? I mean, this is just such a different tenor and feel. We've designated you a peaceful group. We saw that you were trying to be peaceful today. We feel bad about the incident with the trucker, and now we're giving you a chance to go ahead and leave, and that's why the police are getting them to leave. But obviously the police want them to leave in a certain area. Maybe that we spoke too soon, because now, as we can see from our live Sky 4 shot, they've got them corralled. There's tear gas on the upper part of the screen. They have nowhere to go to the left. So
Maybe they're not communicating because we have first state officials are saying it, so who knows if this has been communicated or what happened there, because clearly they're throwing tear gas right now.
And we saw, and Jen, we're stuck. Your IFB pin is stuck, so we can't hear anything.
Jen, we're talking to our producer. Thank you.
So the interesting thing is that we saw this yesterday. It's in battle time they call it the fog of war, right? There's just so much confusion. People don't understand and get order. So it sounds like there's a directive from leadership saying let these people get out of here. But I don't know if that's been related to.
Has it been communicated?
I
don't know.
Because I mean, and we don't need to even speculate about that. We can just tell you what physically is happening in front of us. this group has now gone back and forth twice.
Over the highway.
Once over Washington Avenue towards Bobby and Steve's. There's nowhere to go there. Now they're coming back. Meanwhile, our reporter is in a garage with a trash bin and about 5 or 6 protesters. And these folks are obviously, they said we're going to defy the order after 8 o'clock because they knew it and it was clear to them. And now there's another flashbang, and now they're chasing them back the other way. So what's the end game? Are they wearing them out? You just have to kind of wonder, unless they're just going to cordon them and then surround the group and then arrest as many as they can.
But that's what they want to do.
The State Patrol government order that says we're going to let these people go, we're not sure if it's playing out live on television at 8:44 on Sunday, May 31st or not. What we do know is that this group that's trying to go back and forth isn't finding a lot of room to try to escape and get out of there. Michael, what do you know?
Maxie right now. Maxie, all right? What's going on?
After the curfew's up,
you
don't need an excuse. You just arrest them.
Behind us is the first line of the State Patrol. And Tom, if you can come over here. This is pretty impressive. They're walking slowly. They're asking us to stay back, which we will. There's a Humvee behind them, and they are the second line of defense. They've already got support up front. You see the Minneapolis police. The pictures tell the words. They're with the State Patrol and a police Humvee behind them. And they have masks and they have clubs, and suffice to say the pictures tell the story. They mean business. They now have a group of protesters pinched inside there, and the question is, what do they want to do with them? I don't know. They've got them. They used tear gas before. I don't know if they're going to try to make this
needs to hold the Academy Awards.
To go back to their homes or their cars. Tom is going to get us a better shot here in just a minute. You can see they're on the fence up against Bobby and Steve's Auto World. And I see a police officer is giving some commands, and you can't tell what those are. And so I can't exactly see what you see because I've got Tom is up, Tom Villas is up shooting the crux of it, so I'll let you guys describe what you see.
Well, we do see cars there, and we see a bunch of officers going over there. And before we saw the protesters running back and forth because everywhere they turned, tear gas was being thrown. But Maxie, we're just confused because we had state officials called our desk and said that this group will not be arrested because they were in a peaceful protest. And they got trapped, so they're going to have 30 minutes to clear out. But it does not look like that way.
Nation divided.
I don't know if this was the final.
Yeah, so
they're now surrounding Bobby.
How many people do you think were at these protests?
And some of them think they can get out that way. If they jump, they're going to be met by police officers.
How many people are there in the United States of America?
Plastic bottles of water from the protesters to the police. I don't know if that triggered anything, if that was a part of, or if that changed the tenor of this confrontation at all. But they have had waves coming in, and they have flat out controlled this scene and left little room for protesters. They can't escape. There's nowhere for them to go. Now we've got the Sheriff's Department right behind coming in. This is the third wave that we've seen. And behind them, Tom, if we, let's see, we've got some Humvees and we've got some vehicles, so that's a fourth line. Some of them are now coming in the form of cars and Humvees. They're coming in. Don't know what the strategy or the plan is.
They're breaking windows at Hampton Inn.
It's going to be pretty tight quarters for any protesters that are left to try to make a move because they're just going to have nowhere to go. There's just too many bodies and just too much sheer strength. You can see police officers now getting out of their cars. They've got a staging area back there where they have even more. So they're very committed to this mission and this cause. I don't know if they identified this as one of the hostages.
They just put this back out. this is of San Diego. Definitely a replay, but there's some stuff that I don't think a lot of people have seen. It was deleted by the police, he said. I doubt that happened, but we're about to see San Diego get messed
They
up.
broke this window, y'all. Mm-hmm.
It's funny, yesterday, right when I gave him my milk, he said, come on, take it. I gave him my milk.
They keep saying be peaceful, but ain't nobody being peaceful.
They could have dispensed and gone back home or wherever it is. I don't know if they're intent on arresting these kids or if there's a bullhorn
Ain't
going
no one
now,
out here
and I'm
being
not sure who's
peaceful.
talking.
Hear that, dude? Ain't no one being peaceful.
Can you hear what they're saying, Maxie?
Yeah, I can't hear what they're saying. I heard something about arrest, but I didn't hear if they're leaving them an option to leave now or they will be under arrest. I didn't hear if they're giving them that option or not.
Well, in a strange move, Mike, the state government, don't know specifically, state patrol count.
Hang on a second here.
All right.
Wow, they're shooting. They're shooting, bro.
They said they're surrounded and
They're
under
shooting over
arrest.
there.
So all the people that are sitting in there, I assume, are going to be booked and charged.
Yep.
This is what's left. But that was
They're
the
blowing shit up
announcement that
again.
We heard from the state
Here comes
patrol
12
on the
again.
megaphone that you are now considered under arrest. How the protesters react to that, I don't know. And I don't
Here the
know
cops
what
come.
the plan is in terms of how they're going to book them. Police officers everywhere here, and there's many behind, and you can see. And now so they're starting to chant a little bit, sing a little bit. It's really not a huge group compared to what we saw earlier in the day. It's what's left, and I think some of them really just got caught, and they tried to get out of here, and it was too late. They were pinched at every angle. Other people were able to get out earlier because there's not far as many people that they now have surrounded as there were earlier on.
We'll have to
find out if there's some sort of miscommunication, because what we heard from someone calling into our office, what state officials saying that these were peaceful protesters, they were going to give them 30 minutes to get out. So I don't know if that was 30 minutes from 8 o'clock. I don't know.
Frank and Amelia, I think you can see it. This is what it looks like when you get arrested. And those were some that tried to get out. There's a fence over there, and there's a garage over there. And we were actually held up in that garage for a while when the tear gas. In fact, those people were with us in the garage, and they stayed in there, and they were just found out, obviously, and now they're under arrest and being taken away. And I assume that's what they're going to do with the rest of this crowd in one way, shape, or form. I don't know how they're going to go about
Well, Mike, from Sky 4, we can see a group to the left, a group going in. I don't know if they'll start pulling them out one by one or what their means are, but we can see some of the circle of officers.
They're taking them. You can.
What's up, David? What's going on?
Oh, hey, sorry, I didn't hear you there for a second. We are walking away from City Hall right now. People were just gathered in the square, and you can see they're all getting away. The conversation has been, it looks like law enforcement is surrounding us on all sides. That's what the chatter is, people are saying, and part of it is true, at least at one corner. And we just saw at the Hennepin County
That nigga don't even know what the
Safety
fuck
Building.
he's saying.
There's National Guard there, and then right here in front of us, National Guard here. And waiting to see what happens with this whole group just arrived.
Yeah, I know. There's nothing live anymore.
It doesn't look like they're being.
You can change the name of the stream if you like.
With some of the leaders of this protest, the organizers who seem to be in charge. And
There's like morning news. You want to watch some morning news with the weather and everything?
Safely protest. I guess they really don't want to run into a situation. That group of
This is stuff that a lot of people probably didn't see this one.
It smells so nasty. Around them, then I don't know if they'll really have a choice.
It's a San Diego protest, and this is some guy on his cell phone,
I'm sorry,
and it's
is
like
this
an
the same
hour
group that
long.
you were with where the leadership gave out a phone number just in case if they were to get arrested, this is the number to call, or is this a separate group?
Yes. Yes. I think we're the same group.
Fuck the police coming straight out of Compton.
Niggas with attitudes. Niggas with attitudes. Niggas with attitudes.
What do you see? Fuck you guys, my feet hurt. Alright, so we got SWAT at Civic Center is what I'm being told. Is that the SWAT is at Civic Center? The SWAT is at Civic Center. So I'm assuming everybody wants to go towards the motherfucking SWAT.
Alright, this is for that guy. Here you go.
Big fucking windows up out here.
Footage instead of live footage. Are you happy?
Okay, there's officially undercovers all downtown. We got undercovers, regular covers. We got everything out here. I haven't seen military yet since earlier. They were here earlier. I seen them earlier. Yeah, but right now I don't see them. So I know, yeah, and I've been seeing undercovers
Not
too.
everything needs to be a truck. I'm so over
For
it.
real. Look at, they have the SWAT
Alex
truck right there.
Jones in the house. Look at
That
that.
white truck has SWAT team in it.
I'm sure you're the real one too.
I know. Go do it, girl. Let's see your sign. Black Lives Matter. Don't fall, girl. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter, girl. Oh, I'm sorry.
They're gonna like block us off at the head or something. Where's the turn down?
No, this is not live.
I know. 20,000 viewers out here.
Okay. What the fuck page are you on?
Huh?
What's your app? What is it?
Facebook.
On Facebook?
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
go
This
follow
was
me,
last
girl.
night though.
Show your sign, girl. Show your sign. Let them know. Let them know, girl.
Russia is
Let
with us.
20,000
Fuck the police, including Russian
Let
police.
20,000 people know. Girl, you famous now. Okay, they shooting. They shooting. I'm getting down. They shooting from all angles.
Like so sassy. You're like arrested.
If you guys could see what I'm seeing right now, it is a stampede of police vehicles, and it is crazy. They got an unbelievable, oh shit. All right, someone just threw a rock and it almost hit me. All right, I'm gonna stay in the street because
Did he really? Did he really roll through Austin in an armored vehicle?
Don't break shit, bro. Feel what I'm talking about? Hey, don't break it, man. Get it. I'm trying to get shot tonight. We trying to go home. We want to go home tonight.
He's just being an asshole.
Hey, spray it up. Leave a message. I'm trying to go home tonight. Yeah, we trying to go home. I want to go home tonight. I don't want to get shot because somebody broke a window. That shit happened last night. I'm not doing that shit again. Shit, don't break shit.
He said, take shit, don't break
yeah.
shit.
I'd ride that shit around all day, every day.
All right, let me get a can.
This guy on the roof is spitting at people.
Yeah, this guy's spitting at people.
What
Come
a fucking
on.
bitch.
Come on. He's spitting at people.
Fucking stop, please.
Get it, dog. Get it.
Can I not pull up some Twitch or Insta feeds? For what? There's nothing anymore. Everybody's being cool now, I think. If you have a link, send me a link, man.
That's the message right there.
We got a spitter.
They're saying, leave a message, leave a message. Motherfucker said, that's the message right there. My bad.
John.
That's the funniest shit I heard all day. I needed a laugh. So glad I turned this video on.
All right, they're throwing stuff at the police, so they're really about to do something now.
NBC News from when?
Be careful because they might throw bombs and your dog is going to
live.
get scared.
Not live. None of this is live now. This one on the right was from about 2 hours ago, I think, or 3 hours ago.
Together! Who do that?
San Diego.
Whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe.
Fuck your mom.
Whoever threw that water bottle, your mom's a hoe.
Yeah, it looks just like New Orleans.
Hello.
Say hey, girl. Hey, Black Lives Matter. Let them know, girl. Let them know, girl.
Black lives fucking matter. Oh, you have we don't want to be seen. We look crazy. We don't want to be seen. It's okay. I don't give a fuck. We just want to cuss them out. No justice, no peace. We just want to cuss them out.
Stop.
On the right was smart. She's like, don't get in my face. I'm busting windows.
Oh, nice one, bro. Nice one.
All right, they just threw a rock. Let them know, girl.
Say that shit.
this is live, man. It's 5:34 in the morning over here on the East Coast. If you have something that is live, let me know. Just tell me what to look for. Because I tried finding stuff on YouTube, I tried finding stuff on Facebook. That's where I've been getting most of my shit from. So I don't do the Instagram.
Currently out here peacefully protesting, and people are getting shot at. People are throwing rocks at the police right now. I kind of don't feel safe anymore. I kind of want to go home, but I want to stay out here for you guys so you guys can see what's really going on out here. It's scary.
I think he's gonna stay out there for another hour.
Everybody's just running wild. It feels like the purge out here. So just stay home and be safe, everyone. Stay home and be safe.
Everybody's
stay
acting
home,
like
be safe.
Everybody's acting like it's the end of the Joker movie.
Start running. People are throwing stuff at the moving vehicles.
Actually,
bro, it's on top
I mean,
of the fucking...
I wouldn't rule out the Joker movie being maybe at least 15% at fault for this shit. It all factors in, you know.
The fuck?
Yeah, I remember that Hoosier. We watched that. He said, "You just broke my lighting. I was using that for my lighting." San Diego on the right. It's like 2 hours old. San Diego. Oh, look at this sign. That sign language lady. Every time they.
Thank you so much. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that.
They're handing out water.
Every time they have this lady on, look at her. Look at her. Look at her. Watch the sign language lady when she comes back on. Look at her. She gets like really into this shit.
I am peacefully protesting, and people are not keeping it that way.
Seven. You serious?
Oh shit! They're blowing shit up. Oh my god, everybody's running. Everybody's running. Everybody's running. Everybody's running. Everybody's running.
Go, bro.
So what the French do when they fight each other, they both surrender.
Yo, they're trying to chop us in. Stop.
Nah, this is not live. One on the right's from like an hour and a half to 2 hours ago, something like that. On the left is like clips from last night, May 31st.
People are fucking angry, bro. Bro, every cop in San Diego is out here today. Every cop in San Diego's out here.
It's a San Diego Demon Slayer.
Nobody even knows where they're going. Oh shit, my bad. I guess I don't know where I'm going.
Trump does not like this
Look,
at all. Trump wants
here everybody goes
the
in front of the
economy.
bank.
This doesn't help the economy. One thing about Trump, he loves money.
Shoot us today. The fuck? You won't shoot us while we all out here, bitch.
Come on, girl. Tell 20,000 people that. Oh shit. Oh my bad. Oh, bro, thank you. Let them know, girl. Tell them.
The right screen is from like 2 hours ago. Please.
Fury.
Please.
And see what the fuck happens in the city. Let's see what the fuck happens in the city. They don't run this goddamn city. Look, the people do, bitch.
Yep.
We running these streets.
Tell them.
We running these streets. We running these motherfucking streets. They don't run our streets. They don't run these motherfuckers. We do. They don't run these bitches. Shoot up, bitch. Shoot up, bitch.
Oh shit, they deleted it. What the fuck? Video is private. What the hell? Son of a bitch.
That help. The president says he is prepared to
That's
offer
only his
that
left side
military
audio.
reinforcement.
What the?
Jose?
Kelly O'Donnell at the White House, thank you. As demonstrations across the country grow increasingly violent, there is disturbing new information tonight that some aren't there for justice, but have other motives in mind. Here's Kathy Park.
Tonight, growing questions about who may be under those masks, sparking the violent wave of protests in Minneapolis and across the country.
But I think our best estimate right now that I heard is about 20% is what we think are Minnesotans, and about 80% are outside.
Officials condemning the agitators. Attorney General Barr alleging outsiders and extremists are fueling the destruction.
In many places, it appears the violence is planned, organized, and driven by anarchic and left extremist groups, far left extremist groups, using Antifa-like tactics, many of whom travel from outside the state to promote the violence.
In Minnesota, protesters are told to stay home. In Louisville, there's a curfew.
You have people who are not local
who are coming in with the sole purpose of agitating.
I was live from like 5:30 to like 7:30. It was like 35%.
I want to see this. This is the White House.
A little bit, but I had to walk. So like I would be live, but I'm trying to save it for.
This is live. This is they just uploaded it. It's from last night.
So I'm kind of running on a little bit. Like I have a fresh battery. My camera on that live again. It's like previous 15, so I don't want to use it now.
Being done to tarnish the legitimate protest that is going on.
Law enforcement experts say these outside groups thrive on wreaking havoc.
That's not loud at all.
Violence, the confrontation. It won't slow them down one bit.
Dude, look at this shit. How'd you record some in 360p? Look at all those people. Alright, I'm gonna check Facebook again.
That's fireworks.
They know they're going to hell.
What?
I said, why they spray paint the church? They know they're going to hell.
I know.
That's scary.
I know.
You got that much nerve. That is too scary. That's the church that most of the presidents go to.
Really? Maybe we'll talk about that in the next hit.
I know Clinton was here. Jimmy Carter was here. I don't know if Bush was here or not. The father. I don't know if none of them.
I'm trying to look it up.
Yeah, I'm shooting a little rubber pellet. I don't know what that guy did hiding behind the tree over there. They started shooting them rubber pellets at him.
So, every president since James Madison has attended services.
Clinton used to go to town a lot.
Okay.
On 16th Street, but I forgot the name of it.
Every president since James Madison. Do you know what that spray paint says? I can probably show it on TV though, right?
look, if you're going to get into the fact-checking business, there's no one that should be fact-checked more than the mainstream media that has been continually.
Colin, it's Josh. Do you know if and when you're taking us?
Q plus disclosure. Consider.
You're gonna.
I call this piece.
Ones that ABC.
Okay, thank you. Bring you mind.
We're gonna need to either turn the light on or go see some light.
And his audience and Nico's audience and Arnold's audience. That's how we all met up. And there is a picture of us,
Andrew's
3As,
still
the AAA media that I'll post that we got of us three. Hey, what time does the morning news?
This guy is still alive.
They weren't sure. I asked them, but she's not live right now. So maybe I was on CNN asking, what time are you guys live? We don't care.
No, he don't care about the
We got
news,
media,
apparently.
all types out here.
He's only on it.
We got all the media here now.
Oh yeah,
I
Kaylee
asked him.
McKay. I was seeing what that was. She is fine AF though. Oh yeah.
I can kind of hear the news behind us getting pissed because we've been filming it the entire time. Like, what are they gonna talk about? Hey, what news station's interviewing you, OG? WCCO or? Okay, so we'll probably look for him on WCCO, you guys. The news, the cable news, WCCO. Anybody that doesn't have
They're
the
acting
number,
like that
that's
guy's
from
like the grandpappy of the
the
neighborhood. or
TV
something.
channel. Just let everybody know how they can watch WCCO from, because it's a
Oldest
Minnesota
thug
local
on the
station.
block.
I assume they'll have him on the news in the morning, but we'll just keep an eye out for him and see what he
Look
has
what
to
they
say.
did.
Is that we go start with showing how there's nobody here, and then we just walk up 16. Cool.
Right side is live. Like that's actually live. This Andrew, can't remember his last name. He's been streaming all day.
I mean, yeah.
Actually, he's been through this for like 4 days. He's been non-stop streaming. Andrew Mercado. You can find him on Facebook apparently.
Big media. I heard one of them behind us. They were talking at the news van. They're like, what are we gonna talk about? These guys have been here all night. I swear to God, dude. I was, yeah, dude. Like, because they're just talking.
The left
to each
is in
other. They're
DC,
about to
but
go
it's
on
not.
the morning news and shit. So.
Not,
We've been
not
on our
live.
local news channels here, just walking. They've seen me and you walk around.
Okay. Oh, pump.
I know. You smell that? We've been. Woo! Hey, who sprayed that? We need more of that.
I could tell they were like hesitant.
Yeah, I know. They won't tell me
Elements
either, dude.
of
They're
this
like,
crime. What crime was
oh,
committed,
I see this.
and in what way?
I assume you're referring to the Obama administration and the unmasking and.
Obamagate. What is it? What are the elements of that crime?
Yeah, I'm really glad you asked because there hasn't been a lot of journalistic
see what happens.
curiosity
You
on
guys
this
watch
front. I'm
Fox
very
News,
glad
too.
that you asked this
At the
question.
right side's live.
that smells
Look,
good.
there were a number
Hey, that
of
smells
questions
super good.
raised by the actions of the
It's the
Obama
flowers?
administration. The Steele dossier, funded by the Democratic
Dad,
National
stop.
Committee, the opposition political
Oh,
party to
okay.
the president, was
Yeah.
used to attain
We've
5
been
hours
smelling
to
burning
listen
buildings
in
down
on
here all week.
conversations of people within the Trump
And sulfur
campaign.
and shit.
There was the unmasking, the identity
smelled like,
of Michael
fruity
Flynn,
down the street for a
and
second.
we know that in a January 5th meeting in the Oval
So
Office
we're
with President
just watching the
Obama,
group here
Sally
checking that
Yates from
as
the
the news
Department of
crew set up.
Justice learned about the unmasking not from the Department of Justice or from the FBI. She learned about it from President Obama and was stunned and could barely process what she was hearing at the time because she was stunned of his knowledge of that. We know that there was a lot of wrongdoing in the case of Michael Flynn. The FBI notes, for instance, that said, should we quote, get him to lie as they pontificated their strategy. We know that the identity of this 3-decade general was leaked to the press, a criminal leak to the press of his identity in violation of his Fourth Amendment rights. These are very serious questions. They've been ignored by the media for far too long, and I'm very glad that I think that is the second question that I have fielded on Lieutenant General Michael Flynn, because justice does matter. Those questions, they matter.
To be clear, I heard you mention one thing you said was criminal, and that was what?
The one thing that I've said that was criminal? The leaking of his name and the very real questions that have been raised. But if you want to start talking about wrongdoing in the administration, happy to go through Andy McCabe leaking to the Wall Street Journal and then lying about it. Happy to talk about James Clapper lying before Congress, saying the NSA does not monitor phone calls. That was an inaccuracy, to say the least, if not a lie. And John Brennan telling Congress that the bogus Steele dossier played no role in the Russia probe, when in fact we know it did and was the basis of attaining FISA warrants. So there's a lot of mistruths there that were said, many of them under oath. So I would point you to those and the many other real questions that I hope you all will pursue.
President's view that those people should be jailed, the people you just mentioned.
I never said that. Those are your words, not mine. But perhaps you should look into it and get me some answers. That is, after all, the job. That is, after all, the job of reporters, to answer the very questions that I've laid out, and I hope you guys will take the time to do it. And I also find it interesting, if we want to start talking about fabrication of crimes, we can litigate that case pretty publicly with James Clapper, who said what President Trump did with Russia pales, that Watergate paled in comparison. We can talk about Eric Swalwell lying and saying President Trump was working on behalf of the Russians. We can talk about Hakeem Jeffries lying and saying the president was a Russian asset. We can talk about Schiff saying there was ample evidence of collusion in plain sight when in fact there was not. We can talk about Mark Warner saying there's enormous amounts of evidence of collusion. We can talk about a CNN historian who said there was a smell of treason in the Trump-Russia probe when in fact for 3 years you all talked about collusion and there was none. And it was a huge injustice, not just to this administration, but to the American people who deserve truth, not the alleging of absolutely false allegations against this president.
He is ridiculous.
Well, guys, things were already very chaotic, and they just took
Eric Fartwell.
We want to lift the camera up so
I don't remember what that was from. That was hilarious. Mr. Fartwell. That was from the Hustler movie.
There's a crane on fire. I mean, this is a huge blaze.
Hide anymore. They can't hide any of it anymore. I'm seeing all of it. I've seen all of it. Kimmel's saying the same exact things on his stream. Every time I walk past him, he's damn near saying the same things I am. And me and him just met last night. I didn't even know of him. He didn't even know of me, except for you guys trying to get us together. These news stations are probably doing a better job as it's getting windy. It's getting incredibly windy. Where'd the wind come from? That's interesting. We're gonna make sure that the flowers blow out. I'll put them back. But you can see, I mean, some news cameras have are talking to the community leaders. Some are deciding to have their camera on that.
Yeah, you guys were talking about Nirvana earlier.
That building that's boarded up.
Kurt Cobain's wife
was
was
a memorial
was
right
in
next
that
to
movie.
him. We'll see how they frame it.
At the end of the movie, she was in the she was in that hot tub, naked, dead. Yeah. If you like Courtney Love.
And that's the rule right here. I don't think I got this sign last night. It says, please take what you need, not please take everything. We've been walking this block for almost 10 hours. Apparently, or I don't know how long I've been here. Maybe not. No, I haven't been here for 10 hours. I've been streaming, but not at this location. You said we might get some drizzle in a few. Okay.
Whoa, look at that on the left. I didn't see that earlier. Guy with the umbrella. I've seen the guy with the umbrella before, though.
I'm not. You know, it's at this point it doesn't matter. I mean, we know. We can see where they're at. They see okay. You can see who's talking to who. WCCO is talking to Corey, who we talked to. Fox 9 is talking to the other leader that we spoke to, that we were with at the 4th precinct yesterday. Sorry, bro. I didn't get your shot, did I? Okay, good. Thank you.
And the cheers. And we are absolutely at the point of the night, guys, where you just have to hope that nobody gets hurt. This is very dangerous.
Yep.
There are fires raging.
And now these people are gonna go home and they're gonna sleep all fucking day. I guess that's what I'm gonna do.
Hey, did you show your audience over there what they have their cameras pointed at? Go over there, bro, and see what they're talking about. That building right there, it's boarded up, and then you can look right next to it, and it's the mural. Show your people. They have their cameras pointed at that building and not over here. It's crazy. You can see Corey. Corey's gonna get his due diligence with the media. Andrew Kimmel made sure that he walked up to the media and told them, hey, you need to interview this guy. So he's getting his. I'm glad the other future leader is getting his time with the media. I don't know exactly who they. So the other one that was that had bruises on his arms. I'm just gonna show you guys who's getting interviews, because it matters who they're talking to. And so far, these 3 have been leaders talking. That's the man that was hit with the non-lethals in his bicep, and they destroyed the aid station. I mean, you got this guy here. I don't know where he's from.
Say it again, Dave. You're telling me, man. 100%.
Bangy bangs.
Fox News, good. Right here. So that's Fox News right there. So Fox News has their cameras aimed at the memorial, as well as CNN in the corner. That's a Fox News reporter. Remember, guys, please watch. Even if you hate Fox News, even if you hate CNN, as we've been watching all night, that's how you gotta. That's the fact check now. I mean, we can't trust the media to fact check themselves, and this is the only way we can do it. None of them have been here. The only media that have been here have been the Japanese media and me and Kimmel and Nico and Arnold.
Yeah. Okay.
The Japanese media.
It's back to us.
That dude's so racist.
Huh?
I want to find Kimmel and make sure he knows what they're talking about in the newsroom.
I'm good.
Hey, Hitler didn't believe in two-party system.
Sure, an escalation is an understatement. Essentially, take a look back here. This is where that giant crane was on fire, and then we saw protesters throwing predominantly fireworks at police. So what's happened since that last live hit is the police pushed everybody back. At that same time, protesters continued to throw fireworks in their direction, and a group of them actually pushed a dumpster towards them. I don't believe it did any damage. But
Yeah,
it's
they're
tough
talking
to
about
tell.
fires, bro.
You can see right now, it looks like
Clowns.
people were at least considering pushing it back.
and then a police officer in
Tiger,
that white
the
shirt.
right one is
came
live.
up,
Left
and I
one is
believe
a video that happened
frankly, for much of the
about
night
an
when
hour
we've
and a half
seen
to
that,
2
we've
hours
really been
ago.
able to smell it. I don't smell it now, but I am being told by a security guard that we have with us tonight that is indeed what we just saw. That was police
I'm
officers
gonna have to
spraying
give your number
pepper
on my phone
spray
too after we're
into
done,
the crowd,
obviously.
trying to keep people
How long
back.
are you gonna do it?
Gosh, if you look right behind this dumpster, I know it's hard to see. It looks like somebody is currently lighting a firework, presumably to throw at police.
I mean, I know you're sleepy. I
And
know
guys,
you're tired.
as you can see,
I'm tired
this
as hell.
is
I'm
just
tired as hell. We'll
this
see.
is a chaotic situation.
At least,
DVMCS.
I'd like to.
Situation. It looks like
What is it you would like Trump to do?
White shirt,
You might
pulling the
come back
dumpster
out.
back
We'll
so
see
that it
if he's
can't
here.
be used
Yeah, it's
against
Monday.
police by protesters. There's another firework.
Monday.
Oh,
It's
look
Monday,
at what's
buddy.
happening there.
Is it off? Yeah, I thought it was Sunday, dude.
The
I thought it
crowd
was Sunday too.
is going wild.
See, we lose track.
But can you imagine being one
It's
of these
like-
police
it's all been one
officers
giant
out
long
here trying
night
to maintain
Wednesday.
peace in our nation's capital? You're in riot gear.
That man is put in.
And fireworks
his
are
time.
going off at your feet. There are huge
But,
fires.
you know,
Dumpsters
as,
are being pushed at you. Guys, this is a
Where's my-
dicey
where's my
situation.
people at?
One other point I want to make is this is so different from the overwhelmingly
I know that more and
peaceful
more news
protests we
media show
saw
up
all
here.
through the day
What
today
is it
and
that you
also
want
during
Trump
the day
to do?
yesterday. That was
Fires.
mostly people walking
Corey
through the
Moore's
streets,
not
including
good.
some families. I saw some young kids. It was peaceful. It was chanting. It was people making their point. What we're seeing here tonight, guys, is very, very different. I'm not sure what's happening over there across the street, but I'm going to throw it back to you for a second.
Why
as we
wouldn't he do
watch
anything
and-
about what?
Oh, my goodness. I think they're actually breaking the glass of that building. I'm not sure what the building is off the top of my head. We're on 16th Street. Again, we're a block
Good,
from the
we got
White
Corey
House.
on the news, guys. That's all that matters. We got Corey to talk to him, but that's our local news. We need him to. We're gonna try to get him with those ones because that's in the national news. That guy in the black polo being Fox, and then the the Escalades in the back being CNN. I mean, you got everybody taking pictures of him. We've been here all night. Looks like KSTP is doing a great job. Calling
Yeah,
a peaceful
you know, it's
vigil.
hard to be 100% certain, of course, Shirin, but like I said earlier, I really do think this is the tale of two protests.
They
you know,
are protecting
obviously,
your
I don't know if
identity.
everybody who's here now and everybody
I mean,
who
I'm
was here
walking around,
earlier,
so
but
I don't know how to
clearly
protect my identity
this
when I'm here.
crowd that is cheering every time a firework blows
What's up,
up
dude?
at the feet of police.
Yeah.
This is very, very
You got you a
different
loaf?
from the huge crowd
And what?
that
What'd
we
you get
saw
else, bro?
earlier
Did you get
today
some?
and that
Is
we
that
saw
some?
here
You
yesterday.
got some
So,
ravioli?
Again, I don't know for sure. As a reporter, we have to
I would
report
s-
what
I would
we
smash,
see. Be
bro.
very careful of that, but
I would
it does
smash,
appear
bro.
as
Tell
though
Trump
they
to call in the
I gotta
Navy
put some lip
SEAL
chap on bad, bro.
from
My
what we
lips
saw
are
to
earlier
deal with
today.
protesters. There's not a lot of Navy
But
SEAls.
as you guys can see, the night's almost over now. We made it through. Me and that man, we held it down as best we could for the crew. Corey's getting his due diligence.
There's like
Hey.
there's
They all
protocols
saw
you
you.
get.
They were. I made sure
you
they
have to
watched
follow.
you.
Yeah,
man.
so
They
that
all
was
saw
the
you,
very
man.
first
There he is,
building,
guys.
and you're right.
Hey, he did his piece. They're all
That was the
proud.
very first building that I have seen
like,
broken into.
it's not all
and
Trump.
Frankly, I don't think it was targeted. I
There's
think that was a
the
crime
governor,
of
there's-
opportunity. This is where this confrontation with police is
Yeah, there's-
happening, and
not
therefore
just
that's where
Trump.
windows are getting broken, guys.
You can't blame his shit on Trump.
Yeah, he's going through his speech.
I mean, that's what a liberal would do, but
All right, come back here, Corey. Come up. We gotta ask. We have a question. Oh, you did. Oh, so this is Corey. We want to make sure. Yep. Good. So we're making sure.
we are.
You guys really need to.
We
have
voted
an
red.
like, seriously.
I
To
mean,
be
we
honest
did.
with you, I already think it's out of hand.
So
I mean, we had a
For
huge
Trump.
crane on
Against
fire.
Hillary.
We have officers scrambling.
I don't know how
There's
many
fires
Republicans
that
there
news
are
still
in
up
shit in
around
the
me.
city of
Frankly,
Pittsburgh.
this is just so
You have to
many
leave the
people
city a
out
little
here.
bit.
I would think that they would want more
So,
police
good.
officers to try to
Not
control
Fox.
these crowds, but it's
No,
really different
CNN,
because,
whatever.
or difficult because you got to remember. This is not the only group of protesters in town tonight. We've got several hundred people that we're watching here, but I know for sure there are other groups just blocks away. You've got police officers dealing with them as well.
What is this
I don't
period
know
guy
if those
saying?
other groups are,
No, but no,
you know,
CNN's in the back.
Does anybody know what this
kind of
person is
violence
saying?
as well. But this group of police officers here clearly, very clearly,
Dan?
they're outnumbered.
They're in the corner. That's
What do you mean stand? Period.
Unless that is CNN right there, but they definitely told both me and Kimmel they're
Oh,
cocksuckers.
Satan.
Like,
Okay.
That's no cap. So if they did some shady shit, you guys saw it. But we did get Corey to a national some type.
I
of
like
If
national-
I had to
tits.
guess, Lauren, I would say we're getting to
Like
that
great
point
tits,
now.
too.
That was the only person that I personally have seen arrested tonight.
Yeah,
And I
he was
can
on
tell you
Fox
one
News,
thing
so
that
where
we
he
have
was talking
heard
there, that's
from
the Fox
police
9
leadership, not just here in
camera.
D.C.,
So we
but in
spoke to
other
Fox
parts of the
9.
country, is that it is very
Over there,
difficult
Saying
to
Hail
arrest
Satan.
protesters
why,
in the middle
well,
of this kind of chaos, because when you do that, then you are losing police officers from the front
here,
lines,
next
because
to the
they've
bus,
got to
but in
deal
the
with
back,
the people who you just
CNN
arrested.
escalator.
So
I praise
I've
Yahweh
only seen the
as well.
one person put in cuffs tonight. I would assume that more arrests have taken place, but certainly all of this chaos that you're seeing now, I can tell you for sure, nobody in this group, at least that we've seen, has been arrested at this time.
Like me and Kimmel done. They do not like it. They look when we ask them, they're like, "Hey, where you from?" We get a weird look. But we got Corey at least on some type of national news outlet. If it's Fox,
Abdul
like they said they were,
Aziz bin Jammah.
but he needed to be on one of them.
I can't say your name, but it's the right side is live. This is a private journalist, which means he's a regular guy on Facebook doing Facebook Live.
Discussing they only aired you guys for about 5
The left side is not live. It's from
Yes, I will. We're going to back up
earlier
a
in the
little bit
morning.
first, just because it appears as though the crowd is doing the same. Steve, watch out here. I don't want you to trip. So right now, all this chaos that you
Facebook
see,
Live, not Black Live.
that is a trash can that I believe has a fire in it, and it's just kind of been pushed at police, at the feet of police. To answer your earlier question, guys, right now we're on 16th Street. We are literally one block in front of the White House. You can see what's happening. The smell is pepper spray, thick. And you're going to start hearing people cough here because it's getting thicker and thicker as police try to disperse this crowd. But what you have is a sea of protesters, easily over 1,000 people, directly in front of the White House. And we saw a crane on fire not too long ago. That's when police kind of set up that line and pushed people out of that immediate area so that firefighters could get in and take care of the flames. And now it's just chaos. People are throwing fireworks at police. Police are doing their best to contain things. I will tell you one difference between tonight and last night is that last night the line of police was very close to the White House. It was all the way at the far edge of Lafayette Square, which is right over there. It's a big spot for protesters and tourists generally
Texas,
here in D.C.
I don't know
Tonight,
if they got hit by protests.
That's what I'm saying, guys. It doesn't
much
like
further
we can hold
out,
them accountable,
and it
but
appears as though that's kind
we
of
were here all
forced the
night.
crowd further up 16th Street
Hey, I
as
think we
well.
made it, bro. What do you think?
Dallas
And
did.
you can see what this
You think we
crowd,
survived the
at
night?
least some members of the crowd are up to tonight. It's just
We held it
a
down.
lot of chaos. It's a very dangerous situation.
There's so many
and
protests
guys, like
in
I
so
said
many
several
different
times tonight,
cities.
you just gotta
This
hope
is day 4
that
for
this
all of
ends
us.
as safely as possible. Here tonight.
It's all just like mashed together into one big shit stain.
Nice. Is that you being interviewed?
That's me.
Oh, look at that.
I forgot about that.
Look at that, man. I was interviewed too. I forgot too. Dude, I almost forgot to post it, dude. I almost forgot to post
Where
the
is that?
interview.
That's on
What is
Unicorn
this
Riot?
from? Is this Unicorns?
No, I'm on Snapchat. They were reporting it. But yeah, I guess it is Unicorn.
Oh, Nico.
Yeah. I look like I'm crazy.
Bro, we look not real. My eyes are like. Brr. I know. So we were
Oh,
watching
Charles,
Unicorn
dab
Riot's
away.
interview with Andrew.
Satan
I need a haircut.
You're fucked up, dude.
I'm gonna get one. I have to find some shears.
But for the most part, it's DC police dealing with the crowds. Lauren,
Well,
as far as I can
it
tell, and then
appears.
closer to
I'm
the
gonna
White
ask
House,
Corey.
certainly you've got Secret Service.
Because if they didn't
as well.
talk to him, man,
Oh wow!
hold on.
This
We're
is
gonna let him
the
have his moment.
Ronald Reagan Presidential Institute, and basically what's happening right now is people are just pelting this building.
The Ronald Reagan Institute.
The front doors have already been broken
okay,
down.
well, they
and
left.
Now windows are
Oh, you know how the left hates Ronald
I'm
Reagan.
standing at the moment on shattered glass, even a little further away, and this is a firework.
Oh shit.
Just went off, a big one, and this is just chaos. This is just a sea of protesters
We're
seemingly
gonna go ask
doing
CNN.
anything that they want to do. I mean, we're in the middle of a riot right now, more or less. There's broken glass all over the place. There is graffiti.
I'm gonna buy stock in the
everywhere.
glass
It appears
companies.
as though there's
Whoever
someone
makes
on
the
the ground
glass,
there injured. I
I'm
didn't
gonna
see
buy
what
stock
led
in that
to it.
company.
But clearly, they're extremely close to police. You can see the gas coming up off the road, and this is just a really bad scene. The police are doing everything they can to keep people back, but this group of protesters
Facebook is
that we're
live.
seeing tonight,
On the right-hand side, Abdul.
pushing, and it's led to the situation that we found ourselves in now. Oh goodness, take a look up this alley. We're
Oh,
going
look,
to take a couple
look
steps
what they're
back
doing.
here.
Look at these guys.
That is a dumpster.
They're
with
bringing a
fire in
dumpster
it,
fire with
literal
them.
Dumpster fire.
They're bringing the
And what we've
Democratic
seen
Party
here
with them. Look at
several
this.
times tonight
It's a dumpster fire.
is protesters have brought those out.
They said they have,
dumpsters with
they're busy
fires
for
in
4
them, and
hours. They have a
pushed
4-hour
them
plan.
towards police, almost
And I said,
trying
well,
to
he'll be
break
here.
the police
Joe
line.
Cool has
Again, I
Chicago
wanna
street
remind people,
footage.
as
I'll
you're
check
watching
that out
this,
tomorrow.
We are literally
Yeah, sure.
right in front of the White House. We
Or
are
if-
1 block
Like I
away
said, I'm
get
giving
bored, I'm not
from the
respect
sure.
for
White
the
House.
news that we give respect to.
That is a burning
Miguel
dumpster. It's
Marquez
getting pushed up
from
16th Street.
Hell yeah,
It's
glass
people
stock, boys.
man
Buy
is
the
a-
glass
And they're just gonna let
stock.
it
Reporter
fly
hero in my
towards
mind.
police.
I don't know what his
It's a
stances
really
are. I don't know what he
dangerous
does.
situation,
I
guys,
didn't
and
know
at
his name
least
until
thus
yesterday.
far,
I heard there's going to be a
appears
protest
though
on
it just
Area
A lot of
51
us safe
tomorrow.
on that
more and more
bridge a couple
chaotic,
nights ago.
more and more dangerous. You'd like to see this type of situation de-escalated, but it's very much the opposite. Another just observation. This is just from my vantage
Somebody
point. This
just
is
asked
what I
if we
can
have an
see.
end date
It would
to
appear as though the number of
Hey, bro.
protesters are
So I've been
growing.
live.
Oh yeah, the
Steadily.
Dems are out there. Look at
Somebody
that
just
dumpster
asked me
fire.
At
if
least
we have an
again,
end
from
date
my
to
vantage
protest.
point, it
Oh
does
yeah, the
not
end date is
appear
when
as
these
though
motherfuckers
many more
charge them
police are here.
police.
They seem to be spread pretty thin.
How about that?
Wow,
You
there's
guys got-
another
you
firework.
guys got the answer from the.
Those fireworks are from protesters.
I
And
don't need
it
to
looks
answer
like
that
up this
question for you
alley,
anymore.
there might be
But we
something
tried.
else happening
We went
again.
up to CNN.
I'm looking around. Oh, it
Hey, they
appears as though.
didn't interview him, dude.
Oh,
I walked
gosh,
up to
that's
CNN too and asked him. He's like, we're
it
busy
looks like
for
they're
4
about
hours,
to
but we'll see what.
light
Fox
something else
did.
on
Oh, they did?
fire.
Fox
We're
did?
moving out
Oh,
of the
Fox
way.
9.
Again, we really are
Hey, did
doing
Fox
everything we can to stay safe.
there you go.
Also,
Carol Levin interviewed
are,
you, but
and-
with Fox,
and
and
that's
so we
why
tried
we're
to get
walking
him on
away.
Fox and
Here's the
CNN.
deal, though, guys. We're
Fox
doing this
left.
as safely as we
CNN
possibly
said
can.
that
At the same time,
in 4 hours they can see if they're
And clearly,
available.
the vast majority of people who live here in
Bro,
the
they're
country are
brother,
not here
they're
to
affiliates.
God. And it's our
Yeah.
duty to show them what is happening again, 1 block away from the White House. Guys, I'm DMV born and bred.
Yeah.
And
Because they said
I've never
he
seen
even
a
said he was
right
like,
this.
oh, we're
Yes,
busy for
yes.
4 hours. I'm like, how are you busy for 4 hours, bro? You know what I mean?
We're here. Stand there for 4 hours now?
They're on a routine. Yeah, we're going home. But
That's the other thing is like if they.
the sun, the skies are getting light. Hey, this man kept us safe. Hey, we camped out last night right here in the streets. We're almost there. What time do we gotta wait till here? So 6. That's the magic hour, 6 a.m. and we're free. This is
it's a really good question. Last night we know for sure that
I'm
several
going
officers were
the worst
injured,
blisters,
according
bro.
to the Secret Service.
He
Tonight,
said we're going
from what
straight
we
to the
can tell,
bedroom. Well, we
have
gotta
not
wait until
seen
6
any
until it's for sure
injured
safe. I mean, you guys can see the
thankfully,
police in the
and
background. So
frankly, we've seen very few injured protesters. I have a feeling though that this is going to
We
be
tried,
the kind of
dude.
thing where tomorrow morning.
No, I don't need.
another
We
firework
don't need.
goes
I don't
off.
need to
We're gonna
interview
learn
him.
more
We let him
about
speak.
What's happened here tonight,
for
and
a
it's
quite
just hard to
significant
believe
amount of
that with all
time.
this chaos,
And
people aren't
I would
being hurt.
encourage
However, to answer
everybody
your
that's
question,
just
we
now
have not
waking
seen
up
it at
and
this
tuning
time
in to.
with our own eyes.
Once I'm done streaming, probably in 40 minutes or maybe even less. We'll see. We'll see. But at 6 a.m. apparently we're gonna be okay.
Yeah, we are kind of in the process of backing up. There's so many people here. Sometimes it actually feels like it's safer to stand still.
We're gonna get back to
and Chief Photographer Steve Williams is doing an excellent job. We're moving further and further back. And as you might be able to tell, I'm kind of getting short of breath.
Ah, what?
because I
Stop.
believe we're seeing quite a bit
Stop,
more
bro. You make your own chapstick? Oh my god, bro. Yes, I would love a
Guys,
hot
if
cup
you
of
could,
coffee.
take it for
This man got me homemade
back
chapstick.
on. You can keep coming.
Oh
I've
my
had the mask
god, bro.
on
I'm about to.
pretty much all night when we're not on
Appreciate
TV,
it.
but
Hold
because
my.
it's such a long hit,
Don't point it.
we're
No, you don't
focused
even
on
point
this
it
so
at
much.
me.
Take it for me for just a minute here while I put this on.
Nah, y'all gonna get to see him put the lip chap on it. Y'all come on. You hand me the camera, you gonna be on it. Yeah, there y'all go.
Yeah, they got the hearts going. How many people watch it?
Oh, just 2.3.
2.3K.
Hey, y'all need to start hitting that like button. Yeah, share.
I got my team with me.
Yeah, come on. We've been out here all night.
What a beauty. Look at, we're
This
saving,
gentleman-
saving this guy's homemade lipstick or lip chap that he brought me. The safe.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Guys, something that's really interesting here is that for so much of this protest,
what's happening here? Whoa.
law enforcement, trying to keep protesters away from the White House. Well, that's the White House back, behind this line of police right now. And what's actually happened, you see the police standing up, it's because people are starting to get pushed back towards the White House right now.
It's
because
good,
there's all
though.
that chaos and destruction that's happening a little further up 16th. As you can see, we walked
Y'all
back
get to watch Andrew
quite a ways, but
learn how to
it's
drink
like
coffee.
everywhere you look, down here right now, excuse me, I'm going to sneeze. Excuse me, because of the pepper spray.
When the
It's like
when the
everywhere
convoy.
you look
Oh
here
no,
right now,
yeah.
There's some other chaos breaking out. Right now, you're looking up.
CNN, bro. The same one that tricked us all out.
That I believe was a firework that just exploded. You see some police officers going out. I believe they're attempting to pull the barricade back towards them. Over to the right, it's another firework going off.
I got it back, this dude.
Put Andrew on the hot spot there.
And we actually have a security guard here with me.
People are laughing their ass off right now. This is,
yeah, that is what it is.
bro. Seriously though, I mean that chapstick feels amazing.
Fireworks or
I'm not gonna
whatever
lie, that's good.
explosives and projectiles we're seeing
Are you okay if I
tonight.
put you on the camera or no? It's, all right,
Every
all right.
moment or two, as
This is
you
the
guys
man that
see,
came and
there's
helped
a
me.
loud
He
bang
brought me
or
a
some
whole
sort of
thermos.
chaos.
If you do want it back, dude, just message me or come down here. We'll be down here forever, man.
Everywhere you look, and I can't say it enough.
Dude, hell yeah, man. This group could need it.
Right
Like we've been down here, bro.
of the White House. You are looking away from the White House. If you turn and look towards me real quick,
Big facts.
that's the White House.
Who wants some? Who wants a cup of coffee?
The police.
All right, bet. That's how we can do it. All right, right here. Right here. Watch this.
All right, there we go. I'm glad there are cups here.
There's cups. Everybody grab a cup.
And if you look,
We'll start pouring
I
coffee.
made as much as I could.
All right, grab it.
We'll have to kind of go easy so everybody.
Go ahead. Come on, go ahead. Everybody grab a cup.
it is absolute chaos.
It smells super
And
good.
A lot of people's worst fear come true. This is the kind of violence that
Oh,
we
you want a cup? Yeah.
other cities
Yep,
previously,
yep,
but
yep.
we
We're
haven't
cupping.
seen it here.
We're getting some coffee. We're getting some coffee to the people. Anybody else want a cup for coffee?
Things have really just
Hey,
gone up
Andy.
a whole nother level.
You want a coffee? Yeah. Here, I'll pour it. Take a cup.
Right
Hey, you want a
here,
cup of coffee
you're
too?
looking- oh, gosh,
Yeah, we're giving
stench. I
coffee
gotta
out. Come on.
Seeing a lot of pepper spray in the air. As you can see, a lot
Bro,
of people
on my
are
live stream I said my lips are chapped and I could use some coffee. You want some homemade chapstick? I didn't put my lips up. Oh, you do? My lips have been chapped all night, dude. It's just crazy. Yeah, I know, dude. I've never done this. I don't remember. You want some more? Are you okay?
I learned that this last few days.
Yeah, dude.
You get dizzy though when you stand.
Oh, it's good, bro. It's good, bro. It's. Oh. Yeah. It is.
Sorry, guys, I lost you there for a second. Thank you. I will. And we've moved back quite a ways. It looks like police, I believe what just happened is they fired quite a bit of pepper spray into the air, certainly. You can feel that. And police moved that line forward. So they were a couple blocks back. Now they're standing right at the edge of the intersection here, 16th and H, directly across from the White House. You can see they're bringing more fire trucks in, hopefully more police officers as well. And over in the middle of 16th and H here, I'm trying to figure out exactly what's happening. It looks like somebody is down because of pepper spray. That's what I'm being told, pepper spray. And thankfully, it looks like that person is getting back up. But I mean, I can tell you, I didn't get sprayed with the stuff, and it's just incredibly difficult to breathe, to smell. You feel it in your throat, and I can only imagine what it's like if you took a direct hit, and it looks like that person there most likely did. Yeah, you know, it is so hard to tell, especially amidst all this chaos, Lauren. We have heard elected officials say that they believe that is the case here in D.C. as well as other major American cities, including Minneapolis. It would not surprise me at all. But being on the ground here, it's just nearly impossible to tell. What I can tell you, for sure, 100%, is you got a lot of people who are doing everything they can to agitate police, to rile people up, to make this a very dangerous situation. As you can see, there's still a lot of chanting right in front of the line of police. It does appear as though that pepper spray helps get this crowd to thin out a little bit, at least for the moment, but still a pretty large contingency of protesters here tonight. If I could, just one other point I want to make. That church you see in the background there, that's a historic church. That's St. John's Church. Every president since James Madison has attended a service at that church, just directly across from the White House. It's hard to see from our vantage point, but over on the other side, by on the H Street side, there's graffiti all over the wall, and it's just so disheartening to see. I mean, that is a church with so much rich American history, and I think it goes to show you that we are going to be cleaning up after what's happening here tonight and over the past couple nights for quite some time. And you know, when daylight comes, this city and this part of the city, this piece of American history, guys, it's going to look a whole lot different. Yeah, okay, so we are walking over, and I'm trying to look. So there's a line of police. Yes, sir, and they're telling us to stay back, and of course we are following orders, and we're doing what police tell us to do. From where we're standing, you can see a whole lot of fire trucks. So it would not surprise me in the least, Sharon, if there was some sort of new fire there or some big concern. But from our vantage point, all we can see, staying, you know, where police tell us to stay is that there are many, many trucks there, and police did go to quite a bit of trouble to get protesters out of that area. Got it.
there might be a fire up the alley, but I can't tell. Gotcha. So it's. You think it's down the street? Oh. Don't know why.
Mic check, mic check. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Great. We're just getting our stuff back together, but then we'll be good. Okay. The building is under construction over there. Is that what's on fire?
No, that's what
Okay, okay. Hey, yes, I can hear you guys now. So we are still at 16th and H, directly in front of the White House. It's very chaotic. As you can see behind me, there are many, many fire trucks, and there's quite a bit of smoke. We're behind a police line here, and we can't get any closer. So we're trying to figure out what it is that is on fire right now. Clearly, there is some blaze somewhere very close to us, but it's extremely difficult from this vantage point to figure out what exactly it is. I can tell you we see fire trucks all over the place. I actually feel like many members of this crowd have kind of slowed down for the moment, because I think a lot of other people who are more or less sharing the same vantage point that you're looking at now are also trying to figure out what's going on back there. There is a building that's under construction back there that was broken into. We showed you earlier quite a bit of broken glass and people throwing rocks at it. I don't know if that is the building that's on fire. It's very difficult to tell. I can tell you there's an alley behind two large buildings to our left over here, and that's an area where we saw some protesters grabbing dumpsters, lighting them on fire, and then pulling them out onto 16th Street to push at police. So it is not surprising at all, if you've been watching our live coverage tonight, that there is a big fire and that there are this many fire trucks here. But again, because of where we're at, staying back, where police have put us, it's just very difficult to tell what exactly is going on. Surprisingly, this is the first moment in hours, guys, that the crowd seems to have calmed a little bit. They're still standing very close to police, but I'm not hearing the same chanting. I'm not seeing the same tension and people up in the face of police, and that could change any minute. But at least for right now, it's a little bit of a lull, which frankly, it isn't much of a lull. It's still a sea of protesters in front of the White House, but it is a little refreshing given what we've seen here tonight, the chaos, the anarchy, just the disregard for the rule of law. Obviously, this is a really tough situation that we're witnessing here, and we don't know the extent of it. For instance, we can see smoke. We know something's on fire. We don't know what it is. But at least for the moment, guys, things have slowed down just a little as police keep people back in the intersection directly in front of the White House so that firefighters can tend to whatever it is that's on fire right there behind police, guys.
Covered it up.
Yeah, I can hear you guys. So what I believe just happened is that I believe that might have been a pepper spray canister that was thrown into the crowd. I believe what we're seeing is police trying to disperse. You can see there's some confrontation up there, and pepper spray is coming at us, so we're going to keep moving back. What that is, those are pepper spray canisters. And you might have seen an orange cone back there as we continue to move away for our own safety. Steve, we got to move, bud. We're moving back. Police are throwing pepper spray canisters into the crowd. Some protesters are picking them up and throwing them back. Others are trying to cover them with orange cones that you might have seen there. And we've seen other protesters in other parts of the country do that as well. This is just an onslaught, guys. Clearly, police have had enough. They're pushing people back. They're pushing us away from the White House. Trying to keep our crew together here. And I can tell you yet again, that very familiar feeling in the throat and in the nose, the pepper spray coming our way. Clearly, police are moving people away from the White House. We're walking back now. We're doing everything we can to get to a safe part of this area. It is difficult, though, guys, because you see police kind of stay in place, and then all of a sudden they make a move, and then you got to react, and that's what we're seeing now. Sharon? Will do, guys, and I assure you, we have our crew together. Guys, we have our crew together. We're moving away, and we are staying as safe as possible while also showing you what's happening in the nation's capital tonight. You know what, Lauren? I got to be honest with you. There's such a sea of people here. It's really hard to see anything other than a foot or two in front of me. We are moving away from the White House, past 16th, past Vermont, and it's just a sea of people, guys.
Shit, I went to get a coffee. Did we lose Andrew?
6 minutes.
It appeared as though that may be the case, Lauren, as we continue to walk up H Street away from the White House tonight.
Yeah,
it looked like there were more police.
Not that I need you to have more to carry.
Right. Oh, no, it's okay, man. I have thermoses, but thank you so much, man. You seriously helped me. Do you have any more? Do you have more coffee?
And what I want to do is kind of give you the
If you just a little bit. Thank you.
The fire truck's pulling up back there. That's in front of the White House behind me. A sea of people. But if you follow me this way, over to the other side,
Dude, that's fine.
you've got another massive sea of people. Sounds like there's a lot
yeah,
of
I'm good.
commotion.
No, and the raid is
Going
not
down that way,
pre-recorded.
but Frankly, looking from
Yeah,
the
let's
camera,
just
you may have
switch
better
the
view than
caps.
I do of being down here on the ground. There's
Sorry, no.
so many people,
Makes all the
pandemic or not, it is really hard. to
People are
tell
like, my stimulus
what
check is
going
finally
on.
in the mail. I forgot about it.
I didn't get mine until last week, man.
I didn't get mine until like in the first week of May.
It's really sucked. They're not good. Fuck you, man.
And it took them a while. I got mine snail mail too, even though I had to put all the shit in for the.
Yeah, Andrew needed coffee. I needed coffee.
Yeah, so 100%. That is what it was meant to do, is to disperse the crowd, and it clearly worked. I mean, you can see how far we moved back, and some
They had some
protesters
paintball that
moved
explode when they hit.
even
Yeah,
beyond
that's
us.
that's
Quite a few into the
I
crowd.
forget what they're called.
Personally saw at least half a
Gas
dozen.
paintball
And if
things.
you were standing in that area, I mean, I can't
And
tell
being
you don't have to be standing.
You know, even with those tactics,
close.
Yeah,
You don't
man.
have to be within
they were trying to do.
They did, man. They came. You saw they came with the fire truck. Like you saw it, man.
I heard the sirens.
You thought it was over with for us, huh? We did too. We thought like, okay, this is it. Like I put my goggles on, man.
You know what? Trump deserves the Nobel Peace Prize
sitting
for
right there.
keeping
He put his-
Hillary out,
he has like
Hillary
a,
out of
like
the
a big
office.
industrial one, and like we were ready, dude. Like we were ready, because we had to be here, because there was nobody here. Like if these people were to be here and get gas last night and all get arrested, none of them would have known that are around us right now. Like there would have been an empty street.
Shit. EMP.
Madness out here, guys. I'm now at 15th and H, so several blocks from the White House now. You can still see the fire trucks
For North
in
Korea.
the distance, kind of tending to the issues.
He
that
gave
we
Kim
showed you
Jong-un a
live
bag
on
of Cheetos, and
television, not too long ago.
Kim Jong-un was like,
The
"Oh,
crowd has
thank
been
you,
pushed
white
back,
man."
And it's just absolute madness. I haven't seen a police officer anywhere out here since we moved away
I've
from
been
the
up all
front of the
night, I'm
White
sorry.
House. Although I have seen people seemingly just doing whatever they feel like doing. I just watched two guys repeatedly
Pepper balls, that's what
throw
they're
a
called,
scooter
pepper balls.
through the window of
Pepper
a
balls.
business down here on H Street. Here you see a man on a motorcycle speeding off through the crowd. It's just people everywhere. I mean, the crowd has maybe spread out a little bit, but it's like everywhere I look, I keep seeing more people, and people that I haven't seen before. It would appear as though the I don't even know if I want to call this a protest anymore. But,
Right
but whatever's
screen turned
happening,
off
it would
sound.
appear as though it is now
You don't like
moving.
hearing
I'm
them
seeing
talk.
a lot of people walking up 15th off of H. But it's still madness, guys. Again,
Left
I haven't
is
seen a
pre-record-
police
it's from
officer or
last
any
night,
kind of
so.
authority since we left the front of the White House. There are
And it's
people all
almost over.
seemingly
We
just
got
doing
25 minutes left
anything
on
they
this one.
want. It's really just a sight to see, and it's hard to believe.
Rioters should paintball them back. I don't think that would be very effective.
Yeah, I'm absolutely. Feeling
Unless they
safer,
froze them. Frozen
compared to
paintballs
where
are.
We were.
That
And
hurts.
it's just a really interesting scene. I got to tell you, there are certainly people out here, obviously. We've seen a lot of them, more than I would have thought, who are clearly here to cause
If Joe
trouble.
Biden wins
There
the
are
election, I wouldn't even
more
know what to
people
say.
here, though, who seem
And
to
Joe
be-
Biden wouldn't
to
even
wanna
know what
be
to
a
say
part of
also.
this group, but they're kind of just walking along. It's hard to say where they're headed. I don't think a lot of people know where they're headed, but there's just this anger in this crowd. And earlier throughout the day today and yesterday, we saw that channeled peacefully in marches with chanting. Now we're seeing just damage, and it's tough to see. Again, I mean, the guys just throwing the scooters through windows just because they could, just blocks away from the White House. Even though I'm seeing it with my own eyes, it is so hard to describe the feelings that it evokes, because this is just the kind of thing that you never thought you would see on the streets of our nation's capital.
You still hear two dudes chatting?
Guys, it it's incredibly
It's incredibly sad, guys. Basically, we were just walking up 15th Street. There were a bunch of police vehicles, mostly cruisers, as well as a van parked. There were no police officers. And this goes to what I was saying about people just doing whatever it is that they feel like doing. They just started kicking in the windows, throwing rocks at the cars. You can see they're all tagged. There's graffiti all over the place. And then kind of at the last minute there, you saw police officers running up and trying to get the crowd to disperse, which, as you can see, we're walking through here, at least for the moment, at least with that small group of people who were throwing things at those police
Well, at least
cars,
we could look
kicking in
through
windows.
Facebook.
Everything you just saw,
Nashville's
it
historic
appears to have
courthouse
worked
and
at
city
least
hall set on fire.
temporarily, but you know, again, I just can't escape the fact that there are so many
Nothing's
people
loading.
here
What the hell?
causing chaos, and relatively few police. They seem to be very much outmanned and very much stretched thin. You would love to see more enforcement out here, given what is unfolding.
Internet's pooping out.
But at the same time, you know, this is happening all over the city, and it's got to be very difficult for DC police to control this type of event. So we're a little further away from the action right now, but as you can see, tons of people still walking by. And you know, this is just kind of the scene out here tonight, guys. You hope it's starting to disperse, but there have been a few times already where I thought that may be the case, and you know, we're just gonna have to see what happens.
My Facebook looks like shit.
It appears to be the case, but there's still a lot of chaos happening along the way. So yes, the police are pushing people away from the White House, and it would seem as though they may be trying to get people to spread out a little bit. But it's still groups of people that kind of move back. Maybe they move a block, and then they stop, and once they see police are no longer following them, they move back in. And I'm actually seeing it right in front of me now. Some people who, it appears as though, stopped, surveyed the scene, saw that police weren't around. I saw someone pick up a big stone slab of concrete, and now he's walking back in that direction. So again, lots of people walking by us. You hope they're starting to disperse, but clearly that is not what many people are doing here tonight. Okay.
Known that are around us right now. Like there would have been an empty street.
You're ringing. Okay. See what store that is over there?
My Facebook is totally frozen up right now. I tried Google Chrome and whatever the Windows shit's called, the Edge.
Lauren, it's a Hershey's ice cream. It's Lauren, it's Josh. That's a Lauren and Shrin. That's a Hershey's ice cream store, and basically, as pardon me, you hear a fire truck coming through here. Basically, as some of these people were moving back, walking away from 15th and H, they were throwing rocks, slabs of concrete through several businesses. So there's a coffee shop over here that had its windows smashed out. What you were just talking about was a Hershey's ice cream shop. It appeared to me, it looked like somebody was actually trying to get in there after breaking through the door, but I believe left once those sirens came down the street. And this is just so difficult to look at. And it's interesting. People were kind of just picking up whatever they could, walking back up the street and throwing it at whatever they could. So we actually saw a lot of the people in this group getting into their cars because they had parked along this street, only to find huge dents or broken windows because some of the people who they had been, walking with in this large group, whatever they were doing, picked up stones, whatever they could find, and threw them into other people's cars. So it's just madness out here. If there's any, I don't even want to say good news, but kind of good news for the moment is it does appear as though this push that we've seen from police officers has at least spread people out. So while there may still be as many people around here, it's not as large of a group, and it does appear as though, to some extent, even though we're still seeing violence and we're still seeing some destruction, like people throwing stones through windows, it does appear that this crowd is at least spreading out, and I think that may be starting to help things, although, again, it's still a very dangerous situation, and we're still seeing a lot of damage all over the place here in downtown D.C.
You guys with Fox News?
No.
Who you guys with? My friend is at home. Who you guys with?
Channel 5.
Channel 5?
Yeah, guys, we're now. I'm sorry, Lauren. I was just going to set the scene for you. The intersection that we just walked through is K and Vermont. It appears as though many of the people who are still left behind are walking in this direction. You probably just heard the glass break. That was somebody either kicking in a window or throwing something through a window at Citibank, and a lot of people are running over there. I believe you can probably see them now, and certainly you can hear them. It's a Citibank, and as people walk by, they're just kicking stuff, throwing stuff, shattering glass. What you're seeing now is what we've witnessed with many, many of the businesses here in D.C., downtown D.C. rather, as people walk further and further away from the White House, where they kind of congregated for much of the night. They're kind of just taking shots, at least some of these people, at whatever they can. If there's a glass door, they're going to throw something through it, or they're going to kick through it. There's been a lot of shattered glass, and what was peaceful earlier today is anything but now. And this has just taken on a very it's very different, and it's very sad, and it's very hard to see because the damage, as you see, look to our left here, walking up 15th, it just continues, even as people start to disperse.
Okay, bud? You're doing a great job. You okay? You doing okay with the backpack? I'm sorry. Do you want me to take it back? Yeah, yeah. Got it. Okay. Thank you. I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
That they're out here for the right reasons, and there were a lot of people doing the same here. We saw some individuals trying to break some glass.
Oh my God.
Oh, they're getting in there. Get that wine. She got a box of wine.
Colton, it's Josh. You should come back to us. There's looting.
Left side's Washington from last night.
Come back.
Right side's gonna be Seattle from last night. Streamed 5 hours ago from Seattle.
Yeah, we can. So I'm at the intersection of Vermont and L and Trin. We've seen a lot of damage tonight, but now we're starting to see looting. That is Continental Wine and Liquor across the street there. Basically, people broke through the front door, ran in, and then you saw dozens of people leave with bottles of liquor and whatever else they could find in there. This is something that we have seen in other cities previously, including Minneapolis, most notably, but now we are also seeing it here in D.C., in the nation's capital.
This is from last night.
You can still see some people coming and going. Unfortunately, I can't imagine that there's much left inside of that store because we watched dozens of people run out with their arms just full of alcohol. It's so sad to see, and I know people are angry, and they have a lot to be angry about, but this is not what you want to see. I mean, this is a local business, and they've got a lot of damage, and they're losing a lot of inventory. And as
I
this
almost want to
crowd
watch the one
continues
with the
walking
shovel
away,
guy.
we're just seeing more.
The shovel
and
guy
more
with
damage.
gasoline.
We're hearing more glass shattering. This is again what we've seen in other places.
That dude's gonna
we
be
had not seen it here in DC
he's gonna be famous.
until tonight, and you're looking at it live right now.
I know. You can't even do this shit in GTA 5. No, it's not a loft. It's a peaceful protest, Devin. Mostly peaceful.
Yeah. That's exactly right, Lauren. And where we are now, Vermont and L, there are no police. There are people all over the place throwing rocks through windows, looting, doing seemingly whatever they want to do. We have not seen any police officers anywhere near this area. I know they've got a very difficult job to do, but when Chief Newsham said this morning that DC police have more experience handling protests than anywhere else in the country, you hear that, and you hope that they would have enough people out here to try to prevent some of this, which again is a Herculean task. It is not easy under these situations, but right now there are no police around. There is widespread damage, and there are people all over the streets of DC just doing whatever it is they feel like doing. It's tough to watch.
Antifa? What is that? The Jewish chapter of Antifa? What is Antifa?
Sharon, that is such
Look
a
it
good
up,
point.
Skimmis.
Follow me over here. We want to see if we can get over here safely, because I want you to see what happened to this liquor store. You talk about how so many businesses have been shut down, and I know liquor stores were exempt, so this place was probably open. But businesses are suffering, and now you take a look in here, you can see the window was smashed through. It looks like people have mostly moved to take in close. There's shattered glass everywhere. And you can see there is still some stuff left, but we saw people leaving
Nautilus,
with
don't
their
make me-
arms full. And
don't
can you
make me
imagine
sick.
what it's going to be like for this business owner who may have to come back?
I was watching
tomorrow
CNN
morning,
last
and
night.
Here we're on live TV,
Blaming the
and
cops
you can
for
see
everything.
people do not care, going right back in. We're
Gonna
gonna
blame the cops for
We're
this?
going to move out of the way. We're moving out of the way, but guys, this is what's happening out here tonight.
Yes,
As you
Evan,
can see,
George
there's still
Soros.
Quite a few people out here moving around. We are safe, walking by, just trying to get an idea of what's happening here in the nation's capital tonight. There are certainly many fewer people than we saw earlier, but it would appear as though some of the more destructive people, maybe not surprisingly,
I was watching Don
have
Lemon last
stayed
night.
behind.
It looked like he
Still no
wanted to
police
try and
officers
squeeze a tear out of his
nearby
asshole.
Where we're standing right now at Vermont and L, I'm sure you can tell, way fewer people than were here earlier. But I don't want to say that this is coming to an end, because I've thought that before, and clearly I was not right. So where we are right now, it would appear as though there are fewer people. They have dispersed, but they're leaving a whole lot of damage left behind. And as we continue walking through downtown, I think that we are most likely going to see quite a bit more damage, especially that way up Vermont, which
I agree.
seems to be where many of the people who we were following
Don Lemon, oh Lord.
have now gone.
He's trying to squeeze that lemon for a tear last night. Me too, Busk. Me too. the super rich are only enemies if you're greedy, but you can't make money, and you just want what they have, basically. You're basically jealous if you think the rich are the problem. But it would be nice to be rich, and you would be rich if you could be. So it's like a
And you've also
like a
got to
conundrum
wonder,
there.
clearly there are so many factors in play, and this undoubtedly is not the biggest factor, especially when we talk about the peaceful protests that we have seen, including here in D.C. during the day today as well as during the day yesterday. But you have to wonder if some of what we're seeing tonight may be not caused by, but maybe influenced by having stayed inside for such a long time. People have been cooped up. All of a sudden, you've got nice weather, and for some people who we've seen tonight, who clearly are
let's
not
look at
here
the
for the right reasons.
Look at this
Maybe
lady.
this is a
If
bit
you
of
know
an
sign
excuse
language,
to come
tell me
out
why she's
and,
making these facial
take out some of that
expressions.
frustration that we all
I
have
just don't
felt,
understand this lady. It's
clearly what we're
hilarious
seeing
though.
tonight from this group, not the peaceful protesters, but from this group causing this kind of disruption.
All her facial expressions. Look,
perhaps
watch this.
That,
Watch
that plays
this.
some part of a role. Guys, back to you.
Is this a thing in sign language?
We'll do, and thank you guys very much. Thanks, buddy. Nice job in there. That's a tough job. Thanks, dude. Good job. To you too.
I know she's doing sign language too, but what the hell? Yeah, it's like, what the fuck, man? This feed's about to end. Sucks.
Hey, Colton, just to be clear, we're totally done for the night. Colton, you there? Thanks, guys. Great job. And
I'm gonna try and find some more.
To be confident, to be sure that the people responsible, not just one, but the 4 people responsible for his death, in a democracy as great as ours, that the 4 people responsible for his death will, of course, be held to account.
Is there a city anybody wants to
We
see
have
in
in our community.
particular? I'll search for
We've
it.
had a lot of conversations about whether these are insiders or outsiders, or whether they're from in town or out of town. The one thing that's absolutely clear to me is those folks who would seek to act in a way that during a pandemic would deprive our senior citizens of the local pharmacy they need to go to get their life-saving medicine, who in the midst of a food shortage would deprive our families of the grocery stores they need to go to feed their children, who would deprive, in the middle of one of the greatest economic crises in our country's history, our workers from the opportunity to go to work and to earn a
San
living,
Fran, LA,
and to build,
Oakland.
and to go and participate in our economy. The one thing that is clear to me is those folks are not driven. Those actions are not driven by a sense of deep drive for the betterment.
Cat and
I'm gonna try and find a nighttime one because that's when it usually gets kind of crazy. Been watching Minneapolis all night. Oh shit, look at that. I don't think they protested in Hawaii. Maybe not. I mean, maybe so.
I can't hear y'all. Why can't I hear y'all? No justice? No justice? He has just informed me that if you guys look up his information, he has been involved in a police shooting. No justice? No justice? No justice? No justice? No justice? Make sure that you all can speak your voice.
As you can very quickly. I-35, there was an APD chopper demanding people to get off of I-35, so I think that was just to move the crowd. Wait, we actually see a little bit. We see more people climbing up the shoulder of I-35 right now. I want to show you because regardless of the tear gas, they are still climbing back up onto I-35 here. I'm gonna zoom in. I'm gonna ask my photographer to zoom in there.
Yeah, and Lottie, we're also kind of seeing that live on the right now in our tower camera that's pointed to that area. We can kind of see that group that you're pointing to starting to get back up there. Now, Muddy, really quickly, have you been able to see anyone, because I know when you experience and walk through tear gas, for example, you have a really, really bad reaction to it. Have you seen people having a bad reaction to it, or could it have just been smoke that the law enforcement used?
So we started to smell, we started to walk with the crowd, and everyone was just...
Don't shoot!
Nike Shoe Palace. Whatever the hell that is. Yeah, they got in there. No, none of this is live. Millions worth of sneakers. Trump is a weak president. Okay. Now, the GameStop comment was good. Apparently they want to use the Predator drones above the cities where there's protests. But there's a lot of red tape involved in there because drones are like really good at gathering information. So it's kind of against some of our rights. This is not live, this is recap. There's nothing going on right now as far as I know. He's hiding in the bunker because there was people outside threatening to come into the White House. I mean, it's
that are around us. Absolutely. Like there would have been an empty street.
These people are going to get felony charges too. That is true, Vision One. Like, there's a lot of facial cameras. There's a lot of cameras around the towns, and facial recognition came a long way, man. But the thing is, these people are all wearing masks too. But not all of them are. But some of them are going to get caught. None of these are live, Uber Alice. They already don't vote, and they already have illegal weapons, so they don't care about that. Their vote, because they don't vote, the Democrats probably use that anyway. That and most of the people that die. How come the National Guard isn't shooting live rounds? Wow. True, Eric Schaefer, true, very true.
Oh, it's because they're surrounded. People on that side and on this side, so they just stop. People behind the cops. On the other side of the block, there's hella people. We kettled the cops? Yes! We kettled the fucking cops! Kettled the cops! There's people on that side and on this side. They're just stuck. Hell yeah! Going up here? That's a goddamn sunshine right there. No, there's no fucking shit. The cops are fucking stuck.
That's a very nice building up in the right-hand corner. I know that much. The Dallas. Wait, is that's Los Angeles? Yeah, top left feed is the sound. I agree, a state medical supply. But these people don't think that way. It's fine. They can do what they want. Apparently, they can do whatever they want.
Need a bigger microphone, bro?
No, Brady, this is not live. This is just replays. It's probably like a 10-second delay every time I talk, so you're getting me talking like 10 seconds later, if you care. Seven. It's not going to be that interesting. There's going to be CNN who's blaming the police. There's going to be Fox who's blaming the protesters. And there's going to be all other stupid news media platforms in the middle saying it's both of their faults. You might as well not watch the news. Albertini, it's Obama's fault. Prove me wrong. Yeah, you asked for it. Trust me, you don't need 5G to make these morons act like themselves. There's probably like aliens in outer space right now that they don't want us to see, so we're being distracted by all this shit. Ramal, are you even an American citizen?
Can I get some water? Does anybody have any water, please?
Yeah, here's some water. Here's some water. You want milk?
Please.
I can't remember where the top left is from, I'm sorry.
Can I get
That was
some
like
water?
the first one I put up there.
Yeah, thanks.
I think at this point we're making the aliens racist. Trump bad president in USA? Are you a bot or are you from like India? $100,000 years. Maybe half of them will die off by then.
Stay together, don't run.
Ramal, I pray for Trump just like I prayed for Obama, okay? Indians love Trump.
Not us, not us.
Why what? Goop, you are hilarious.
How would you describe this? Is
Oh,
it is
shit.
this a cross between Varuk
Oh,
and
no.
Blood of the Dead or
No,
something?
Joey, 4, 5, 6.
You know what?
What is this?
For the sake of the title, it sure is. Here we go, everybody.
Okay, top left is outside the White House today. Basically keying in on one. This is what anarchy looks like. This is what anarchy looks like. Trump don't love Muscle Man Country 7. But Obama loves. No. Ramal's brother just called me the other day. He was like, "You sent me Google Play card, $250. My name is Brian Murphy." Bobbin machine. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you.
All y'all some bitches. All y'all some bitches. All y'all some bitches. Fuck 12.
I can't boot him. I just can't. I can't read his comments either, so it's like, what the fuck? I'm strangely fixated with him. Like, you're obviously not from America. That's why you don't like Trump, because Trump isn't bending over ass first. Not for your shithole country. He's bad at English and he doesn't know anything about American politics. Can't possibly know anything about American politics if you're not here. Ringmaster 886. Nothing is convenient. This is a freaking orchestra. You know, it's all everything means something. Everything that's happened in this whole year. I feel this is a plan. Somebody's planning this shit out. Yeah, it's a conspiracy, you know. You're right, Albertini. But you never know. Actually, Ramal, white people kill white people, black people kill black people. Sometimes we kill each other, but we mainly kill our own, believe it or not. It's not a great thing to talk about, but you might not know that because you probably live in India. No, Daniel, no. The live stream never died from last night, so I'm playing all these older clips. I waited for everybody to leave, but nobody left. The last live one was like at 5:30, and we've just been bullshitting ever since. There's a lot of stuff that many people miss, though. SpaceX, I I'm pretty sure his family did say not to riot, but you know, people do what they want to do. They can riot if they want to riot. They can go to jail too. I mean, I'll sit here and watch, but they can riot if they want to. You have free will to do whatever the hell you want in your life. Just some of it's illegal. Funny thing is, Ringmaster, there are many fine people on both sides. Most of the protests in the daytime are pretty peaceful. So, even though those aren't, you know, white nationalists in that crowd, there's still, half of them are probably pretty decent. Definitely a psyop. Seven, you still talking about the Truman Show? We're all watching you, Seven. I seen the fan, hell yeah. Did you ever see Falling Down? Let's check on the COVID-19 today. Let's see what's happening with COVID-19. See who's leading the race. We're still leading the race in deaths, of course. Russia had 162 more deaths today already. Let's check out yesterday. We had 683 deaths in coronavirus yesterday. 20,000 new cases. I think this shit's bullshit. Nobody cares about COVID. Spiking in Cali? Oh, they got 2,700 more cases. Looks like New York is, ugh. Yeah, the protest. Yeah. Yeah, too bad the protesters, they're not going to the hospital. Even if they cut their legs, they ain't going to the hospital. They got a protest tomorrow. None of these are live. Dr. Professor, see, that would fix half the problem. You gotta turn off the entire TV. Don't watch TV. Don't watch any of that. Mr. Mack, that would be very smart to do. I bring my pistol everywhere I go now. Last 4 days at least. Hey, we should do elections right now. Half the Democrats are in the street. No, serious, this isn't live. There is no live footage. It's 7:56 a.m. There's no protest going on right now. They'll probably wait until at least 1 o'clock. The Real Apex, is that on YouTube or is that on Facebook? This is his feed. This is not live. We've seen that guy in the top right-hand corner. He was in Washington, I think. Nah, not live. He's doing the same crap I'm doing. Oh, wait, he has 325 people watching. He's big shot. The paid protesters, they're the ones that are causing the trouble. And the ones on the megaphones and shit. There's also a, what they call a freedom fund that bails out the rioters whenever they get arrested. And since this stuff all started, that fund has grown by $20 million from people donating. People like Seth Rogen. Only insincere. He is flashy. Thank you, John. I don't know what I did, but thank you. Wait, PewDiePie donated to who? Oh, the Floyd? The Floyd family? No, none of these are live, Trippy. There's no protest going on right now, I don't think. Oh, 170. SpaceX, I might do the exact same thing. Holy shit. That's a lot of money. Type I'm live on your screen. What does that mean? these protesters have some foul mouths. Sounds like me when I play PUBG. I just skipped ahead where they're in their faces. I was tired of hearing them children. James, me too. Wow. Blame Trump for everything. That's what the left does. Everything. I'm gonna blame him for like cancer and World War II next. I could make you guys watch Fox News, but I'm not that evil. Some might like it, but some might not.
Out there actually as we speak making arrests. There have been hundreds of arrests. People need to understand when they see the police officers out there on the line as they are right now as we're talking, trying to keep peace. They are doing the best they can in an extremely, extremely difficult situation.
And our mayor seems vastly unprepared for anything like this from the pandemic on down. It's a tough thing to see, considering he's underperformed for the last 7 years. Meanwhile, he can't even control his own family. His daughter, 25 years old, was brought into custody last night at 10:30 after the cops say she infiltrated an unlawful assembly.
Not gonna make anybody listen to that. That's some shit talking. thing's about.
Some people. Mom is spamming. I'm gonna end it.
Stay tight.
Ain't nobody going. I'm not gonna lie, that scared the fuck out of me. Fucking police are moving in. With Chuckbot News.
The waterfront is public property and they can't do shit to us. There's no
There's not enough of us here. Hey, where'd the whole other half of the crowd go?
Okay, the video in the middle is from Portland. Not last night, but the night before. This guy is like actually in it. I heard about this video, and I played a little bit of it yesterday. Some crazy stuff happens in this video, though.
And then they try to fucking fight me for calling them out about it.
I might have got them. I mean, I'm not gonna blatantly go up and...
No, yeah, no, that's fine.
Because that's how I become a target, you know? I have to be hella careful. In fact, I think my fucking charger cord's busted, those fucking goddamn cops. power cord's all fucked up. The stream's probably going to go down here in a little bit. When it does, I'll just call it a night. I fucking fell on the ground. Or maybe I'll go get another cord and come back. We'll see. God damn, they're gonna fucking blow shit up again. Everybody's hiding. We gotta run, not hide. What do you mean there's a sidewalk over here? Just go around the damn building. And they don't even know we're back here.
Chuck Boy is a soy boy. He's something. To be whatever he wants to be. Yeah. This is the best footage from Portland last night.
Oh, wow.
James, me too. You just blame Trump for everything wrong with the country. Like, and now you're saying Seven's an idiot.
Portland Police Bureau has declared this a riot. The following area is closed to all traffic, pedestrians, and vehicles. Southwest Lido, Southwest 13, Southwest Lincoln, to Northwest 100. You must disperse now, or you will be subject to gas, projectiles, and other means necessary for dispersal.
I actually have a sense of fear, guys. I'm not going to lie. I'm not sure I should stay down here. Like, it's pretty bad. I'm not sure if I should stay down here.
It's getting like Benny Hill status.
What's that?
It's getting Benny Hill status.
It's pretty bad.
I did give away our water. There was something.
All right, I'll just stay chill. Fucking media, are you guys kidding me? I'm like fucking Unicorn Riot. Fucking just did 100 cc's of meth in the fucking vein. fucking sticking my cameras and exploding windows and shit. They're gonna get towed.
My car. I'm
Oh,
looking
it's
for
your
my
car. Is that a projectile from the police? I think that's one of the projectiles. Oh, that's a Dragon Ball. There's probably like 100 groups, small groups spread out all over Portland right now. People are getting in their vehicles and hiding, getting in their vehicles and driving away. People are just stopped on corners waiting for their friends. And here's me. Looking for some black bloc guys to follow. You guys just get here? Okay.
I don't understand that either. Like, you can't go to the beach because social distancing, stuff like that. But you can protest. You have the right to protest. But these people, like in these giant protests, they're all mashed together. I mean, that's not safe. Isn't being on the beach safer than that?
I think we might have some action over here, guys. Got some real motherfuckers over here. Downtown Portland is officially closed right now. It's officially been declared a riot. This is an illegal gathering. None of us are allowed to be here right now. I hope my phone's charging. I hope my phone's charging. Well, I got 15% battery life. Oh, that store was already broken open.
Hope you guys win too.
Sit down for a second.
Doubt it though. Let you guys watch the looters for a second. Is it a crime if I ask them to get me something? I need a fucking an Apple cord. CP did better than Trump.
I need an iPhone cord. What's this? iPhone cord? Fuck no. Damn it, I need an iPhone cord. Oh.
People don't know patience anymore.
Anyone got an Apple charging cord? Apple charging cord?
Oh yeah, this is the part where his cord is messed up and his phone's running out of battery.
Has anyone got an Apple charging cord? I gotta find an Apple charging cord.
World War III is coming soon. I hope not.
And then the police can get through. That glass is big. I don't know how they got police right here. And the chick walked in the register at what up? And then they go through
Anyone got an Apple charging cord?
We all know the reason for that.
I'll buy an Apple charging cord.
Yeah, right there, up top, up top. Yeah, that one. Oh, bottles. Hey, that's a $500 bottle.
If it ain't Louis the 13th. Is he really in?
Oh, he got that big
he's
back.
winning.
Look, he got that big
Oh shit.
Got that Louis? You got the Louis?
Oh damn, now he just went in there. I didn't want to show him because like it's my safety, but this dude just went up in there and got a $500 bottle of liquor. Dude just went up there and got a $500 bottle of liquor off the shelf in there. Where's Profit at? I need an Apple charging cord.
I think James Me Too is in this chat just to fuck with
They're
Seb.
still fucking shit up on the CVS. They still fucking up the CVS.
This was May 30th in Portland. The stuff this guy sees is crazy.
I need an Apple cord. Cops are coming right now. God, I can't get this bag open. Who am I with? I'm just streaming on YouTube.
Devin, that is true, and it's also the excuse that it's the excuse for people who think they're doing, not so well. Definitely.
Fuck yeah, doing a burnout over there. Oh fuck, I gotta go. Fucking cops are right behind me. Fucking police are right there. Oh yeah! Right in front of the fucking police. Right in front of the police, doing burnouts. Fucking getting it. Hey, you guys got an iPhone cord I could buy? You want to sell an iPhone cord? No, I'm good. What? I need an iPhone cord. I broke my cord.
Oh,
I fucking ran from the cops and fucking ate shit.
Shit, sorry, man.
Most amazing footage of Portland right now, by the way. Oh no, it's official. It fucking broke. It broke off in my phone.
Let's go,
The fucking cord broke off in my phone.
Keep your mask on. That's no different. They didn't see my fat ass.
That's a felony.
Keep your mask on.
Felony.
I haven't entered any store so far. I don't keep it that way.
It better-
I haven't gone on anybody. I don't know anybody's property.
It better be a fucking Louis Vuitton purse. You know what I'm saying?
They stole all those already.
Yeah, if you're going in the store, it better be worth it. Here comes the police. More police. I got a fucking cord fucking stuck in my... Fixed it. Alright, well I still need a fucking cord for my phone.
God, do they hate
They keep breaking
Ben
this up,
Carson.
but we keep reassembling.
I saw Ben Carson last year. He came to a party
Really
at
wish I had an
the
iPhone
place I
cord.
work. I work at a country club, and Ben Carson had a party there. Some kind of party where he was raising money, and I didn't know it was him. They all said it was Dr. Carson's party, and I'm like, okay, Dr. Carson. So I turned around, I'm setting stuff up, and I was like, holy fuck, that's Ben Carson. I'm gonna shit myself. I couldn't bring myself to get a picture of him. I'm not like that. It was cool just to see him in the same room. Hey Chad, I like your message, but you don't have to spam it like 5 times. We all know they're necessary. The people that don't know, you don't want them having them. George Carlin.
That guy's gonna get arrested.
How do you know about that country club, huh? All right, Chad.
You guys
you're
have
done.
an iPhone cord you want to sell?
Man, I don't. I just have one. Otherwise, I'd give it to you.
iPhone? I'll give you $20 for it.
Man,
Come on, man. I'm streaming. I got 70, 80 people on here.
I like Chad's message, but he's in timeout. That's
All
the
right.
first time I ever did that.
All right, thank you. They're just throwing the gas out and running out. I was about to yell advice, but I better not.
Go home. What are you doing?
Hey, has anybody got an iPhone cord? These people back here are fucking with the smoke grenades. Oh shit, the fucking reflection. Oh, it's a light up there. Fucking light up there scared me. I thought the guy threw that thing. Desperate for battery power. I'm going to lose stream here in a second. Do you guys have an iPhone cord you want to sell? I'm about to lose my stream. No?
Fuji. He
You guys have
actually
a
walks by
iPhone cord you
the
wanna sell?
Apple store a couple times. The Apple store is completely demolished. He gets a cord, don't worry. Sorry to spoil the suspense.
Oh, they're still getting buck with it down there. Oh, the smoke. Oh, it burns. Oh, it's terrible. Oh, fuck. Goggles are going back on. I may not be able to breathe, but I can see at least. Here they come back for round two. I gotta go somewhere where they're not gonna throw gas at me. They're just chucking it out the window at people. Go up in this fucking parking garage. Ah, excuse me, sorry. Sorry, guys. Oh my god, the gas is tearing me up. Fucking gas, guys. Fucking syringe on the ground. Oh fuck, it's... I can't breathe. It's bad in here, guys.
I mean, it's hard to come up with straight facts whenever like people like Hillary acid wash their hard drives.
I gotta keep going up.
He's not talking about that kind of gas.
I got pissed, guys. So you gotta look over there.
Andrew, you laugh at that? Oh my god. It's pretty funny though.
I had to take a piss. Oh fuck, we got the riot. We got the riot cops right down there. We got people burning rubber over there. Fuck guys, the gas got me so bad. People are doing burnouts everywhere. People are throwing shit at the cops. The cops are everywhere. People are everywhere. It's all younger people. Well, I guess there's some older people, but a whole lot more younger people than older people. There's riot cops in that truck right there.
My God, Basex, I might have to put you to sleep for that. That was just straight wrong.
I'm doing this guerrilla style, guys. Guerrilla style. They can't even see me. It's just my camera sticking out. They can't even see me. Guerrilla style. Guerrilla style. By the time I get back, that's 40 minutes away. Yeah, it's fucking lights out right now. Fucking tear gas is coming for me. I can't stay right here. Fucking go up one more floor. Fucking Guerrilla Radio's about to go down, guys. Let me check the battery life. We got 6% battery life, guys. You know where to get an Apple cord? Fuck, the stream is fucked, guys. Get all the fucking gas. More gas over there. Fuck, guys, the stream is fucked. Somebody get a hold of Prophet. Yeah, the dumpster's been burning for a while. So, somebody get a hold of Prophet and see if it can bring me a fucking cord. It would be very much appreciated. I can meet him downstairs. Gee whiz, are you watching? Oh, never mind. I was going to ask you to do something, but never mind.
No, Turktown, this is not live. The Portland riot one, it says it's from May 30th. The rest of them are just anything I can find. This Portland one is actually a person with a cell phone. He gets a lot of good footage.
People are still hella out here deep. Yeah, I was going to ask you to spam my donation link, but don't do that. Don't do that. Please don't do that. Fuck, guys, the gas. It's like every now and then a fucking whiff of it just blows right into my face. Oh, fuck. I can't keep my eyes open. Alright guys, I gotta move again. I gotta go down. The gas was floating up and it's filled the parking garage. I got my goggles on for a second so I can traverse the stairs.
How are you blaming COVID-19 on Trump? That is bullshit.
Oh, fucking gas. Everybody who watched my stream, thank you, I appreciate it. This is Chuck Boss signing off. I'm not signing off, but my battery's gonna die. And when it does, I won't have a chance to say goodbye, so I'm saying it now. The gas, man, it got me. Fucking gas. Has anybody got an iPhone cord they want to sell?
Alright guys, we're headed south!
Either of you got an iPhone cord you want to sell?
No, sorry, I need it.
Do you have an iPhone cord you can sell?
Oh yeah. Last night he told us to dislike the video. That's why he has so many dislikes.
Oh yeah, dude, it fucking got me bad.
Yeah,
I was
it
up
wasn't
in the
because I
parking
don't
garage
like
and
it.
the
It's
whole
because he
fucking thing
told
is
us
filled
to.
now.
And he was I don't know if he was being literal or if he was joking, but it was just funny.
Fuck, jewelry stores all smashed up. Oh man, I can't even keep my damn eyes open over there. Anywhere, fucked up right now. Looks like it's all broken up, but if anything's taken, not very much.
Surprisingly.
They left the most expensive green hat there on the shelf, though. It's got the glass dome on it.
Yeah.
Take that whole fucking case of cologne.
That's not gonna be working out.
I'm not doing that. Hey man, you don't have an iPhone cord you could sell me?
There's an iPhone store right there. It's open.
I can't risk it, man. I got a stream going. Fucking 100 people watching.
There's no live stream on YouTube anyway. I'll check Facebook.
I ain't going in the fucking iPhone store. You guys fucking rat on me in a second.
That's right.
Yeah, no shit, when my fucking...
Fuck 12!
Fuck 12! When my phone dies, I might have to. Ain't nobody will know the difference. If I fucking drove all the way home for it or not. Fucking bought one, borrowed one.
4,400 arrests reported.
I'm moving the right direction now
nationwide by
anyways.
now.
They fucking popping gas behind me.
Oh yeah, that iPhone store is wide open.
Yo! You guys finding iPhone cords laying on the ground?
No, but they're all in there.
I can't go in there. I got too many people watching.
How many viewers you got? 3,000?
No. I just have 100.
Still.
Yeah. They're coming. Where did everybody go? They went up that way? Police are down that way. Everybody's going this way. I'm never going to get that iPhone cord. 7-Eleven. 7-Eleven, boys. I did it. I fucking did it.
Eureka! 4,407. 4,400.
I need an iPhone cord.
I got you one right here, bro.
Oh, you.
I think I picked this shit up off the ground.
Oh no, I need a charger.
I wish I would have been able to come through like that for you, bro. I'm
Oh
sorry.
yeah, man. I gotta get a charger. Yeah, I need your longest cord, your iPhone cord.
It's not from your store, bro. I promise. I picked it up off the fucking ground, like.
24.9.
It's like $25 headphones. It's $20 headphones. At the most. Hold on, guys.
Alright, boys, it's on like Donkey
Because that's
Kong.
what the police chief
Getting
said,
another
because that's what the
cord right
narrative's
now.
been put out, and I want to make sure we know. That's a narrative.
Yeah.
We getting down to the truth.
I got plug in.
Look at the news from this morning. I've been up since 5 every morning. And that's what the man said. That's what the news tried to run. That's what the little WDBA said. Oh, somebody shot back. They showed the little action film from somebody they got. It was a loud noise. You couldn't tell if it was a gunshot or what.
Oh no.
Huh. They don't know. Nobody knows. So trained people, like I said, trained individuals shot back across the street and killed a man, innocent man.
This is what I call famine right here. This is famine. The definition of famine itself. This is the ruah, the spirit of the reality of downtown, every downtown perspective of every
That's
state.
what I'm saying. 7-Eleven was actually open. That's crazy shit.
This is a figment
Why?
of the imagination that you perceive in your own manifestations. Everyone is a part of this right now. Right now. Everyone.
Alright guys, I am back. I am back. yeah, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you.
I pay my actual cash for that, those ones. You need another new free phone or something?
I don't.
All right. Because I've been giving out free phones all night. Because I found and manifested 20 iPhones on the ground while everyone was stepping over them and not realizing it.
Holy fuck.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't smoke cigarettes.
Right outside the store that they fucking provided. Yeah.
Hell yeah, man.
And I just been doing trades. I even did a trade with the fucking 7-Eleven cashier.
That was good moves. That was good moves. I gotta go catch the...
Hey, you want to talk about the news? No, I want to talk.
Huh?
You doing news?
No,
That
I'm
dude's
just live
fucked
streaming.
up.
Oh, live stream.
Yeah.
All right.
Basically, he stole phones and he
75
gave them
people.
away.
Hello to the viewers.
He's not wearing a mask.
Hey, this is what is rising to the firmament. This is the firmament revealing itself right now.
This thing's in the fucking way, isn't it?
Yeah, it is in the way.
I'm trying to stand here.
Can I just fucking stand here already? Without this fucking thing in the way?
Oh, my fucking cord came unplugged again. Oh my god. My cord's going good.
Tonight we heard. Tonight we heard.
Alright, I gotta... Alright, I think I got my cord situation figured out. Cord is around the neck. I gotta move around a little bit, go walk around a little bit, see what's going on. I got to open my beer here. Get all the walkway like a jerk. I got alerts popping up, people. Hell yeah. I've never had alerts. Oops.
Come on, man. Hey, they trying to get boxed? Hey, they're trying to box them in. That nigga walking around with me.
Oh, the police are trying to come around.
Hey, they're trying to come around.
Cheers to everybody watching. Another beer. Let's get you all turned around.
Oh yeah, we need more rooftop Koreans. That's for damn sure.
Oh shit, riot
I know what
cops!
that man's talking about.
Riot cops! Riot cops! Riot cops! Close your windows, riot cops!
Don't go that way!
There must be people breaking into something up that way because they're passing right by us. That means I should go that way. If they're going that way, I need to go that way. If they're going that way, I need to go that way. There's just some shit happening here, some shit happening there, some shit happening down there.
Time out.
We got Justice Center over there somewhere. Or maybe it's over there. It's over that way.
Never get enough winning.
Here's this Corvette again. You gonna do some more donuts? He's bumping fuck the police. Grand Sport. Grand Sport, waiting to do some donuts.
Of winning.
He's lined up for some donuts. He just took off up the street. Yeah, I guess he figured he couldn't do donuts this time.
Should have taken his fucking plates off first.
Yeah, that would have been smart.
Montreal?
That's from him right there. Oh no.
Damn, Canada. Montreal's on the bottom
It's
left.
real hard to fucking walk around and drink and keep track of everything I'm doing.
I don't think I've ever
Follow
seen a
the cops.
Canadian protest.
We got a lot of shit going on down here. The dumpster's not on fire. There's a dumpster not on fire. The dumpster is not on fire! I shouldn't have said that. Now they're gonna light the fucker on fire. God, the cops have just gotta be shitting themselves right now. There are so many people, it's like goddamn Mardi Gras. It's like the fucking bars are all open or
Oh,
something.
here's the Apple Store. Check out the.
Got a beer in my hand.
That big clear building he just looked at was the Apple Store.
Oh, look at that. The cops are
Hey, check that out.
in the Apple Store.
In the Apple Store. In the Louis Vuitton store.
My man. Not my man. Oh, they arresting someone. They are arresting someone. They are arresting someone in the Apple Store. The Apple Store is completely cleaned out. Wow. Wow. The freaking Apple Store is cleaned out. Holy shit. That's a lot of fucking money. That's a lot of fucking money. Fucking Apple Store. Oh my god. That guy in there is in so much trouble. They looking for me.
Why is the UK a fucking
They're fucking
joke?
looking for me.
It's another place to live.
Fucking Riot Portland on the streets here.
It's illegal to carry a
Cop
gun
right
in
there
the
is
protest.
carrying around his own fucking monopod with a fucking
So
GoPro
that's why
on
I
it.
don't go to protests.
Looks to be a GoPro Hero 8. They're forming a wall. They're forming a wall. Usually when they form a wall, they shoot at us.
Oh, for real, for real? They're using bags there or just gas?
Just gas and concussion. No pepper balls, no rubber bullets. Those concussions are loud as fuck, man.
Not true, we don't have laws that make it illegal to use racist language.
I had a beer earlier,
that has a prison
and they started
sentence.
fucking shooting at us, and I
Your
wasn't
own
paying attention
president
because of my
broke
beer. And I fucking started
law,
running, and I ate shit, and I ruined my
retweeting
cell
racist,
phone cord, and
fake,
I got a little scratch on my thumb. But
fake
worst of all, I spilled my beer.
propaganda while in the UK. I hurt my head. I have no idea what to say about that.
I got them fucking shooting fireworks into the fucking Wells Fargo.
If I could think of something racist to say against something from the UK, I would, but there isn't anything.
That's good.
So I like extended it all.
And I wouldn't go to jail for it.
As people were throwing flares and shooting fireworks into the Wells Fargo, the big window, I was like, oh, this is fucking monster footage.
That's so dope.
Dude, I got the fucking content for Portland right now.
None of this is live.
You'll be able to sell that if you want to.
It's already uploaded on YouTube. It's live. This bitch is live. Still considered a riot. And that's why they're just shooting and not
We
asking
still here.
questions. Just popping gas.
24/7. You feel
Tear
me?
gas sucks. It makes you cry.
Man, people are people, because this has been
scared
going on
to get
before Breonna, you know what I'm saying? People been messing up stores, people
I
been
don't know if they're
just
actually
over
arresting
here, and I'm gonna
people.
point it over here. We all know what happened. A man got killed for arguing.
They only
another
got so
young
much
brother.
gas.
But that happens every day in the West End.
They only got
but
so
we're
much
not
gas.
talking about that. So what I'm saying is, like,
Just remember,
we gonna chill out,
Minnesota
man. We
ran
gotta do it
out.
the right way because nobody.
It only took them 3 days, but they
asked
ran
me
out.
Anything, bro.
No, like tear gas, like actual tear gas.
Top left
That's the
corner is
problem.
live.
But once again, it's not they and this. It's
That's
people
not
are
a good
killing
idea.
people.
I was up there.
You feel what I'm saying?
And I had
Can
to
we
come
stop
down
there? So we
because
gonna
tear
chill out
gas
on
was
that. Yeah, but I see, bro. So right now, look, look. Right now, all the extra stuff. Look, they family over it. They family over it. You feel me? So this ain't very.
Just don't go in that building. All the cops are lined up in front of the Apple store. Like they're protecting the damn president. Epstein didn't hang himself! Dude, those fucking Louis Vuitton boxes were worth money before they got ruined. For real, these Louis Vuitton boxes are worth money. But you know, it's dirty and it's only half of it. People buy those things. And then they sell counterfeit products in them.
The top left is live.
There was a big old box over there. I was like, oh, but then I was like, oh. Fucking 100 people watching me. Hey. Portland's popping, homie. This is YouTube. I'm Chuck Block 503.
Police Bureau. You need to leave the area now.
Minneapolis.
I was out in Minneapolis where I'm here.
Yeah.
This area has been declared
Dude, they burned your fucking whole city down. Oh, here they go. Fucking guerrilla. Guerrilla for warfare. Guerrilla warfare. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. They're fucking lining up. Oh, fuck. Where do I go? Where do I go? Oh, I gotta go this way. I gotta go this way.
I actually don't remember where that's from, the top left. It's live from somewhere.
Well, that's... The police are just standing there.
You want to listen to Chuck?
The ruckus, man. They just want to make noise. Trust me.
Yeah, we're not protecting each other. That's why people are dying.
Man.
That's why people are dying. We're not protecting each other.
1,000 views, all this bullshit.
Man, it's not about a view. They don't get that.
If people get killed, we ain't doing nothing but getting people killed.
What's a view? What's a view when people are dying? That's what I'm here about. I'm not here about all that extra yada yada, none of that. This is at Louisville, Kentucky, 26 and Broadway. I'm about change. I'm about doing it the right way. I'm about nobody dying. I'm about these officers going home. I'm about the barbecue man going home. I'm sorry he can't. But it's got to be a better way. It's got to be something done the right way.
I'm a friend.
Point blank.
Soros is a professional dickhead. That's what he is.
We got to come together. We got to change the laws. We got to change the police officers. We got to change the chiefs. If they're not doing what's done for the people, they got to go. If they for the people, they doing things the right way, come on. I'm sure they with us. But they got a job too. They can't say, oh yeah, we with y'all. Come on. I just seen the other day, a man spoke out on the same injustice and they fired him. How just is that? Then that man can't take care of his family. He was an officer for 10 years. Come on, man. Be open-minded. Use y'all mind, bro.
Oh shit!
Stop being dumb. Stop being closed-minded about situations that that don't make no sense.
In DC, for real?
Because the only thing that matters is people are dying, and people shouldn't die for no reason. People shouldn't die anything other than old age. long life, partying hard, loving their family to the grave. Greg Fisher and Andy Bashir, if they're not doing nothing, they need to go. Absolutely. Now we talking. Because they're not gonna do nothing, they're not gonna protect the people. If they're not for the people, guess what? They need to go. It ain't complicated. Just like any job. If you're not doing your job, you need to go. You get fired from your job. We need to fire them from their job.
There's nothing going
That's
on
how
here.
we
I
gonna
live
make
in
change.
Pittsburgh.
Until we get people in here are about us, that are for us, come on. What else can we do? We gonna keep letting this happen? Nah. We hitting back. You hit back with the dollars. You hit back with your vote.
They didn't jam
you hit back with
DC
your council
because
people. And if they ain't doing it, guess what? There's rules and
live
regulations
streams
too.
coming out of
Get them
DC
up
late at
through.
night. We
They
watched
gotta
them
go.
live.
David McAtee. You feel me? Oh, my plan of action, unify my people, be there. I'm not talking about it. I'm not gonna make 1,000 videos about what I'm doing. I'm down here, I live down here. Just, you know, FYI. I live down here, I'm from here. And I'm doing what I can the right way. The right way. Nobody's dying. Nobody's gonna die what I'm trying to do.
Does anybody know what this guy's
Nobody.
talking about?
Yes, we need to fight back as a collective
Pittsburgh,
unit.
they burned a couple
against
police
the system.
cars.
It's the people versus the system.
And they're looking for them guys.
Man, it's crooked people everywhere. I keep saying it
They,
again. Black, white, brown, and all that. Nobody
They
needs to
messed
die.
up a couple businesses too, like 60 businesses.
And the reason why it's such outrage
So,
by people of color because
not like it
more
wasn't
people
a
of color
major
have been
thing,
dying
but it's
recently
just-
from this type of stuff.
It was
because
one day.
people are dying who are trained to protect the people, who are trained to handle hostile situations, who are trained to deal with a loud noise and not shoot back when you don't know if it's a gun or not. Nah, I don't sound retarded with the vote because that's the only thing that changes legislation. That's the only thing that's gonna change the rules of what's going on. Those who think that, you know, you not voting, they ain't gonna do nothing now because everybody's not voting with the same unity, the same agenda. That's the problem. That's the problem. Man, I'm just about unity for everybody. Regardless of how you feel about me, I'm about humanity. I'm about what's right, and this ain't right. An innocent man died because people who are trained to protect people, who are trained to be in hostile situations, did not do what they're trained to do and killed a man. What's that? What's that? See what I'm saying? I'm gonna slide down here because that ain't the message. That ain't the message I'm on. You feel me? Because all that yelling and screaming, all that's not gonna get you nothing but another dead person because these are the rules of the game. They out here to protect themselves. They already in damn near riot gear. So doing all that, look, that right there, that ain't gonna get us too much, y'all. Let's go to the mayor. Let's go to the courthouse. Let's go to the ballot box. Let's go and speak on what's really going on. Let's wake up the Congress people from the West End. I've been out here for a little minute. Where's my Congress people from the West End? A man died and nobody's here. I'm just saying. This is this is all our congressmen to be all them little events and all the extra shit. Where y'all at? This is what we need. We need to hold them accountable. We need to make sure they out here like, yo, this is what's really going on. I understand everybody got a job to do. I understand why you had the National Guard down here so, nothing will happen. But if nothing happen, send everybody home. I didn't see it in the video where you was, the National Guard and the police department wasn't sending people home. I didn't see that. I didn't see. If you was out after curfew, come on, man. The police and the National Guard killed David McAtee. Rest in heaven, Mr. McAtee. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just trying to come down here to get where we can talk, folks. Like I said, I'm about change. I'm about real peace. I'm about doing it the right way where nobody dies. So I don't want to see anyone die. My family, your family. I'm in Louisville, Kentucky, 26th and Broadway. Come on, y'all. Nobody needs to die. My oldest boy was out in the protest out in Shelbyville. No, I didn't want to see him die. My youngest boy, I know has seen him. I don't want to see him die. I got a daughter. I don't want to see her die. The mothers of my children, I don't want to see them die. It's a real simple thing. Nobody needs to die for a reason other than old age and living it up. Please, people, please, 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 man. Look, it's gonna get worse. Please reach out to your congressperson. Please reach out to your council person. Please reach out to the council people in the West End, in the South End, in the East End. We need them to make change. We need them, the people we paid, the people we voted in, all those folks, y'all had them flyers in your yard, all them banners across your door and stuff. We need those folks to, hey, we need change, man. Mr. David McAtee was killed last night, this morning, by the National Guard and the LMP police. Yeah, out of the police, from the police, yeah, man. Out of the mouth of the police chief himself. They heard a loud noise. They shot at the man, and then you can hear the gunshots back. It's on WDRB News where they show the actual footage. And a man, the barbecue man, got killed in crossfire by trained individuals who were here to stop the protest. But the protest wasn't valid. The protest wasn't out of hand. So why wasn't those who were there, the police department, sending everyone home? That's just my take on it. Like I said, I'm here just to tell you, what I'm saying, to give y'all the front hand view. I'm from here. I'm born and raised here. I don't want to see anybody die.
I did not know that.
There's a difference between a protest, a riot, and murder. We got all that going on at the same time in Louisville, Kentucky, man.
I guess that's Louisville.
We have people protesting the right way. We got people down here tearing stuff up that's from here and that's not from here. Let's call the facts the facts. When we just gonna talk about truth, because until we get the truth and everything change, nothing gonna shake. That's why I'm walking there from all that, because all that talking, man, I'm not talking for nothing, because somebody hear me. Somebody agree. And I'm cool with those who agree with me, you feel me? Nah, Jugman. I'm gonna keep telling it how I need to tell it. This is what's really going on, y'all. People are dying. People are dying. Yes, he's a person of color, but that don't mean nothing. Except for, hey, this is a...
Oh, great. I think we lost that guy's live stream.
Except
Maybe
for,
not.
hey, this is a...
Yeah. It's gone. He was talking about some guy got shot
Fly, and I have been your fan, and I have sung your praises, and you completely were not there for us. I had my entire staff bawling. Where are the police? Why aren't they coming? And they were nowhere. I'm still waiting on my 920 911 call. Still. I still have not had a police officer come to my business.
16 hours ago.
It wasn't a lifetime event.
Talk to somebody who worked inside the Pentagon or, you know, knows how it works.
Yeah.
Would you like to?
Oh, for what?
Like, talk to somebody who used to work inside the Pentagon.
About what? About how the Pentagon works?
About anything.
Not at the moment. I just want to, I want to film all this.
Yeah, I want to film all this and, I want to be a journalist. And,
yeah, what you do is you start yourself a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
And you just start,
emphasis as if God is some magical unicorn that is going to come down and just whisk away pixie dust from his wings of glory and just shine a light. Like, no, that's not that's not how I see things working. I see it where you do what you can within your capacity, and then things work out as they should in a spiritual form. When you can't do, that's why there is a God to intervene where you can't do. There is no messing with free will, because I want you to be able to do for yourself. But where you can't do, or when you've done all you can, then let me do what you can't do. That's what I believe. And so this is bullshit. This is horrible. This is absolutely fucking horrible. Like, to destroy your own. How many people have prayed for stores and things closer to them so that they don't have to drive a great distance to get things and to have things in the community? And then this. I'm sorry, the air. I'm sorry. Yeah. Thank you. That happened last time. How many people have done that? Prayed so that they didn't have to drive so far to be able to get somewhere. That the medicine is close by, so they don't have to go trekking into what could be a racist neighborhood in Chicago. They can have something close to them where it's a little less racist. Not the customer service may be a little tweaked a little bit differently. Who knows, right? It just depends on where you go, what you get, right? And I want to sit here and say this. Look, to all the followers that I have who are white, don't sit here and take the blame for this shit. Please don't. Please don't. Don't come to me with white guilt. Don't do that. You know, and I get it. You all are saying, well, what can we do to fix this? How can we help? How can we help? Look, just you being you, and just you know, because I have a lot of friends, both good, I don't want to say friends, associates. I know a lot of people, let's put it that way. Both white, black, Hispanic, Asian, whatever, multicultural, right?
Yeah.
And so what I'm telling you all is this:
there's more and more live streams popping up now. The days,
just because
it's getting
your
to be daytime,
ancestors, great grandparents did the shit, right? That doesn't mean you should apologize for yourself. What the fuck? You didn't do shit. You didn't do it. You didn't do it. Now, you can make it worse if you keep the shit going. You can make it worse. But you didn't do it. You didn't do it. You didn't do it. So don't apologize for the sins of your fathers. Because if I expect you to apologize for the sins of your fathers, then I would have to apologize for the sins of my ancestors, in part, who contributed to how we got on the fucking boat. You know, we don't want to talk about that shit.
There's Justin Timberlake. I'll help pay the bills for arrested protesters.
For the Africans in Africa who assisted the weaker Africans in getting their asses into slavery. So if I'm not going to apologize for that shit, right, and that's a fact, you don't apologize for the sins of your forefathers.
What is this?
Fucking happens. It happens. Yes.
Oh my God.
God has given us the tools. It's up to us. How
He
we
knocked her
choose
the
to
fuck
use it.
out.
Yes. Yes.
Yo. I ain't gonna lie, I'm about to get the call, yo.
Holy shit.
That's right. You said, brother, with respect, our kind is still not oppressing until this day. I'm not really getting what you're saying, Chantel. Please clear that up for me. Please clear that up for me. I want to make sense of what you're saying so that I can address you. And I don't mind dissenting opinions, but just make sure they're clear so that we
This
can
is
debate
live.
the
I don't know what
merits.
this is.
O sea,
Look, this
un
isn't a
espíritu
race war,
de
it's a war against the
conformismo.
police.
Y ese es el problema. Escúcheme bien la gente que me está escuchando.
That's not true,
En muchos
Angela.
cristianos
That's
se ha
not true at
despertado un
all,
espíritu de
because
conformismo.
remember yesterday, I don't know if you paid attention to the live that I did yesterday. There are white antagonists that's fueling the shit that you see now. Yeah. The little motherfucking kids that when their mom told them to go into the room because they're on punishment and that it was legitimate, these little motherfuckers that said, no, mom, you can't rule me, I'll burn this thing down. Those little motherfuckers.
Nah,
those
I
little white
can't-
kids who don't obey their parents.
There's
Those
nothing from
motherfuckers are the
Washington.
ones who are out here stirring up the emotions in a protest where there is the need for anger and the expression of the First Amendment. They are the ones who's operating and capitalizing on the amygdala and poking the fucking bear. They're the ones that's out here assisting in that. I've seen white people, young white folks, and middle-aged white folks, and some older white folks too, on bikes in areas where it don't make sense for you to be. Not saying you can't be there, but I'm just saying, right,
There we
it doesn't
go.
make any sense for you to really be there. Like, IT is not in
There's
session. Lollapalooza, where you get an influx of folks from all over the place. That's not. The Sox isn't playing. The Bulls aren't playing. No Blackhawks game. So there's no reason. I'm not saying you can't go where the fuck you want to go, but let's talk facts. Chicago is a segregated city. Chicago is a segregated city. So there's no reason why you all would be riding in tandem and in a straight fight. You know, being in the military, I'm all about formation, right? In certain respects. They were in formation, riding in the bike lane
that's the
on
White
King
House
Drive
right there.
without any sense of fear.
Let's see if I can find anything else.
Like any sense of fear. All this stuff in terms of fuck the black folks and we're afraid of the blacks and the blacks are gonna kill. No fear whatsoever. No fear whatsoever. None. No fear whatsoever. None. Weekend violence just came across my screen. 82 shot, 19 fatally. Horrible weekend. This weekend was worse than Memorial Day weekend. 82 shot. Do you hear what I said? 82 shot, 19 fatally. Where is the fucking protest for that?
I'm sorry, guys. This pales in comparison to the Wells Fargo and the other.
But I thought Black Lives Mattered.
I mean, it's really nothing but looting now. They broke all the damn windows.
No, Mike, fuck that. You don't get it. It's the thing against police brutality. Look, can we address both? Can we address both?
This guy's cleaning up.
Can we address other issues such as, oh, the lack of resources? I heard that somewhere in a fucking protest somewhere about Laquan McDonald and other protests where the lack of resources. Oh, food deserts, right? Matter of fact, there was just a food store opened in the third ward, I want to say the third ward of Chicago. Alderman Harrison.
There's nothing live
Alderman
right now.
Leslie Harrison's ward. And the store is just called Local Store.
This
That's
guy
quite a
rambling,
name,
there's
whatever.
a...
But it's there. It's there.
Pretty sure that's not even live up there on the left.
And they had to go through a lot just to get that store there. What the fuck now? You destroy it? Right?
That is
You
a
gonna
damn
destroy it?
picture, I think. Oh no, no. Okay, the wind is blowing in the.
This is what happens. This is what
It's a
riot
lot.
looks like.
It's a lot.
This is Portland, Oregon.
It's a lot. It's a lot. So yeah, white people, don't apologize for some shit you ain't do. Stop. You know, you do. Let me tell you this. You do our people, and I'm not saying not the human race. You get what I'm saying when I say our people, black folks. You do black folks a disservice when you patronize us, the intellectual us, right, by apologizing for some shit you didn't do. You didn't ask to be white. You were born white. I didn't ask to be
When
black.
I needed a fucking iPhone
I was born with it. That is the card that you are dealt.
I can't be here. I can't be here.
The card that you're dealt.
Fucking
It's the card that you're
live
dealt.
stream, gang.
You didn't ask to be poor.
Fucking
You could have
live
been
stream,
born
gang.
into poverty, right? You could be black and be born into riches. You could be white and be born into poverty. It goes that way, right? Those are the cards that you are dealt. And so it's up to your parents.
I'm white and I'm poor, so I
It's
see where
up
that guy's
to your
coming
parents to
I
guide
have
you
no idea who this guy is.
in a direction so as to
He's
shape
got a big ass
the
camera
things around
watching
you
him, though.
that assists in the
Oh, it's a live
acquisition
view setup.
of the
Hell yeah,
information
live
to
view
help
setup.
develop your
Fuck yeah.
perspective
These
as
guys
to
are
how
fucking
you are
doing it
going
for
to
real.
navigate in this society with the
How's it
cards that you are dealt. And so, if you are in certain circumstances, instead of blaming a lot
What's your
of
guys'
society, try looking at your parents.
What's your guys' page? Are you with them?
No, I'm like
Oh,
fucking
oh,
mocking them.
oh!
okay.
There's a road less traveled. Try looking at your shitty ass fucking parents. Or your good parents who got shitty issues. Kind of the same coin. For I was a shitty parent with mommy issues, right? And those issues form the motivations for why we do the things that
Sorry,
we
guys,
do.
this pales in comparison to the Wells Fargo and the other banks, but I mean, it's
Well,
really
Mom,
nothing but looting now.
What's going on, Judge
They
Fairman? How
broke
are
all the
you?
damn windows.
Well, Mom,
It's just
why
fucking
am I the
looting
way
now.
that I am? Well, son, you are the way that you are
This guy's cleaning
because
up. This person's
I didn't know
cleaning
any
up
better.
already.
And I didn't have the information with which
They
to
got
teach
cones
you
stuck under
or
their
the
truck.
truth. I didn't try to acquire that information. See, I like it when
So glad cars
I
aren't getting
hear
broken
people
into.
who look like me sit here and tell
If they're
me,
smashing and
I
breaking
ain't get
cars,
the
I'd be
same
very
kind of
unhappy about
education you got. I ain't get the same. Miss me. Stop it. Our ancestors died until our ancestors died so that we can have the access to education and technology. Now, Samantha Smith, you said, no, I was with you until that. It's not my parents. You get to a point where you have to have some accountability. Yes, Samantha, you are correct. But the problem is you want to ignore the past and not look forward instead of looking at the past to learn from the past. You don't have to dwell in the past, but you need to learn from the past. Yes, a lot of us are the way that we are because of the damage that was passed to us from our parents. And if we don't recognize that, then we will continue to reciprocate the damage and the disease that is the generational curse because we don't study ourselves. We don't be honest with ourselves. We don't say, hey, the problems that I have in terms of what I've acquired now came from the fact that I have mommy issues, came from the fact that I have daddy issues, came from the fact that I'm insecure, came from the fact that my esteem is affected because of the way that my mom did. And so how do I become better than my mother? How do I become better than my father if I don't analyze what made them fucked up so that I can learn about it, learn about the self, and then reverse the curse? You can't reverse what you don't know exists. This is the truth. oh, never mind the past. Let's just put it behind us and go move forward. No,
I'm guessing
you're
that's why I
ignoring
can't find
what
anything
could
on
be
DC.
the greatest lesson to make your future a better road. Because the things in our past become the motivations for the actions that we do that show the presentation that people get pissed off at. People get pissed off at you're an asshole. Yes, I get it. Why? What is causing? What is causing this to take place?
500 people.
What is causing this to take place?
We're calling the police.
That vicious cycle. Mom, tell me that you brought me into this world because I'm a rebound baby. Tell me that, Mom. Don't hide that shit from me.
Now that there's no glass dust,
Tell me that you were trying to salvage a relationship between my father, and you thought that by having me, it would save that relationship. And so that's not the, oh shit, it didn't happen that way. That's a lesson I need to learn from. Sad, yes, but it's a lesson I need to learn from. Tell me that you did not know because you did not have the desire to know. Because when you were in school, people talked about you and they didn't understand you had a learning issue. And so you made the choice because of that to say, fuck education. And so maybe that's why I have the attitude to say fuck education. So maybe I need to learn within me how I learn so that I can learn better. Tell me, don't hide the shit.
Those guys are mad.
Why is it easy for me to choose a life of crime versus working a hard job? Why is that hard? It's easy for people who have a better life to talk about the choices that you make when you don't understand motivations influence choices. Tell me about that.
They're mad at their homie for losing.
Because before I can talk about the choices I've made, I need to understand what motivates me.
Maybe they should have kept their homie out of here. This is what people are doing. Either you're here to film, or you're here.
Because see, we want to get to the right now fix. We don't want to get deep and deep and deep. We don't want to have an intervention. We don't want to cry. We don't want to learn. We don't want to get to the root of it. We don't want to get to the root of it. Our communities are in great need of therapy. But I'm not going to sit there and say, well, it's because of the systemic issues cast upon the black. Fuck that. Look, we got a part to play in that too. Cut that shit out. We got a part to play in that too. I refuse to just leave it at that. I won't. We got a part to play in that too. And I love what you just said, Nomi. Hope I'm saying your name right. I wish I would have heard this before I turned 21, but it's not too late for me to make a change. Yes! Yes! If I could just reach one person, I'm cool with that. Yes! This is when we gotta get deep. What is motivating you to pick all the wrong men?
It's Cleveland in the middle.
What is motivating you to pick all the wrong women?
Blocking people from getting into Cleveland.
What is motivating you to be so angry at your children? Because a lot of these young folks are out here and they don't give a fuck because their parents didn't give a fuck. And their parents didn't give a fuck because their parents didn't give a fuck. And so why? It's easy to say I don't give a fuck, but what is causing this? Mom, what about you motivated your decisions? You talk so much about my dad. Tell me about you. And no matter what you tell me, I love you. No matter what you tell me, I love you. But I need to know the truth. Because if my dad wasn't shit, how long have you
These
been
black people out here, they went out here last night, bro, when we was getting our ass towed up.
Tell me. I need to know, because that's what's going to help me break this chain. That's what's going to help me break this cycle. Mom, you keep whooping me. You keep beating me for things I did, for things I did not do. Are you whooping me because I did something, or are you whooping me because you see me in you? And if you see me in you, then tell me why that is.
He fucked up. He threw a bottle and it hit someone.
Tell me why that is.
He's running.
Tell me why that is. Because maybe I don't care about killing somebody in the streets. Because when it was your turn for you to care about me, you look like me, and you didn't care about me enough to fix you so you can be a better you, so you can be a better parent to me. So I don't care about breaking into these stores. I don't care about looting. I don't care about robbing. I don't care about killing. Why? Because someone who looked like me,
that was under duress, motherfucker.
Didn't give
We
a
brought
fuck.
this bitch
So
down
that's
under
why
duress.
I
Your
don't
bitch
give
ass
a
on here
fuck.
talking about all this other shit, bro. Get out here. Get your ass. Get out here.
I gotta go back this way. That's where all the people are at.
Tell me. And I work at a shelter for DCFS kids. And I must be there for a reason. I must be there for a reason. 'Cause this is the stuff
ক্ষতিৰ সন্মুখীন হোৱা সকলোবোৰ
This is the stuff that some of them say to me. You just don't understand.
They're rolling up this way where the fire is at.
This one kid wrote a suicide note. She didn't kill herself. But that suicide note was so heartfelt. Before we can even talk about the criminal justice system, we gotta talk about these parents. Just excuse me, it's gonna get fucking ugly because I'm emotional. And this is the shit that some society don't even want to see. It's like, men don't have emotions, men can't cry. Fuck that, that's part of the problem. They don't cry until they get the death sentence. They don't cry until they get the long-term prison sentence. They don't cry until they've done something that's so irreversible. It's easy to talk about choices when you haven't experienced different motivating factors.
Fucking groups of people are just fucking circling the fucking city.
Talk about the criminal justice system all day. If we don't fix us as parents,
The only one I can find
that's the
is
reason
live right
why
now
I
is the
wrote
middle video.
the children's
That's
books
Cleveland.
that I wrote.
It's National Guard. Just I don't know what the
That's
hell they're
the
doing
reason
there.
why I wrote the children's books that I wrote.
This
That's
guy
the
wrote
reason
children's
why I
book.
wrote them. I'm going to get my book. Hold on for a minute.
Oh, he's getting the book.
That's the reason why I wrote the children's books that I wrote.
He keeps his book outside his
What I
car.
tell myself first.
You must be up this
Children's
way.
real-world affirmations of self-esteem. That's the reason why I wrote this book. Certain things like, I must love me first. I must be selfish before I am selfless. I am no good to anyone else if I'm not good to
Star,
myself.
if I see the
I
same
must do
message,
for myself
spammed,
first.
I'm gonna
I must protect
snooze you.
myself first. I am beautiful or handsome. I will not be beautiful or handsome to everyone. That is okay. I am beautiful or handsome to me. I like me. Not everyone will like me. That is okay. I like me.
Piss out
We
here, hella guys.
These are things that some parents didn't even hear. So how can you pass real world things to your children if you haven't mastered them yourself?
Oh, I bet he got that basket for free.
Basket and that's why these children, these young adult babies, which is what they are. That's why they're going out here and doing stuff like this. That's why that is an option. Because the parents
I gotta go back up this way,
guys. Not been real with themselves to heal themselves first. You as a parent,
explosions are coming from this way,
both good and bad.
And I see people running away from that direction, so I think I need to go this way to find where the explosions are coming from.
But if you hide the lessons from your children, you are robbing them of the education
There's
that
the
they
fucking
can't
riot
get
cops.
in the school
I gotta
system.
go this way.
You're robbing them of the education.
Yeah, the middle video
only
is
get
live.
from you because your experience could be the breakthrough that they need in their life. You are their parent, not their friend. But when you have voids within yourself and you created your child because you wanted friends, and you're not going to teach your children the stuff they need to know because you don't want to offend them because what they think about you matters to you. We gotta start there. We can sit here and talk about the
All right, we're finding lots of people over here.
Live location in the middle is
I know what that
Cleveland. I
means.
don't know what the hell they're doing there.
All day, that's nothing. It's nothing.
It's like a National Guard blockade.
Justice system.
Fucking Nike store, guys. The fucking Nike store. Nike.
But it's not. It doesn't. It's not just there.
I heart
It's
Nike.
not just there.
I love Nike.
It's not just there. We can't just focus on the criminal justice system.
They just gotta keep circling with their sirens on. They're hoping to piss us off, annoy us, and tell we leave.
There is no live stuff. Go find another stream. Whatever your name is.
It's because people aren't throwing enough stuff.
I've been watching shit for like 9 hours.
That's another problem too.
You can
Nothing
inbox
live.
me if you want the book.
We all supposed to
Go
be
online
together.
at Amazon if you want the book. Anthony, I don't have time.
Unless
Anthony,
we break off
you know,
into
I really don't want to block
small
you
groups
because I think you
everywhere.
got
And they
in
can't
on
be
the back
everywhere at
end
once.
of it. Anthony, something is telling me on the inside you need to go back
like 50
and watch
people
the
here, 50 people down there,
Humble
50
yourself.
people on
You
every
be angry
corner,
at yourself.
everywhere.
But after you calm
They
down
can't
your
fuck around with
emotions,
that.
go back and watch the live. It might be something that might actually help you.
Oh shit, I just caught it with the
We can
gas.
talk about systemic racism
I
all
don't know how
day.
much
We can
longer
talk
I can
about
stand
that all
out
day.
This gas
That's
fucking
fine.
me
That's
up
what you
tonight.
choose to dwell on it. It's all good. But go back and watch the live, man.
They got electronic amplifiers
yourself
to
that
amplify
service.
their voice so that we can hear them better through the
Go back
mask.
and watch the live. Naomi, I'm glad you stuck around and heard it. The book is called What I Tell Myself First. Children's
She's
Real
yelling,
World
"You killed my
Affirmations
kids."
for 17. I don't think you can see it. This is the cover of the book. Of course, I
Stop
wrote on it
killing
because this is the
people.
review copy when I, whatever the case may be. But this is the name of the book. And you can get it on Amazon Kindle.
Well, I mean,
for, I think like $2.99.
they're arresting a lot of protesters. They're throwing shit at the cops.
And
So.
if you do get it, you send me a receipt that you purchased it, and I'll send you the coloring and activity book for free.
Oh shit, yeah, that's true.
And I got more books coming out right now.
But you can't prove that those people
I'm
are
not doing
in
this to
Antifa
sell.
because it's like a fake organization.
I'm doing this because of the
So
message.
are they
that
calling
it's
protesters Antifa by
because
definition
I'm not
now?
an author by trade. I'm an author by trauma. The stuff that was in this book is the stuff that I wish that I heard. The stuff that Nomi, if I'm saying your name right, the
YouTube?
stuff that Nomi even said.
What kind of
that I wish
Gatorade
I
is
would have
that?
heard this before I turned 21.
What flavor you
That's
drink?
why I wrote this as a children's book. That's why I wrote that.
That's my viewer count right there.
And it's not even just the children's book.
What's
The
your
stuff that's in here is stuff that
check box
adults
503.
need too, because all of us
I got footage
have
of,
wounds from our childhood that we have
Okay,
not
we're tired of
healed
the black
from,
guy,
and
apparently.
they form the very basis of the. They are the motivation.
No one
That was
ever did any
racist.
footage like that ever, man.
What was it again?
Check ball 503.
Hey, send it to me later.
Anyways, what kind of Gatorade do you drink? Is that watermelon or orange or fruit punch?
It's like, did you just ask me that?
Did you hear about tear gas though?
Yeah, man, the tear gas sucks.
Yeah, I know.
The tear gas had me crying, I'm not gonna
I know,
lie.
I almost threw up. Dude, this shit hit my lungs. I'm coughing so bad.
I was running from the, probably her, and I ate shit and broke my cell phone cord.
Oh, fuck.
So I had to go buy a new one from 7-Eleven.
Yo, nice onesie.
I gotta move around a little bit. There's nothing going on right here. I gotta find some fucking content for you guys. Okay, so we got people here. We got sirens up there. Do I need to go up there? I'll go up there. Just fucking walk out in front of them. I need to go up this way.
None of this shit is live. I don't know who the fuck watches Mike's weather page, but I'm tired of seeing it.
Do walk around the block here, see if we can find more more rioting footage. Look at all the, oh my god, look at that. I haven't been over here yet. Holy fuck, yeah.
Alright, put us on there.
Live on YouTube.
Oh, you on YouTube?
750
How many
people.
views you got, man? 740 something.
7.9.
Okay. This is really going on right now. This is not fake. This is real.
Once in a lifetime, folks. Once in a lifetime.
Get everything you need. Bro, this could have been amazing.
You know we have to fix all this shit, right?
We don't.
Okay.
Yeah, we gotta pay this shit back in taxes.
Yeah, Ty, that's, well, in one way or another, we gotta fix this shit.
The government owe us money anyway.
So enjoy the fun that you're having, but realize it comes with a real
That shit
cost.
open already. That shit open.
Looks like the Apple Store is not open for business. I almost shouted that shit out. Shout it out. Isn't that a fucking commercial for like fucking getting stains out or something? Getting stains out. Getting stains out. Just shout it out. Fucking stains. Fucking Louis Vuitton's all fucked up. They got some good strong windows on Louis Vuitton. Good strong windows on Louis Vuitton.
Still the White House shit.
Not strong enough at the Apple Store though. People wanted
the
that
White
shit
House.
bad.
I don't even know if that's real.
They got every fucking officer
Yeah,
on
there's people
duty
moving.
right now. They are undermanned right now. Portland is being overrun. There are so many people downtown right now. There's 20 people on every corner down here right now. my fucking selfie stick. Fix this shit here real quick. There we go. Selfie stick fixed.
What the hell are you trying to tell us a story, Daniel? Me too love black people. He loves to live. He is out of time. His secret.
We got the riot
a large whale
squad
eats
up
a
the
small
street.
whale.
There's more
His secret.
rioting going on somewhere else.
From
I need to find out where this other
creation
riot
under
is at,
terrifying
so I can get some
creation
footage of that shit.
And scared. What
Here, I need
the
to release my
fuck,
stick and
man?
make it
You
shorter
hurt my
again.
brain.
Check the power on my phone. 50%. I'll just let it keep charging.
It looks like that guy's been cleaning up. But you're right. All the shit
Just
that
the
they're
last
throwing
remaining
at them
few
guys.
to kind
Yeah,
of
left
keep
is
things under
live.
control here at the Apple Store.
The right video is not live. That's from 8:30.
And Louis Vuitton too. Louis Vuitton, man. I wonder how much Louis Vuitton shit got taken. Look at all this stuff, man.
Hey, the other left
Beats
one.
boxes.
Open NL Gear video. What? I
Apple
don't know what
Store's
that is.
fucked. I gotta go. I hear
Nah,
people.
It's not a live shot. You can see people moving. See? Yeah. I mean, yeah. I didn't know if you're saying it was like a camera. I don't know. It's definitely live. They clean that shit up quick, I guess. I don't know what time that they started putting them protesters in the back of black unmarked vans, but this dude is a broken record. I hope you're talking about the Portland guy with the Louis Vuitton boxes.
Oh man, for a second I was like, oh man, this place is so fucking lucky. Everything in there's so goddamn fragile.
Yeah, but they had double pane glass. They didn't make
they
it.
got in a little bit over here, but then they stopped on the second pane.
Yeah, it's amazing they didn't make it into this place, gentlemen. This place would have been total fucking wreckage just through the windows alone. God, I'm just having trouble finding the fucking riot. It's just so fucking spread out. It's like there's no riot, it's just people fucking looting everywhere.
Oh, there goes the feed from the White House.
Chuck Bot on the streets, riot Portland.
Might come back.
Dead in 'em.
DC under martial law right now.
Dead in 'em. Dead in 'em.
I don't know.
Motherfucking Sprint store. Dead in 'em. Cops, homie. Cops.
He's telling them to get out of the store.
Thank you, honey. I think you're good. I think you're good now.
That was slick.
Yo, it is fucking live here in Portland. Everything seems to be...
America is emerging from a night unlike any
Every
in
business
decades.
seems to be having problems.
Demonstrations in at least 75 cities, the National Guard activated in 16 states. The anger sparked by this horrific scene. George Floyd dying with a knee in his neck is now exploding across the country. Here in Manhattan, demonstrators set fire to a police vehicle. Another patrol car plowed into protesters in Brooklyn. Stores were destroyed in Los Angeles, echoes of the Rodney King riots in 1992. In Philadelphia, at least 13 officers injured. One person killed in Indianapolis. There were flames inside Nashville City Hall and across from the White House gates. Inside, President Trump sent a late-night tweet laying blame. Quote, the National Guard has been released in Minneapolis to do the job that the Democratic mayor could not do. Then Joe Biden weighed in. We are a nation in pain, but we must not allow this pain to destroy us. We are a nation enraged, but we cannot allow our rage to consume us. And this morning, this is the scene in Minneapolis at the memorial, marking the site where George Floyd was killed just 6 days ago. And we are joined now from Minneapolis by Congresswoman Ilhan Omar. Congresswoman, thank you for joining us this morning. I know you've been in the community day and night for the last 6 days and urging people to stay home after the curfew. Did the National Guard get things under control
We briefly
last
saw
night?
a live stream where the guy was ranting about it.
I think last night the community did feel safe to know that there will not be a burning of their businesses and their homes. We were obviously worried and feeling terrorized about that prospect. But there really was also many people who chose to demonstrate.
I can't stand listening to this person talk. Yes, I'd rather hear Chuck about the stupid cardboard boxes. I'll turn it back on when she leaves.
Look at all the cops assembling. I really have to fucking walk around them. They're gonna fuck me up. I'm just gonna walk in front of these people. I can walk past all these cops. I should have walked down the other damn street. Goddamn, they're arresting her or him. Jail support. Hey. Jail support, people. Jail support. Jail support, put that on your phone list if you get arrested. If you get arrested, put them on your phone list.
I want to see what that number is. If you ever get in trouble anytime, call this number and use the Democrats' money.
Perhaps Pioneer Square is where I need to check.
Yeah, I'm trying to read that guy's cardboard.
The fucking Chase Bank and the Wells Fargo were extremely popular earlier. I'm just gonna walk in front of these people. I can walk past all these cops. I should have walked down the other damn street. Goddamn, they're arresting her or him. Jail support. Hey. Jail support, people. Jail support.
This number right here, jail support, 503-902-5440. If that is in any way connected to the Freedom Fund, there should be some kind of criminal action going on. These people are fucking looting. Not only are they busting into places, but they're profiting off of it. They're getting bailed out by rich people. Writing this number down real fast, sorry. Fucking Justin Timberlake, fuck him. I'm gonna 503 902 5340. Jail support hotline. Actually pops up. Look at this shit. Portland National Lawyer Guild. A PDF? Call this number if you are arrested, you witness arrest, you experience or witness police brutality. If you are arrested, anything you say to police can be used against you. Don't wait for police to read you your rights. Don't explain what happened. Don't lie. Police are legally allowed to lie and are trained to be manipulative. The only thing you should say to them is, I don't want to answer any questions. I want to talk to a lawyer. You don't have to know a lawyer at this time. This phrase works by stopping them questioning. You are the victim of a police use force. Document injuries and see healthcare provider. You may wish to take action. Filing complaint with Independent Police Review Division. Filing a lawsuit. Contact the hotline. Come for free tea, herbs, acupuncture, massage, medical care, and legal guidance. This event is open to all, primarily. What the Tuesday, January 20th. It's probably getting everybody ready for the fucking riots. Look at this, harm reduction. If you are monitoring the police, do not consent to a search. Anytime the police try to search you or your bag, say, I don't consent to the search. This may not stop a search, but it could get evidence thrown out in court later. Do not physically resist a search because you hurt. Charged with assault. Keep saying it loudly enough for witnesses to hear. Huh. Teaching you how to be a scumbag, I guess. It's just teaching you, if you're a criminal, you know, just trying to stay out of trouble while still being able to be a criminal later.
Support.
So call that number.
Jail support, put that on your phone list. If you get arrested, put them on your phone list.
Of course, when Omar goes off the air, the channel goes to a commercial.
They didn't arrest him. They let him go.
Cleveland's boring.
He's probably drunk or something.
Standing around.
They're like, drunk at it, go home.
Yeah, but if you got nothing to hide, you got nothing to hide. You gotta think about it, then you're a fucking
I gotta
idiot.
get through here.
You're doing something wrong and you should go to jail.
Man, I gotta get over here. Oh, fucking apple box. Goddamn. They're going to use force to make us leave. They've already been using force to make us leave. It's not working. Oh, boom. Motherfucker, wasn't I just... No, I wasn't over there. I was on my way. I was on my way over there, guys, and you fucking sent me back the other way. I could have just gotten bombed, and you fucking sent me the wrong way. You know they're fucking gotta be running low on them poppy things. They're marching that way.
Congresswoman Omar saying the president is failing to lead in this crisis and glorifying violence.
Of course she
with
said
his tweets
that. I
and
wasn't going to
statements.
listen to that.
Your response?
I knew that was...
Well, that's really too bad, because as soon as I was on Air Force One when we saw that horrifying, I was with the president when we saw that horrifying video of what happened to George Floyd, and the president immediately tweeted out and demanded an investigation and got on the phone with General Barr and asked him to get to the bottom of it. First thing I want to say on behalf of the president, he said this to the family, but our hearts and prayers are going out to the Floyd family. We mourn with them and we grieve with them, and what happened there was horrific, and I can't even imagine what that poor family's going through as this video is played over and over again. That should have never happened in America, and it's a tragic thing. The president said that from the start, and we're with the family, and as the president said, we're with the peaceful protesters who are out demanding answers and petitioning their government about what happened to Mr. Floyd.
The president did reach out to the family, but as you know, he's also had a series of tweets where he talks about far-left thugs. He's attacked many of the protesters, attacked the Democratic mayor, saying they are weak. And of course, that tweet earlier in the week where he echoed Miami Beach in 1967 with the phrase, "When the looting starts, the shooting starts." Does the president, should he be taking responsibility for those tweets as well?
Well, I think what the president said, and the reason he uses Twitter is to get directly to the American people, and I think what he said about those tweets is that he wants to de-escalate violence and doesn't want people looting. Now, I want to make a big distinction between peaceful protesters, these great Americans, and that's the difference between our country and many of the authoritarian countries out there. When something like this happens, we investigate it. Our people protest. They petition their government for redress. And we stand with the protesters. It's the violent Antifa radical militants that are coming out under cover of night, traveling across state lines, using military-style tactics to burn down our cities. And they're especially targeting the most vulnerable parts of our cities, George, the minority sections, the African-American sections and Hispanic areas, and burning down businesses of people that are trying to get a leg up. And the president's outraged by that, and we all are. And that has to stop, and we're calling on the FBI to investigate Antifa and get to the bottom of these violent rioters. And I don't want them confused with peaceful protesters that have every right to go out to the streets. That's what makes America different from many other countries around the world.
And there are peaceful protesters, as you said, but the Department of Homeland Security, which reports to you, has put out intelligence notes over the weekend warning that domestic terrorists from the far right and the far left, both, are looking to exploit this. It's not just Antifa and the left. They're saying they're worried about the far right as well.
Well, listen, everything I've seen and that we're being reported, where the reports we're receiving.
Wouldn't that be crazy if that was a backdrop behind them?
And we've seen this happen before. We saw it in Portland. We saw it in Seattle. We saw it in Berkeley.
They would go way out of the way just to make,
we'll keep our eyes open for anyone else that wants to take advantage of the situation, whether it's domestic or foreign. But right now, I think the president and Attorney General Barr want to know what the FBI has been doing to surveil, to disrupt, to take down Antifa, to prosecute them. This isn't the first time they're out there, and they're using military-style tactics and traveling around the country to take advantage of these situations and burn down our cities, and that can't be tolerated. So the FBI has got to come up with a plan to deal with Antifa. This is not the first time that they've engaged in this activity. It needs to stop. I mean, they're throwing bricks at park police and uniformed Secret Service officers. I know you know a lot of those guys, George, from when you worked here. These are good men and women who are trying to protect the White House, and they're great policemen and women around the country that are being attacked. There was an officer, a Federal Protective Service officer, was shot in Oakland, and our hearts and our prayers go out to him and his family, Patrick Underwood. This Antifa violent activity has to stop, and we need to get to the bottom of it. We're calling on law enforcement to do it.
No question, it should be condemned. I completely agree with that. But you said you haven't heard about any other incitement from the right. But the DHS
see somebody walking one of the
went out
dogs
this week, noted specifically that the white supremacist extremist Telegram channel was inciting the violence as well. They're saying it is both sides that are inciting violence from the outside.
Yeah, I think the actual perpetrators of the violence, the ones that are on the street, that are burning down minority-owned businesses and restaurants who've already suffered through this terrible COVID situation and are at risk of losing their business, and now they're seeing them burn to the ground. Those are Antifa radical militants, and we've seen them before in other protests, and we need to get to the bottom of it. But look, I condemn all extremists on the right or on the left, but the ones who are out on the street throwing the Molotov cocktails and attacking our police, who are acting with, for the most part, with restraint and heroically, that has to stop. And look, we condemn the police brutality of that officer who killed George Floyd. I mean, why that guy was still in the police force, I'm told he had a long record of bad conduct, and there are a few bad apples out there.
They're going to be
whether they're
the
racist,
birds down a couple
they're
notches.
ill-trained, or they're just vicious. They've got to be rooted out of law enforcement, because 99.9% of our law enforcement officers are heroes, and they're doing great work protecting the American people. Many of them come from minority communities, and we stand with them. The president stands with them, and we're going to support them through this violent time that they're facing.
One of the things that was so shocking about that video, and Congresswoman Omar just mentioned, is that the other officers stood by, even as George Floyd was saying, "I can't breathe," and the other officers stood by and did nothing. She believes they should be charged as well. Do you agree?
Oh, it's an absolute outrage, and I want to know where the investigation is going with those officers. What were they thinking? I mean, just as human beings, putting aside being first responders and police officers. So I think they're under investigation, both by the local authorities and the federal authorities. And I can't imagine that they won't be charged. I don't want to prejudge anything, but what we saw was horrific, and to have stood by and allowed that to happen that just shows a lack of humanity.
What evidence do we have that foreign adversaries are also trying to exploit the situation? I want to put up a tweet that Senator Marco Rubio put out last night. He's the acting chairman of the Senate Intelligence Committee, and he said, "Tonight we're seeing very heavy social media activity on protests and counter reactions from social media accounts linked to at least 3 foreign adversaries. They didn't create these divisions, but they are actively stoking and promoting violence and confrontation from multiple angles." Who are these foreign adversaries?
Well, Senator Rubio is spot on, and I've seen a number of tweets from the Chinese today that are taking some sort of pleasure and solace in what they're seeing here. And I want to tell our foreign adversaries, whether it's a Zimbabwe or a China, that the difference between us and you is that officer who killed George Floyd, he'll be prosecuted, he'll be investigated, he'll be prosecuted, he'll receive a fair trial. The American people that want to go out and protest peacefully, they're going to be allowed to seek redress from their government. They're not going to be thrown in jail for peaceful protesting. There's a difference between us and you, and when this happens, we'll get to the bottom of it and we'll clean it up. It's not going to be covered up, and this wasn't done on behalf of the party or on behalf of the state. This was a bad apple who gave sullied the reputation of our heroic law enforcement officers, and we're going to get to the bottom of it. That's the difference between us and you. The American people are going to come together after this. We're going to get to the bottom of the militant radicals that are attacking our police and our neighborhoods on the street. But there's a big difference between us and our foreign adversaries. But Marco Rubio is 100% correct that our foreign adversaries are going to take advantage of this crisis to sow discord and to try and damage our democracy. We're not going to let that happen.
You mentioned China. We also know that Russia has been actively trying in the past to spark racial unrest. Are they one of the adversaries?
It's kind of funny, like,
as well?
It's kind of bright behind them.
There may be Russian activists who are doing that, but the difference that I've seen so far
he's not
is
lit up that much.
For example, we saw a Chinese foreign ministry
the lighting is kind of off.
Trolling the State Department about this. So it's open. It's coming straight from the government. So it's something we're keeping an eye on. But listen, to our adversaries, the American people, we may have our political differences.
There's no shades
we've
moving
gone through
around.
These crises before, but we'll overcome it. And
Might
take a
be
look at
standing
what we
under a
did
little booth, too.
yesterday in Florida, sending 2 heroic astronauts into space for the first time in 10 years from American soil on an American rocket. Look, America overcomes, and even in the midst of these crises, we're going to do great things as a country, and our adversaries aren't going to be able to take advantage of this crisis to harm us.
What are we doing right now to counter those adversaries as they try to foment more unrest here in the United States? China, Russia, you mentioned Zimbabwe.
Yeah, look, Iran has certainly been active in this, in this realm as well, and we've got a number of tools in our toolkit, George. But we're working very closely with our allies. I've been on the phone with my colleagues, national security advisors, over the weekend. We'll be meeting with them in the coming days. The democracies will stick together. We've got a series of measures that we're going to deal with China and the way that they've choked out freedom in Hong Kong. The president made a very important announcement on that front on Friday. And the U.S. government is looking at all of our relations with Hong Kong and China. So there will be a response, and it'll be proportional, but this is not something that our adversaries are going to get away with for free.
Final question. Should we expect to see an Oval Office address from the president addressing this crisis?
You know, the president, I thought, gave extraordinarily eloquent remarks yesterday as a preface to his speech about the space program in Florida. I believe ABC carried it, and you saw that, George. And I thought those were really wonderful remarks that talked about bringing the American people together and how we stand with the family of George Floyd. We stand with the family of Patrick Underwood, the officer who was killed in Oakland, and how we have to come together as a country. We stand with the peaceful protesters. And so the president's been eloquent on that front. He's accessible. He'll be speaking to the press regularly. I don't know if he'll speak from the Oval or if he'll speak to the press from the podium or as he does daily to the American people through Twitter. But you can expect the president will remain involved and will remain communicating. He'll continue to communicate with the American people throughout this crisis.
Robert O'Brien, thanks for your time this morning.
Thank you, George. Thanks for having me.
Realist documentary on the streets of Portland, Portland Riot by Chuckbot 503. Hope you guys are on the edge of your seats. I'm out of breath.
This is crazy. This is the most wild shit I've ever seen.
I've never seen anything like it.
I've never seen anything like this.
Never seen anything like it. Never will see anything like it ever again. You'll never see this again. This will never happen again. Oh, it sure smells good in here. Just stand right here for a while. It smells fucking good in there.
They got some clothes in there.
Oh man, it smells so fucking good in there. Yeah, that fucking smells good in there. Tell you what. It would fucking be amazing if my house smelled like that. They're gonna go in there and grab some shit now because I was just talking about how good it smelled. Fucking assholes. Expert manipulator. What's that? What are them police things?
This is kind of weird. Like,
this is one of them fucking police things.
What is this shit? Locals play baseball wearing masks in Cuba?
Should I throw it at something?
Oh my god.
You guys think I should throw it at something?
That was a waste of time.
There, I threw it. Oh fuck, complications. Oh my god. I am so fucking sorry, everybody. I am so fucking sorry. I realized chat wasn't moving anymore. I just realized chat wasn't moving anymore. I am so fucking sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. I can't believe it. Chat wasn't fucking reading out.
He says everything 4 times.
Holy fuck. Let's get back to this fucking riot, boys. Now that you guys are all back. You guys missed a lot.
The best footage, though.
Holy fuck, so much happened while you chat wasn't reading out. Yeah, Portland's fucking doomed. Portland is fucking doomed. What's this? Is this expensive? This is hard. What is this? It's got like a pad on it. Hey, what is this?
From Puerto Rico. I have no idea.
It's like got a...
Like this.
Yeah, take it. No, I just asked him because I have no idea what I found it.
There's Lou.
I don't think that's what it is.
I don't know.
Oh, you know what this is? It's got to be a display off something. It's a display because it was like plastic and felt. I was tripping. I found it on trash can. I was like, is this expensive? That's lit. I've been telling everybody I have 700 people watching. It's 1,500? You kidding me? You guys make ults pretty quick. Look at these fucking police, dude. It's fucking police. Those are motorcycles. People are going in the goddamn Apple store right here with all these police. People are fucking stupid. Riot police in the fucking Apple stores full of people. They see the people coming out of the Apple store. They're gonna assault. No, they're not. Everybody ran out. Everybody was kung fu fighting.
80? And that's generous.
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
Okay. He's not helping himself.
Riots on the streets, tell me where were you? Riots on the streets, tell me where were you? Riots on the streets, tell me where were you? Motherfuckers, cleared the fuck out. Ain't fucking nothing left up in this bitch. Ain't nothing left up in this bitch.
Yep, ain't nothing left. Ain't nothing left.
Ain't nothing left up in this bitch.
They still going for it.
Oh, they missed a fucking speaker over there.
I know where all the Apple Watches are.
What's that? A fucking controller phone holder over there? Boogaloo. Fucking raiding all these businesses. Fucking.
Officers will be charged. The chief taking off his hat before answering, saying the other officers are complicit.
Being silent or not intervening, to me, you're complicit. Mr. Floyd died in our hands, and so I see that as being complicit.
And also speaking out this morning, the owner of the store where Floyd was accused of passing counterfeit bills. He says he wishes his employer never called 911.
Calling the authorities on a nonviolent crime should never equate to a death or a murder.
And the fired Minneapolis police officer charged with murder for kneeling on George Floyd's neck for nearly 9 minutes has now been transferred to a state prison. Officials say Derek Chauvin has been moved from a county jail because of concerns about COVID-19 and a possible influx of arrested protesters. Chauvin was supposed to appear in court today, but his hearing has now been pushed back to next Monday.
Why would they push
That
this
is Sheriff
hearing
Chris
back?
Swanson
Just
in Flint,
fucking do
Michigan,
the
and he is a
hearing.
popular man this
Oh
morning.
my
He
God.
joined protesters rallying against police brutality after they invited him to walk
These
with
people
them.
want this shit
Swanson
over
said all people deserve the same dignity.
And he's not alone. These officers in Orlando took a knee and held hands with young black men calling for justice. They say they share in the grief of George Floyd's death.
And this show of solidarity in Oklahoma City, not only did the sheriff's deputies take a knee, but they also gave out hugs to protesters.
And a state trooper in Florida broke the line as protesters approached, walking up to a woman to give her a hug. He's one of many across the country acknowledging the pain and sending the message that we are with you.
NASA astronauts Doug Hurley and Bob Behnken are now aboard the International Space Station after docking with the orbiting laboratory Sunday morning. Greeted by fellow American and Navy SEAL Chris Cassidy, who has been on the space station since April, and 2 Russian cosmonauts.
Obviously been our honor to be just a small part of this. We have to give credit to SpaceX, the Commercial Crew Program, and of course NASA. It's great to get the United States back in the...
Sorry, that was annoying. Oh shit! Look at that. What is happening?
They're fucking just hitting everything. The police fucking are just chasing fucking people around. Everyone's just running around all crazy. They got people posted in the mall for security. They got people posted in front of Nike for security. Windows are dropping everywhere. There are so many people spread out and looting everywhere that the police just cannot keep up with all the looting that's going on everywhere. Portland is officially under attack.
Brutal and abusive behavior
And out of
being
control.
directed at black and Latino
Louis Vuitton
communities.
box. Bro, these boxes,
And there is no accountability.
this Louis Vuitton box
That's a
right here
toxic
is
combination
not cheap.
that has existed
That's an
decade
expensive ass
after
fucking piece
decade
of cardboard
after
right
decade.
there.
Amadou Diallo, an unarmed African immigrant, gunned down by 4 police
Everything's fucked
officers
up.
with
Everything is
42
fucked up.
shots. No accountability.
This is the worst that Portland's ever
What
got,
message
ever.
do you think that sends
I can't think of any time that
to the
Portland's ever
community
been destroyed
and to
this
brutal
bad.
police officers? Sean Bell,
At least in my
on the
lifetime.
eve of his wedding day, an unarmed young
People getting
African-American man in
Sell the
people
box
getting
for
broke
$100.
is
I can't do that. It's
sometimes
already
funny.
beat up. Oh shit. Is that what I need?
What message
Oh
do you
my
think that
God.
sends to the community and
Look
to
at
brutal
that,
officers
boys.
on the force?
Look at that. It's fucking wet on
Eric
the
Garner,
outside.
unarmed African American male in Staten Island, choked to death in plain sight for all the world to see. No accountability. Those
No, that's
officers let off
tear gas.
by the grand jury. What message do you think that sends to the community and to brutal police officers on the force?
Oh, he's
Over the
slurring. He's
last several
definitely
months,
cokehead.
we're in
Definitely,
the midst of
definitely
a
on cocaine.
deadly pandemic. More than 100,000 Americans have lost their lives. More than 40 million Americans newly unemployed. A lot of pain, a lot of suffering, a lot of death throughout the country, disproportionately borne by the black community. What message do you think that sends? Ahmaud Arbery, a young African-American man jogging, is assassinated by 2 white vigilantes. The police had the videotape for months, and they were allowed to roam free. What message do you think that sends?
I'm good. Wee Wee-dee-dee-dee.
Fortune statements. Are you referring to President Trump's tweets, including the one where he said, when the looting starts, the shooting starts?
No, I'm not paying too much attention to what the president says. I'm talking about the injustice, the knee in the neck. I talked about President Obama. If I said Trump, forgive me. It's President Obama saying that if we go to a normal, people say, let's go back to normal. Well, normal hasn't been so great for a lot of people. Let's make sure normal is more consistent with liberty and justice for all. I kind of ignore what President Trump says.
You ignore him, but at the same time, he's been continuing to tweet and speak out today. He's attacking the protesters, saying it's part of the far left. He's attacking the mayors of Minneapolis and the mayor of Washington, D.C. What should the President of the United States be doing right now?
The President of the United States should bring dignity to the office that he serves. He should be a unifying force in our country. We have seen that with Democratic and Republican presidents all along.
Here's Ms.
They have seen their responsibility to be the president of the United States, to unify our country, and not to fuel the flame. Not to fuel the flame. And I think to take his bait time and time again
when they're
is just
wrong,
a gift to him,
or else you're
because
fanning
he
the
always wants to
flame.
divert attention from what the cause of the response was, rather than to describe it in his own terms.
What should Congress do right now? Your colleague, Hakeem Jeffries, has introduced legislation to ban chokeholds, to ban those knees in the neck by police. Will the House move to pass that now?
Well, we have a number of pieces of legislation. Mr. Jeffries is the chair of our caucus. His words have great weight. Congresswoman Barbara Lee has legislation to look at the full picture. Congresswoman Frederick Wilson has a bill establishing a commission for studying the social status of black men and boys and how we can help change that situation. The list goes on. There are many. There's a motion condemning police brutality. In addition to that, this is happening at a time of other injustices. The fact is that the coronavirus has taken an undue toll among people of color. This, again, is an injustice. And part of what we have in our HEROES Act and previous legislation is to say we must test, we must trace, we must treat, and we must isolate in a way that really establishes where this is taking the biggest toll. Why should there be more disproportionate deaths among people of color? Because we're not really testing in those communities to treat and save lives.
Madam Speaker, thank you for your time this morning.
Why isn't she?
My pleasure. Thank you so much, George, at this sad time.
Fucking bitch. She has the nerve to smile in this sad time. Oh my God.
President Trump meeting face to face with one of the world's most brutal dictators, Kim Jong-un.
The president.
Do you trust him?
I do trust him, yeah. I think he trusts me and I trust him. Ivanka Trump.
I have to ask you about your emails. Your father had taken Hillary Clinton to task for this.
There just is no equivalency.
So the idea of lock her up doesn't apply to you?
No.
Comey. How strange is it for you to sit here and compare the president to a mob boss?
Very strange.
Michelle Obama.
What do you wish you could tell your pre-White House self?
Melania Trump.
Do you think there's still people there that he can't trust?
Yes.
Still working out?
Yes.
Michael Cohen.
So he's still lying.
Yes.
It's a big statement.
And now in a year, right then.
Good evening tonight from Washington, a very busy news night.
America's #1 news source.
What the fuck? This is real shit.
facing a new test now.
The Wuhan airport, almost no one here.
The last flight out of Rome.
This is the nursing home just outside Seattle. Dozens of people were just rushed off this cruise ship.
This is ground zero.
It is shut down.
Another ambulance just...
Fucking drinking some perp. Drinking some perp. Oh, it's a guitar stand. I thought it was a fucking tripod. I was like, fuck yeah, fucking going fucking bro. My fucking camera was leaning back too far. We got some more people lined up over here. Are they going to like do a big push or something? Push like a big turd? There's fucking no one over here. I gotta go up the block. Up the block.
There's more stuff that we can put out here. Hey, there's 3 picnic tables up here. There's a couple picnic tables up here. Let's go on. Come on, y'all.
Up this way or down that way?
There's more stuff that we can put out here. Hey, there's 3 picnic tables.
Not sure if to go up or down. Maybe go downwards.
Affairs correspondent Martha Raddatz, our Chief Justice correspondent Pierre Thomas, our senior White House correspondent Cecilia Vega, the former Republican governor of New Jersey, Chris Christie, also former U.S. attorney, and Patrick Gaspard, president of the Open Societies Foundation. He served as political director and ambassador to South Africa for President Obama. And Patrick, let me begin with you. I just showed those pieces of video. Of course, we've also all seen the George Floyd killing as well. And I think one of the things that's underlying so much of the anger this week is these things happened with the cameras when the cameras are on. Imagine what happens when they're off.
Thanks for making that important note, George.
They got him
I
already.
have to say that as a black man in America, watching those videos gives me profound PTSD.
Shut up for a minute. Arrest warrant issued for Brian Bartels. Police say he is responsible for inciting violence at Pittsburgh protesters. That's the guy that lit the cop car on fire, apparently. According to police paperwork, Bartels works for Amazon. Look at that. Police discover guns, gloves, and spray paint cans in the home of the man they say is responsible for inciting violence and riots. So apparently he's on the run in this case.
An African-American man who's an innocent birder in Central Park is threatening her because she knows what's going to be visited upon him and what's been visited upon us for generations. Here in New York, George, and this is an illustration of why George Floyd is not an isolated incident. Here in New York, when self-quarantine started, shelter-in-place began,
been a long night. I've been
regrettably,
for like
the mayor of this
9.5
city made a
hours.
decision to allow the police to monitor social distancing,
hang on any
to
longer,
be the arbiters of social
there's gonna be
distancing.
more shit.
In the first few
I
weeks,
might as well just stay home.
500 New
I haven't
Yorkers
slept
either
from last
received
night.
summonses or were arrested by the police for violating social distancing.
There's like no new
No shock
footage.
to any of
We're
us in
watching
the
the
African American
news right
community
now.
that 93% of those individuals were of color. 93%, whereas in white communities, the police were seen handing out masks to those who were in violation. You had a guest on earlier representing the Trump administration. He talked about bad apples in the police force. We've been hearing that term for generations, those of us who've been engaged in the work of reform and opening access in communities. This is not about bad apples. This is about systemic rot, and it's about devaluation of one group of citizens who unfortunately lose liberty and lose limb.
And Pierre Thomas, one of the questions now is what is the Justice Department going to do about it? We saw Attorney General Barr come out yesterday promising swift and sure justice. The question is, what are they going to do?
Well, they have a civil rights investigation ongoing. They're looking at bringing charges in that regard. And also right now, a key thing they have to do, George, is they have to figure out who exactly is involved in the violence. I was talking with a senior law enforcement source last night, and he walked me through who are the people involved. Number one, you have the protesters who are peaceful. By and large, that's the overwhelming majority. Then you have undisciplined locals who, in some cases, are throwing bricks and vandalizing. Then you have anarchists, and then you have radicals on the left and the right who are there to foment violence. And then the growing concern is that going forward, that white supremacists are talking on social media about showing up to basically frame black people and make them seem like the violent offenders and to foment a race war, George.
Yeah, Pierre, one of the things we just saw Robert O'Brien, the president's national security advisor, discount what we're hearing from the officials who are speaking with you, what we've seen in the Department of Homeland Security reports as well, that it is both sides, that it's not simply left-wing activists who are inciting this violence.
George, the distinction that I would make here is that the main concern going forward is about white supremacists showing up. Right now, it's the anarchists and some of the other people I described. But to go back to what Patrick was saying, George, I do want to make this point. At the end of the day, this is about the fact that in many instances, black people feel like they're treated as suspects first and citizens second.
And Martha Raddatz, on this question of who's interfering in the riots and turning peaceful protests into violent protests, you also saw Robert O'Brien suggest that China is a principal actor there, discounting what we're seeing from Russia, saying it was activists who aren't necessarily tied to the government.
He immediately talked about China, and he was talking more about trolling, really, George. He was saying the Chinese foreign minister was saying bad things about the State Department. What Marco Rubio and others and Pierre are talking about is social media and getting people into civil disobedience to try to foment this, to try to make this worse. He never mentioned on his own Russia until you brought it up, and definitely Russia is one of those places that is loving this and every part of it.
Cecilia Vega, it seems pretty clear, at least from Robert O'Brien's comments, that the president is not eager right now to do an Oval Office address addressing this crisis.
Yeah, George, we're hearing that there's growing divide inside the West Wing among top aides. You've got these two camps on one side, among others, Jared Kushner, who are wondering what the political benefit is of having the president address the nation from the Oval Office. They wonder whether this will do more harm than good. Frankly, they know he's not a huge fan of giving the Oval Office address, that he's made mistakes in them in the past. The White House has had to kind of scramble to play cleanup on that. On the other hand, though, you've got others in the West Wing, including the Chief of Staff, Mark Meadows, who are strongly encouraging him to do this because they say that he could really appear to be a strong leader, to be a unifier, a healer at this time of great crisis in our country. And frankly, there's a belief that this could help him with the African-American vote during an election year. You also, though, now have some aides arguing that the president shouldn't even be pushing forward new initiatives during this time, even if coronavirus-related initiatives, because that could appear to be tone deaf. Some thought that trip to Florida yesterday to see the space launch appeared tone deaf. And we're seeing, though, now sort of the president's allies more vocally, more forcefully ask him, call on him to make this Oval Office address. Even on Fox News this morning, a host there essentially implored him to do it. And they're really, George, hearkening back to George H.W. Bush during the 90s, who came out and addressed the nation in the middle of these Rodney King riots. And he really appeared to be a unifier at the time, a leader. He was praised for giving that speech.
Chris Christie, you're an ally of the president. What should he be doing right now?
Well, George, I think the first thing is for us to understand, I think, what's gone on here. There's three factors that's caused what's gone on, and the president needs to address all three factors. Factor number one, the most important factor, was the outrageous conduct of the Minneapolis police involved in this incident. I was in law enforcement, George, as the U.S. attorney for 7 years, overseeing law enforcement at a number of different levels, then as governor. What went on there is completely unacceptable. And by the way, those three officers who stood by while George Floyd was saying, "I can't breathe," and allowed that other officer to continue, need to be held to account as well, and need to be held to account criminally. There's no doubt about that, and I think that's one of the things that needs to be done, and I don't think there's a lot more work that needs to be done on something like that to be able to bring charges. I think, secondly, what you're seeing happening in the country now, George, is that the inaction by the governor of Minnesota in the very early stages of this, not pre-staging the National Guard after this incident occurred, not activating enough people to be able to allow there to be a large presence. This is not a show of force, George. There should be a show of presence so that people understand that this type of violence would not be acceptable from anyone. And as we said, the protesters in the main were not being violent. It was others who were doing that. And I do think the third piece of this too, George, is that people are under extraordinary stress and pressure after having been locked down for 10 to 12 weeks, depending upon where they live in this country. They've watched their businesses close. They've become 40 million of them become unemployed. They're worried about supporting their families. And now they see this injustice happening in Minneapolis and a lack of response from the elected officials in Minnesota, and that frustration grows even more. I think the president needs to address all three of those. I don't know that it has to be an Oval Office address, George, but I do think it might make sense for him to stand with the Attorney General and to talk about how they are going to demand that justice be done on all three of those fronts and done swiftly.
All fair points, Chris, but and we've seen the president make some of those points in public, but what about the tweets all week long, starting out with the accusations against Joe Scarborough? Let me just finish the point for Chris Christie first, and then you can respond, Patrick. We saw the lootings and shootings tweets. We've seen the constant stream of attacks from the president on Twitter.
Listen, George, again, I think that what the president needs to be doing and should be doing is addressing the substance of all this. And those are the 3 points I think he needs to be addressing. And I think anything else becomes a distraction for people, because now we're talking about it rather than talking about what happened, the injustice that was done to Mr. Floyd, the absolute malpractice committed by elected officials in Minnesota, which allowed this to spread even further and with more violence, and an acknowledgement of the stress that the American people are already under, and this has now added even more to it. So he needs to be addressing those things, and I think addressing anything else is a distraction and something that doesn't help to bring the country together.
Patrick?
George, in American politics, we craft really simple narratives to hide and mask ugly realities. Let's leave aside the tweets from this president. Let's look at the actual record of what he has said in public. President Trump came to New York in 2017, not as candidate Trump, but as the president of the United States, stood in front of a wall of blue with police officers surrounding him and told those officers that when they arrest suspects, they needed to, quote, be rough on them, hit their heads against the vehicles, don't be too nice. The president said this, and he received applause and laughter from the thousands of cops who were in that room. So this president is utterly incapable of addressing this issue and providing any meaningful leadership. This is a White House that's also now telling us that they stand by peaceful protesters. Well, tell that to Colin Kaepernick, who Donald Trump singled out and called an SOB for standing up and expressing in peaceful ways his protest against police abuse. So we're crafting simple narratives around the president. We're rewriting the history here. It's right, of course, that Governor Christie speaks to the failure of public officials in addressing the challenge that we see in our streets. But look at what that video that you showed earlier, George, of the black reporter being arrested by police, acting peacefully, reporting the news, doing his job. Why did they single him out? Why did they arrest him? That might signal something to us about the way...
This is giving me a headache.
Are the people trying to fight the police at this point? Because everybody's gathering down here again. doing today, sir?
Oh, living the dream, man.
Do you mind?
I had a bottle thrown in my face.
Do you mind being on film?
I don't care. How's your night going?
My night's going good. How are you tonight?
Oh, it's been a wonderful night. I had a bottle thrown in my face because I had the balls to tell somebody to put something back in
centre of it was today charged with the murder
window,
of George
glass got in my
Floyd.
face.
US correspondent Tim Avia has the latest.
Derek Chauvin, from uniform to mugshot, now under arrest and charged with murder. But it wasn't enough to stem the anger and destruction across America. This is a city that is supposed to be under curfew, but police are showing no signs of enforcing it. We've seen people smashing ATMs, looting stores at will, all safe in the knowledge that police and law enforcement are not going to come here. But slowly, after hours of lawlessness, they are finally trying to come in here and take control again. You can see the protesters fleeing down the centre of the street. We've just been tear-gassed, firing rubber bullets. So the police have just moved in, tear-gassed the whole area. Then have finally taken control back of this section after about 3 hours of lawlessness. The protesters have fled. And right now, the police are just trying to get back control. New Yorkers out on the streets in force. Protesters blocked the Brooklyn Bridge. In Washington, after another day of anger, the White House in lockdown. The Secret Service backing up police. News channel CNN suddenly found its headquarters in Atlanta under attack by an angry mob. The building also houses a police station.
You have some people are laughing, some people are videotaping.
They just threw something on fire, Chris, a firecracker. Yep. Something's on fire!
Windows and glass doors were smashed that led to dozens of arrests.
People are very angry, and some of that anger is misplaced. When you see the graffiti on the CNN sign, most of it is targeted towards US leadership and police.
CNN copped it from both sides.
Why am I under arrest, sir?
One of its reporters and his camera crew arrested by police in Minneapolis, handcuffed live on air while covering the violence. Minneapolis remains the epicenter of what has become a nationwide outrage against the killing of George Floyd. It's now been revealed the black security guard was pinned
And these
down
bitches woke up the next day, plus the clock, and come out here and do it again.
46 seconds. For 2 minutes and 53 seconds, Floyd was non-responsive. Initially reluctant, prosecutors have now charged Officer Derek Chauvin with third-degree murder. Floyd's family is demanding it be upgraded. They're also calling for the arrest of 3 other officers.
The investigation is ongoing. We felt it appropriate to focus on the most dangerous perpetrator.
A new angle of the incident shows them also holding Floyd down. Minneapolis burned through the night and into a new day. 500 National Guard troopers unable to control the streets.
This fire is unattended at this moment.
If we do a peaceful protest, they're not going to listen to that.
Some of the behaviour has gone beyond protest, descending into little more than sheer vandalism.
Everybody out! Get out!
Protesters in several cities have adopted the tactic of blocking off streets. But no sympathy from some drivers, their car's a weapon. This in California. President Donald Trump today backpedaled on what was seen as a threat to rioters when he tweeted last night, "When the looting starts, the shooting starts." But he was still firm on shutting down the nationwide violence. Actor Jamie Foxx expressed the frustration and fear that simmers inside many black American families.
It overcomplicates everything as a black man trying to tell his son or his daughter how to function in life. Mm-hmm. Even the things that we've taught them don't seem to work.
Now another nightfall, but the anger remains red hot in Minneapolis and cities right across the United States.
Well, after several nights of chaos, what we are now starting to see is a pattern. Some of the rioters who have no interest in protesting George Floyd's death are simply moving across the city, destroying district after district. Last night it was a 3rd precinct. Tonight it was the 5th precinct. Tomorrow it will likely be another one. Although we are now hearing from the White House, the president is considering invoking the Insurrection Act, which would give him the power to send in the military here. It's a power that hasn't been used by a president since 1992 during the LA riots, but given the destruction that we are currently seeing here, it is one that is being considered.
This is the Birmingham mayor. It was like a half hour.
Take your questions. Once again, for TV purposes, for any broadcast purposes, I will get started. 2 minutes starting now. You've got 2 minutes until the news conference starts. Just for audio checks as well as timeline, it's a minute 45. We're a minute 30 away. We're 1 minute 15 seconds away. If you can't hear me talking, please let us know. We should have audio and video good to go right now. We're 1 minute out. 1 minute out. 30 seconds. 30 seconds comments.
Truth is, it's hard to put good in front of mourning because the night we had here in our community, in our city, should have not ended that way. George Floyd, that is a name that we all know now, not just in the city of Minneapolis, not just in the city of Birmingham, not just in America, but the world. George Floyd. 7 days ago, he was killed. But the way he was killed, I don't think we as people, as Americans, as parents, as citizens, are used to seeing an unarmed person killed by a police officer. A person knee being pressed in another person's neck. And all of us watching that video saw his life taken from him, saw him take his last breath. That's shaking all of us to our core. It's hit us all. It's brought up every emotion you can think of: anger and fear and sadness and so many more. And many of us have expressed that in ways I think is very fair. We've seen a lot of things across the nation none of us like. The truth is, we've seen some things in the nation we've liked over the last 6 days. Here in Birmingham, we saw some of the best of what this city can offer when we are in solidarity, and we stand in unity with each other, and we lock arms, and we speak with one voice. That happened at not only a peaceful rally Saturday, but it happened at a peaceful rally Sunday. And what started out with the best intentions turned into something that none of us deserve. This community, this city, none of our small business owners deserve. None of our corporate community deserve. No one deserved it. Not the people in the media that were physically hurt. No one deserved what happened last night in this city we call home, Birmingham. George Floyd. His name is what we should be calling. And justice for his family. Justice for him. Justice, period, is what we should be talking about. But now I have to speak to you about some things that aren't working for our community. I want you to know that I 100% support civil disobedience. But that is very different from civil unrest. I support activism and your right to peacefully assemble. But I don't support mobs and people destroying things just because. And so moving forward, the city of Birmingham, as of today, declaring a state of an emergency due to civil unrest, and will be implementing a citywide curfew starting today at 7 p.m. to 6 a.m. every day going forward. As I said, what started as a productive, peaceful demonstration took a turn. Now, we've spoken with many small business owners in our historic district who've had windows smashed and items looted. We've spoken with members of the media who were assaulted by mobs. And we've talked to so many residents who are as heartbroken and hurt as I am, as all of us are. Birmingham, this is not us. This is not who we are. This is not how we taught the world how to protest. Violence, looting, and chaos is not the road to reform. And anybody that's doing the looting, anybody that's breaking things just because, anybody that's setting fires just because, I want to make this very clear to you. You're not doing that in the name of reform or George Floyd. You're on a different agenda that the city of Birmingham will not tolerate. And I want to make this clear. You don't get a second chance at it. That means no more parades, no vigils, no more demonstrations. Travel on public streets and roadways will be restricted, with the exceptions of medical service, food, or other essential needs. Exceptions will be made for essential workers. I want to make this very clear to you, especially for those who work downtown, and if you have to work after 7. I advise you to engage your employer, and I advise the employers. Please provide some type of form or document for your employees to show to police officers. We are not playing. We're going to enforce the law. We will be sending the media the emergency curfew proclamation, as Rick has stated, and posting the curfew on
This
other
guy
city
is
calendars.
racist.
We've been in contact with and appreciate offers of support from the Alabama Law Enforcement Secretary Held Taylor, and will be requesting law enforcement support tonight from Aaliyah. I'll take a moment to let the police and fire and rescue provide more details about happenings of last night. But I want to offer you this. Many of us saw images. One image we can support, and that is the peaceful protester. The peaceful protesters are the ones that requested permits. They worked with our Birmingham police officers. They told us the route and where they would be. They told us how long they would be there, and they requested police assistance. And our police worked with them and passing out facial covers, passing out waters, walking with them in solidarity in their efforts, because we in Birmingham police, like you, are outraged about what happened last Monday to George Floyd. But I want to talk about two other groups. There are looters. A lot of these looters are local, our residents, born here in this city just like I was, live here in this city just like I do. You know who you are. You took advantage of a situation, going out, breaking into stores, attempting to take things outside of the inner city. I'm sorry, outside of the actual central business district. Then there's a third group, the anarchists, the people who come into our city to destroy, not to take anything, simply to destroy, to break things, to set things on fire. The city of Birmingham and the Birmingham Police Department 100% supports the peaceful protesters. We outright reject the looters and the anarchists, and we will happily arrest you. We will be aggressive in bringing them to justice and restoring our city. So I want to make this clear. To the people that live in this city who are out in our streets, you have a duty just like the Birmingham Police Department. And with your smartphones and your cameras and your videos, you took pictures, you videoed things last night. You saw innocent people in the media get physically assaulted and didn't do anything. You saw your own community destroyed and did not do anything. And I want you to know you can make that better. Crime Stoppers, 205-254-7777. Again, the Crime Stoppers number is 205-254-7777. You have an opportunity to do the right thing and turn those images or videos in of people you saw committing crimes. It's the right thing to do.
Tell them to go to fucking YouTube.
If you say you love Birmingham.
Yeah.
If you say you want reform. If you say you want justice. If you say this is for George Floyd. Do the right thing. I'll now bring our police chief up, Patrick Smith.
I'd rather listen to this guy than Elon Omar or fuck Nancy.
This morning, I think we're all waking up to see a very different Birmingham. One that is hard to watch, to see, or to take in. Last night, what started out as a very peaceful protest, which we support, turned into something very different, more like a riotous situation. So far, we've had 14 reported business burglaries and another 13 businesses that had significant damage, property damage, looting, broken windows, and things of that nature. And personally, I think those numbers will go up as soon as we go further into it and as we go throughout the day. It is our intent as a police department to follow up on every single crime. Every single crime. We will look for and collect every single video that we can find, and we intend to follow up. The police department really wants to work with everyone, and we need your help. It is our goal to make sure that we find those who are responsible. It is our goal to make sure that whether you were a part of the riot or you incited the riot, and it doesn't matter who you are or what position you hold, and I hope you hear me, this police department intends to follow up. The mayor has declared a state of emergency in the city of Birmingham. The Birmingham Police Department will be out in force. While we do not want to make arrests, I think you've placed us in a position to whereas we will. So I encourage you please stay home. Please do the right thing, and most importantly, help us help you, because that's our goal. But we're going to follow up, and we're going to do what we need to do to make sure that this city remains safe. Thank you.
Thank you, Chief. We'll now have our Fire Chief, Corey Moon, address the community.
Tell you what, that microphone is ridiculous. I thought there was somebody behind me when they were walking.
Good morning. Last night we responded to over 22 fire calls. 5 of those were commercial fires. We had 3 house fires, multiple car
hearing
fires,
shit behind me because that
multiple trash
microphone's
fires,
so good.
multiple dumpster fires. My message is very simple. We support peaceful protests, but when people start setting fires intentionally, that puts lives at risk. So for the sake of the city and the community, we need these protests to return to being peaceful protests. So I urge you, please return those.
New York City Mayor speaks to media on protest and daughter's arrest. What? They? This is live. I'm starting from the beginning though.
Throughout the day and evening yesterday. Overall, the peaceful protest was handled the way we want it to be handled, with officers staying back and protest allowed to continue in the tradition of this city. In fact, we saw in many cases police leaders and police officers engage
look at the sign
protesters,
language
engage
guy.
community leaders, have a real
must all get
discussion
into
with
it
them,
like that.
show empathy, show connection. This is what neighborhood policing is about.
Probably how
We
you
saw
show
powerful
emotion or
examples of it. There's a
something.
video out there. Chief Fausto Pichardo, Chief of Patrol of the NYPD, one of the highest ranking members of the NYPD, proud member of our Dominican community, out there talking face to face
Wow,
with
what's
a
up with her
protest
picture?
leader saying,
She
we
hot?
want to keep this peaceful. We want this to be done the right way. We want everyone to be able to express their views the right way. There's the images out there of Chief Della Torre, Chief Madry in Brooklyn, taking a knee, respecting the concerns of the protesters, saying we can work together. There's this very powerful image. I want to thank the Daily News for putting this on the front cover today. Deputy Inspector Vincent Tavallero in Queens, showing that the NYPD is listening, working with the community. This kind of thing, our police leadership reaching out, connecting with the community. This is the entire concept of neighborhood policing, and that's true in the middle of this difficult moment. In fact, is how we're going to overcome this moment and move forward.
So Pugsley
I commend and I
Adams
thank
is his
all
daughter.
the police
Nice.
leaders who found a way to reach out, listen, connect.
Now we
and
know
the
why he got
restraint
elected mayor of New York
so
City.
many of
Look
our
how
officers.
accepting he is. He's got a black
Now,
daughter. Woo.
There are things that have to be addressed. Later in the evening last night, in several locations, particularly Lower Manhattan, we saw looting. That is something we do not see typically in this city. That is unacceptable in New York City. It will not be allowed in New York City. We're going to address that very, very aggressively. Again, that phenomenon, rare, and we saw it for the first time in any serious manner last night, did not see that in the other nights. That is being fomented by a very small number of violent protesters. That is not what everyday community people are doing. I want to be very clear about that. And that is also why I am confident in the NYPD's ability to locate those individuals and deal with this problem. We also have seen situations where police officers acted inappropriately. And it's rare, I want to be clear, but it must be addressed in every instance. Now, I want to take a step back and talk about a very troubling video
Just
from
like they
the
caught
night before
every
last
single rioter.
of 2 police cars moving through an intersection, moving through a crowd that was so troubling to the people of this city. And I spoke to it, and I spoke from the heart about what I saw, but what I also knew had been happening in that day and the day before, including very dangerous situations where the lives of our officers were in danger. And I tried to express that reality while also saying it's not acceptable for a police car to ever move through a crowd. I don't think I expressed it as well as I should have. So I want to try again to help the people of this city understand. There is no situation where a police vehicle should drive into a crowd of protesters or New Yorkers of any kind. It is dangerous. It is unacceptable. This was an extremely aberrant situation. And there were extenuating circumstances, I believe, because of incidents that had happened earlier. And I understand why the danger that there could have been a much bigger conflict there was looming. But it is still not acceptable for our officers to ever drive into a crowd. This incident is under investigation as we speak, both within the NYPD and by the independent review that I have set up with our Corporation Counsel and our Department of Investigation Commissioner. There's going to be, in each and every instance where an officer did something wrong, we've all seen the video of an officer pushing a young woman to the ground. We've seen the video of an officer opening a car door and hitting a protester. All of these matters are under review right now. They need to be speedy reviews. Discipline must be meted out in any case where it is merited. We need to show the people of this city that there's one standard. And I got this when I've talked to community leaders and community members.
I wasn't there.
This is the nagging, deep complaint. This sense of double standard. I don't know what they were doing to that cop.
They could have been.
Vast majority of officers do their job well. The vast majority of officers are trying to connect to communities and do the right thing. They're in this job for the right reason. There are some who do not belong on this job. And there are some that use violence when they shouldn't. I
drove right through them.
There are some that are disrespectful to the people they serve. There are some that harbor racism in their hearts. These people should not be in the police force, and it's our job to get them out. So any situation where an officer does something, even in the context of protest and a tense situation, they do something offensive and inappropriate, there must be immediate investigation. There must be the appropriate penalty, and that penalty can include all the way up to being removed from the police force. There's a video going around of a police officer in the middle of a situation that admittedly looked chaotic, but where protesters were in front of that police officer drew his gun at some point yesterday. That, to me, seeing that video was absolutely unacceptable. Now, I don't know all the circumstances, and we must know all the facts. There will be an immediate full investigation of that incident. But I can say, as a New Yorker, as your mayor, as someone who understands that the vast majority of protesters are there peacefully, and even those who do have that violent intent are still human beings, we have to always know it is not the place of an officer to pull a gun in the middle of a crowd, knowing that there are peaceful protesters in that crowd. That is unacceptable. That is dangerous. And I want you to note on that video how a superior officer immediately came over and moved that officer away from that crowd. That officer should have his gun and badge taken away today. There will be an investigation immediately to determine the larger consequences. So,
I guess if you're going to be a police officer, you have to
clear,
just
as
die,
we've known that the work of reform has been going on for years, but must deepen.
Thugs.
People are demanding more change, and they have every right to, because they're in pain. They feel an injustice is being done to them every single day. I've talked the last few days about what racism means in people's everyday lives. For so many people, in so many communities of color, and this particularly afflicts people of African descent, racism hangs like a cloud every hour of every day. And if their assumption is in their encounters with a police officer that they will not be given fair and equal treatment, that's an unacceptable state of affairs. So how do we change it? In addition to neighborhood policing and body cameras and all the other things that we've tried to do to change policing, what more can we do? Here's what we could do immediately. The legislature right now could repeal the 50A legislation, the 50A law, that is holding back transparency in police discipline. I have called for this. My police commissioners have called for this. The governor has come out and said he is ready to sign a repeal bill. We need 50A repealed. Let's do that in the month of June. This would be one of the single most important things that we could do to increase trust between police and community. I've been very clear. We must also have legislation that protects the identities of police officers in their personal life, their home address, They deserve that protection. But discipline processes must be transparent. We have a moment now that we can get that done, and that will deepen the trust and deepen our ability to have progress going forward. What else do we have to do?
Yeah,
there
you can
has
have
to
that
be a
one. I'll
faster
give you that
discipline
shit.
process. Anytime an officer is alleged to have done something inappropriate, there needs to be an immediate investigation, immediate consequences. It always takes too long. It
always
makes people
takes
so
like a
frustrated
week.
and so angry. We can't accept that state of affairs. We have to change.
People are assholes.
If we have an instance where an officer has done something inappropriate, there needs to be an immediate investigation, consequences quickly.
You
If
always
that
hear
officer
about
should
that
not be on the
shit.
police force, we should remove that officer. If an officer is not right for a community, if an officer has shown that they are unable to work appropriately on the street and with a community, they should be removed from work on the street. If an officer should not be on the police force, they should be removed from the police force. We've done a whole host of other reforms, and they have changed policing in this city. But it's time to go to the next level, and we have to go there quickly. Because any officer who should not be wearing that uniform needs to get off this force. And we have to have a way of doing that. So the other officers, the vast majority who are doing their job, respecting communities, honoring the law, serving people, putting their lives on the line, that vast majority of good officers, let their work shine through when we get the bad apples off this police force.
And
My final point before turning to Commissioner Shea.
See, I hate when people
As
say
has
shit
been
like
reported,
this. It's like
my
you're just
daughter
speaking
Kiara
things
was
that
arrested
are
at a protest.
obvious.
I want you first to know, and I think many, many parents can appreciate this.
obvious.
She's 25 years old and did not inform Shirlane and I of her intention to get arrested. I knew of some of her views. I knew she believed in peaceful protest. I knew she had participated a few nights ago, but in a peaceful manner. And when I found out she had been arrested, finally reached her with Shirlane, and we asked her to recount the whole story. And look, I love my daughter deeply. I honor her. She is such a good human being. She only wants to do good in the world. She wants to see a better and more peaceful world. She believes a lot of change is needed. I'm proud of her that she cares so much and she was willing to go out there and do something about it. She recounted the story in detail to me. She was acting peacefully. She believes that everything she did was in the spirit of peaceful, respectful protest.
Every time she said, fuck you
the bottom line is I will let
cocksucker.
her speak for herself in any way that she
To the
wants
cops.
to. But I admire that she was out there trying to change something that she thought was unjust and doing it in a peaceful manner. It's a reality that every parent faces, that you never know when your kids become adults how they're going to go about their lives. Sometimes you get surprises. But even though this was a surprise to Shirlane and I respect my daughter, I honor her, and I know her heart. I know she appreciates humanity, every kind of humanity.
When
She
did we ever
appreciates
want a
the fact
fucking
that people
race
serve
war,
us.
you piece of shit?
She appreciates the fact that we need
Nobody
to change
asked
this
for a
world.
race war.
And she, in her own way, has tried to
We
do
just
something
want to be
about
left
it.
the
And
fuck
for that,
alone.
I want to just
It's
tell
these
her
assholes.
how much I love and respect
Like this
and
guy on the
admire her.
screen.
With that,
They want a
I
race
turn to
war,
Commissioner
not
Shea.
us.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. So yesterday, over the course of the day, we encountered a number of protests throughout New York City. Large crowds were taking part in the protests. They were overwhelmingly peaceful throughout the day. They were concentrated in Brooklyn, Manhattan, and to a smaller degree in Queens. But again, the largest concentrations were in and around the Barclays Center in Brooklyn, and then in the area around Union Square, 14th Street in Manhattan. The Manhattan one was a little more mobile. Throughout the day, as I said, overwhelmingly peaceful protests. I think there was a different, less tension in the air from my perspective and the reports that we were getting back throughout the day. That changed as the nighttime came. What we saw was a market shift about
another summer, I think that's a
9
woman.
p.m. As many protesters were leaving for the day, we started to see some criminal activity concentrated more in Manhattan than other areas, and that's some of the
Talking
looting
mannequin.
that was recounted. We're still tallying up the
He's,
totals in terms of arrests,
he's a marionette.
injuries, or things of that
Like
sort.
Pinocchio.
As the mayor said, we start with the most important thing,
loss of life. We did have some dangerous incidents in New York City yesterday.
His maker's name
attributed
was
to the
Geppetto.
Protests, but thankfully
A wax
there
figure
was
come to
no
life.
lost life.
He is awful
I thank
shiny.
the officers and the protesters, community leaders that came out again. I think this is an ongoing process. We're in day 4. We expect more protests throughout the city today. And I will tell you that the men and women of this police department will be consistent. They will be out there again, ensuring the rights of people to peacefully assemble. And we ask all New Yorkers to participate and do it safely.
Thank you very much, Commissioner. Let's take some questions from the media, and please let me know the name and the outlet of each journalist.
We'll now begin our Q&A.
Take a look at the astronauts
from the AP.
They all have.
Hi, Mr. Mayor. How are you?
Good, Jen. How you doing?
They all have
Fine,
big
thanks.
instruments up
I
their
wanted to
rectums.
ask whether you are considering a curfew, and if not, whether you're considering any other steps other than what has been done in the previous nights.
Yeah, thank you, Jen. A central question. I appreciate it. To date, we have not believed a curfew is the right strategy, but the commissioner and I are going to talk about it as an option today. We'll discuss it over the next few hours. I'm also going to have a discussion with Governor Cuomo about it. We have to look at it as an
Yes,
option.
now, Odin here.
But
The
that
dumbest
being
person
said,
in the chat,
we have
you are
not
getting
made
booted.
a decision. There are
Sorry. Not
advantages and
sorry.
disadvantages, to say the least, to instituting a curfew. Previous nights, I
Too
think,
tired.
were
I can't
different
take
than
that
what we
kind of
saw
horse
last
shit.
night, so we're weighing that right now. In terms of the strategies that will be in effect tonight, I'll let the commissioner speak to it, but I can say, having gone all over the areas where there were protests last night, I saw a huge number of NYPD officers, which I think is essential to keeping the peace where there is this kind of attempt at looting. So we have a lot of officers ready to go. I think a lot became clear from last night about how to strategically approach this situation. I feel tremendous confidence the NYPD will know how to deal with it. Commissioner, you want to go into any further?
Thank you. I was out there last night throughout the city, saw firsthand some of the activities. What a good day that turned bad, unfortunately, and I think it leaves a black mark on everything that's trying to be accomplished. Again, I made the reference yesterday, and I think it's appropriate. It's hijacking a cause, and you had such good stories coming out, whether it's the cover of today's Daily News or other stories. You saw a lot on social media of all different ranks, not always agreeing, but agreeing to see and hear each other and listen to each other, and knowing that it's a long journey to get to where we want to be, to working together, to denounce when we see something wrong. That changed last night with the looting. We have to recognize that that is where the protest ended. There was no agenda for a protest last night as breaking into stores and stealing property. We will have a robust amount of officers, both in plainclothes and uniform, out there tonight. Anyone coming to, whether it's one of the outer boroughs or to Manhattan, with the intent to take advantage of people during this very difficult time, we are going to ensure that we do everything that you are prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. If we see you driving a car into Manhattan and using it to facilitate that crime, you are going to lose your car. So I encourage everyone, again, come out, protest, make yourself heard, enact change. But we will have little tolerance for criminal activity. The one thing I will say is I saw increased, again, numbers last night of New Yorkers, of every faith, of every religion, of every ethnicity, speaking out against it, that they are not speaking for us. I saw many incidents where I was, quite frankly, a little worried that it was going to turn to violence, where people confronting people that are breaking windows on stores, saying that doesn't help us. I saw doormen, I saw residents coming down trying to aid, and I think that we are a significant part of this story, the NYPD and law enforcement, but it's a groundswell that's going to really end this terrible situation that we're in the middle of now. And we encourage all New Yorkers to speak up, speak your cause, whether you agree or disagree, but do it peacefully and work with us.
Thank you.
The next is Dave Evans from ABC.
Hi, Mayor. I wanted to ask you a couple of things, and forgive me if you addressed this at the very beginning, because I was doing an interview right as you began talking. So
Dave? We seem to have a problem with Dave's audio two days in a row.
Sniped.
Dave, are you there?
Dave, do we have you here?
Do you hear me?
Yeah, try again. Start. No, you said you didn't hear the beginning of the press conference. So what is your question, Dave? Okay, Dave needs a new cell phone. This is what we're learning from the last 2 days. Dave, last call, Dave.
We're in Lower Manhattan. It's a dead zone. I'm sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. I just wanted to ask you if you could address some of the criticism of you and the police department that you have been too pro-police the last couple of days to diffuse. I also wanted to ask
Dave, you got to get to a better cell zone, so I'll take the first part, and if we can get him back, we'll get the rest of his question. Last call, Dave. Can you hear me? Okay.
Go ahead.
Dave, last call. Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Stay still, Dave. What is the rest of your question?
I just wanted to see if you thought Kiara had done anything wrong last night.
No. Dave, look, I trust my daughter. I've known her whole life. She is an incredibly good human being. She just cares for other people. I've seen this throughout her whole life. Anybody who was hurting in her life, she would try to help. She was always looking out for the underdog. She was always looking out for the person who wasn't heard. She's just a very good human. Did a lot to try and help people in lots of ways. She's also been an activist for years in lots of different ways. This is not someone who would ever commit any violence, and she recounted in tremendous detail to Charlene and I what happened. And she was very clear that she believed she was following the instructions of police officers and doing what they were asking. So again, I'm going to let her speak for herself about the details, but absolutely, she was abundantly clear. She was peacefully protesting, not doing anything that would provoke a negative response. And the criticisms, Dave, look, I have spent the entire time in my public life trying to bring change to the relationship between police and community. And I know we have done something very different in this city in the last 6.5 years. I know neighborhood policing alone, and it's just begun, is going to create a transcendent reality where police and community come together. When you look at this, I'm going to show it again because I think it is so powerful. This didn't happen in previous administrations. It just didn't. Let's be very real about that. This is because neighborhood policing says, find a way to connect with communities and work with communities and hear and see them, as Commissioner Shea just said. And you didn't used to have, Dave, a lot of police commissioners sitting here talking about hearing and seeing communities. We are making profound change, but we got to do a lot more. So what I have said these last days is we, the elected officials, the police leadership, we must change more. It is on us to do that. But I'm also going to express my respect for the vast majority of police officers who are doing their job out there. It's very tough circumstances the last few days. They've shown a lot of restraint. I'm always going to respect that. But any officer does the wrong thing, there need to be consequences, and they need to be fast. And we need to show, we need not to talk about it, we need to show it. So communities, we need to see action. That's what people will believe in.
The next is Jeff Mays from the New York Times.
Hey, good morning, Mr. Mayor. I have two questions. The first one is from my colleague, Ashley Southall. Yesterday, the police counterterrorism commissioner said that investigators knew ahead of the protest that interlopers were planning to use the protest as a foil for violence. But he said the police did not share that information with the public because they feared being seen as trying to sabotage the protest. Do you think it was the right decision not to put the public on heightened alert? And then my second question is regarding your daughter's arrest. Do you think the SBA or any other police entity violated any privacy rules when they released news of that arrest? Will there be any investigation into that incident? And should you have informed the public yesterday that your daughter was arrested? Why did you wait a whole day to let the public know?
Jeff, I respect you greatly. I respect your news organization. I'm smiling and laughing because I think you misunderstand. If I had known that my daughter was arrested, I would have been the first to let the public know. I found out when my staff got a media inquiry, which gets back to your point about the fact that information was leaked. I have a 25-year-old adult daughter who lives her own life, chooses to share information with me if she deems to, but not something that's a guarantee when you're dealing with an adult child. So I knew that she had been out peacefully protesting on Thursday night. She had given me her sense of what she was seeing and her critique of things. Never heard from her after that she was involved in anything. I found out, the only reason I found out she had been arrested was there was a media inquiry that then I heard about from my staff. I reached out to her immediately and said, where are you? What's going on? I didn't even know if it meant in real time or it happened previously. And finally, she called back, and Sherlane and I got in line with her, and she went through exactly what happened. We did not know that it had happened the night before. And she told us about the experience. So no, actually this is a case, and this is the whole truth and nothing but the truth. The media knew about this before I knew about it. No, of course not. The SBA did something unconscionable, and it's not just because it's my daughter. They do this all the time with people's privacy. This is another one of the things that has to change. Look, police unions could be part of the change and the improvement in this city and in this country. They really should reevaluate what they are doing at this moment in history. More and more police officers are speaking up around America and saying that this is an unacceptable state of affairs, it has to change. Every time a police officer comes forward and says, I want to be part of the change, it is helping us move forward. The unions could play an incredibly positive role if they would just step forward and say, we're ready to be part of that constructive change. But when they leak information on someone, it's absolutely inappropriate. But I'm not going to tell you that it's only happening to my child, it's happening to people every single day. All the things you often report about, all of you, come from leaked information within the NYPD that's not supposed to be leaked. So I don't want to see anything done more than would be done for anyone else, but I wish the whole phenomenon would stop. I don't think it's fair that people in law enforcement inappropriately provide information that's not supposed to be public on individuals, but they do it every hour of every day, and you all report it every hour of every day, so there's a little bit of a contradiction. And then on the question of alerting the public, Jeff, I think it's a very fair question, but I believe that in my comments, the commissioners, we've been saying for days now that we see a violent element, including a violent element from outside the city and outside the communities where the protests are happening, attempting to use the cover of those who are there to peacefully protest to try and foment acts of violence. We've seen acts of violence. We've seen it in this city. We've seen it in cities all over America. It's a very clear pattern. I think we've made that statement very clearly to people. I think it's a very fair question to say going forward, if we see something very specific that we think might be a particular danger to folks coming to it, we need to alert them. I agree with that entirely. But I feel like we did try to say to people, maybe we need to say it more sharply, that there is an element out there that aims to do violence. They will be out there again today. Again, I'm hearing from mayors all over the country the exact same pattern we're seeing here. Vast majority of protesters are peaceful, small group, going in the midst of the peaceful protesters, using them as a shield, and then trying to attack officers or trying to attack property. And more people are fighting back, Jeff. Look, I'm telling you, I heard from Southeast Queens, Harlem, Central Brooklyn, community leaders, elected officials, clergy, Cure Violence saying, no, we're going to do this peacefully. We do not want people trying to create violence in our communities. If you're going to do that, you need to get out of a protest in our community. And a lot of times the protesters who are there to do violence left because the peaceful protesters, the community-based protesters, took over the situation. Or like what Commissioner Shea said about some of the looting last night, where community members came out and were confronting those who were looting. So there are a very small number of people doing this violence, very small. We have to get them, we have to stop them, but more and more I think the answer will be community members stepping forward and saying, we will not accept this.
The next is Nolan from the Post.
Nolan? What is going on with cell phones today? Nolan, can you hear us?
Yes, I can.
They
Can you hear me,
should,
Mr. Mayor?
get their drones to quit jamming the signals.
I'm all right. It was quite a weekend, and I'm not really sure to begin with all the questions. But maybe let's start here. Things
New York City
just
Mayor
by the
Blasio.
recounting offered by your own office, it seems like you arrived in Brooklyn at Barclays Center Saturday night. Sunday night it was on Flatbush, and then well, I guess it was Friday night, Saturday night. Sorry, the days have all blurred together. But I guess basically the premise of the question is, you seem to always come to Brooklyn after things had gotten out of hand. I'm wondering why weren't you?
No, and repeat that your conclusion was what?
All right. The conclusion was, so this is, I have two questions. So if you'll bear with me. First question is, it seemed like on Saturday and Sunday, Friday night, Saturday night, and Sunday, you got to Brooklyn after things had gotten out of hand. In Flatbush, at Barclays Center, on all three of those nights. So my first question is, I'm curious, why weren't you out during the day with the protesters, talking to the protesters, trying to emulate what John Lindsay did in '68 to keep the city calm, as an example? And my second question is to touch on your daughter's experience. I walked with the protesters from Barclays across the Manhattan Bridge last night. And when they arrived on Canal Street, they faced a wall of cops wearing riot gear, carrying nightsticks. The crowd was subsequently divided up into sort of a series of smaller protests, some of which did grow violent.
All of your question, my friend. What's your question?
No, I gave you one question, Mr. Mayor, one of which was, why weren't you out among
What's your
protesters?
second one? What's your second?
The second question is, I wonder if everything that I've seen Saturday night and Sunday night doesn't meet sort of a common English definition of de-escalation, doesn't sort of meet a common English definition of what you would think community policing has looked like. I wonder if you think the police in these instances have been too aggressive.
Okay,
and
thank you.
Wonder that, and to finish the question, Mr. Mayor.
It's a long question, Nolan. Come on, brother.
Mr. Mayor, it was a very serious weekend. I'm trying to ask
I
questions
respect
to
it.
get
Just give me a question I can answer. Go ahead.
I'm wondering if if the police tactics of splitting these large protests, which are fairly good at self-policing, into several smaller groups, hasn't helped to fuel some of this violence.
Okay. Good questions. I appreciate them. Well, obviously, these are questions that I ask all the time. The commissioner's asking. We're talking. The commissioner and I talked yesterday. I'm not making it up. I think about 30 or 40 times in the course of the day. We are asking these questions constantly. If we were dealing with traditional peaceful protest, everything would have been different. And we want to deal with traditional peaceful protest. And my hope, Nolan, is that more and more that is what's going to happen. I mean, look,
he was writing on that paper.
People have made a very powerful point.
Please shut the fuck up. Please shut.
But what we need is for the community to speak.
Smaller question.
More and more. And that's what we're seeing. Elected officials are speaking out, clergy. That is the essence of how we're going to make change. And peaceful protest is what has worked, and violent protest only comes with horrible unintended consequences, and it's the wrong thing to do unto itself. So the reason you saw a mix of different approaches is because you did have violent protesters mixed in, and that has been shown time and time again in these last days and all over the country. If we were dealing with, the commissioner and I have talked about this. I've been in a lot of protests as a protester. I've been there as an elected official. Commissioner has been there as a police officer. We have been to protests of 20,000 people, 50,000 people, 100,000 people, all peaceful, where the PD consistently stood back, let the peaceful protest move, simply protected everyone. That's what we believe in. That's what we want. That's not the hand we were dealt the last few days. And that's why there had to be also the ability to deal with those who were violent. So it is a balancing act the commissioner can speak to as well. Clearly, you saw yesterday many police officers working to de-escalate and the community coming to the fore. And I think those are very positive trends. We want to deepen those trends. To the 1968 reality, it's not 1968. we're in a whole different reality. I constantly think about what is the right way to engage. And what I've found it is to work with community leaders, who I'm talking to all the time, to figure out whether the best actions we can take to address concerns about each protest. I'm monitoring each and every protest as they're unfolding. When I go somewhere, sometimes it's because I don't like the answers I'm getting, and I go there to see for myself and to meet with the police leaders to talk about exactly what's going on. But it's not 1968. We're in a different environment. I think sometimes when a leader puts themselves in the middle of a situation, it actually exacerbates the situation. It doesn't address it. When you're talking about a situation like this where there are different kinds of protesters. If we were dealing with community members, I was speaking to community members in central Brooklyn. I do that all the time throughout my life in public service. I'll do that all day long. But when you're dealing with folks who want disruption, who want to create something that will go on video and that becomes their cause to create a visible disruption, I gotta be smart about how I handle that, so we're conscious of this all the time. But in my conversations with community leaders, my conversations with community activists, people are working to address this problem at the grassroots, and that's what matters. Do you want to add anything?
Yeah, I'll just say, generally speaking, nothing would make us happier than a large group voicing their opinion safely. That happened yesterday at the Barclays Center. There was a large number of people there for many, many hours. And I would describe it as not contentious at all. There were some police officers there. There was very little hostility at all, if at all. There was also police officers in reserve should things get out of hand, but thankfully it didn't come to that. There's another group in Brooklyn yesterday that I got to give them credit. I think they marched halfway around the world. They walked all over Brooklyn to Manhattan, back. Eventually they met up with the group at the Barclays Center, and all of that was accommodated, and that is generally speaking what we would like to happen. Again, peaceful. But we are also fluid, and we also go by the conditions on the ground. And just yesterday, there were some occurrences that took place. I'll give you a couple examples, where we had to either alter a route or, as you said, divide a route for safety reasons. We had one occurrence in Brooklyn where protesters were actually fighting with other protesters, and it got dangerous. We had a very small number during that march I described, where people made their way into the march and threw objects at police officers. That caused some alterations to the route. But again, if we can go in with a surgeon and a scalpel, and make a correction or make a couple of arrests and allow the larger group to continue, that's what we look to do. And the last one I can think of off the top of my head is we had an occurrence yesterday where people were trying to light fires and burn stores down. And we cannot have a large protest moving towards that. So that's one of the situations you described. So I think I would agree with you that we try to be as flexible as possible, let protests march, exercise their right. That's what we all want. Overwhelmingly, it worked yesterday. We had very minor issues until it got dark yesterday.
Amen.
The next is Juliet from 1010 Wins.
Yes, good morning, Mr. Mayor, and good morning, Commissioner. My first question is for Police Commissioner Shea, and then Mr. Mayor for you. Commissioner, how do you know who these outside agitators are? Who are they? Where are they coming from? Are they identifiable in any way? And Mr. Mayor, you're calling the looting not acceptable and will not be allowed. Is that the strongest language you can muster for people who are destroying cars and property and stealing?
Hit that bitch in the balls where he doesn't have any.
Hey, Juliet, I'm not going to fall into the notion of I have to use a certain language that someone wants to hear bluntly. I'm just going to be real with you. We're not going to allow it. It's illegal. It's wrong. And we're going to go deal with it. These folks have nothing to do with peaceful protest. What they're doing is criminal. So we're going to go deal with it. That's the bottom line. Commissioner, on the other question.
Juliet, on the Deputy Commissioner John Miller's comments yesterday, I think he briefed members of the media yesterday. There are a number of ways that we look at this. We obviously have made some arrests, and we have the intelligence from those arrests, who was arrested. There's also a variety of open source advertisements, if you will, that are put out for the public to see. Some of this is not unique to this environment that we're in right now, unfortunately, where you have outside agitators coming in and trying to rally up people to do some bad things. That's done under the cloak of a greater cause. And again, this is what we're dealing with. It makes it a little bit difficult right now, but we are working with federal partners. We're working with local authorities and just trying to, number one, first and foremost, as we start everyone, make sure that we don't have loss of life or we keep people safe. Then we quickly go to property. What we saw yesterday, we never want to see, and we're going to do everything we can to stop it, whether it's committed by somebody coming from outside or somebody within New York City.
The next is Rosa from the city.
Hi, Mr. Mayor. So you're taking kind of a bad apples training to violent behavior by police. That was your worst day, and I think by protesters too. But there are more sort of systematic ways to think about how police handle protests. There's a whole body of literature on how the kind of uniforms people wear, whether they wear helmets or not, whether they split crowds, whether they're on bicycles as opposed to bringing SUVs onto the street, and how that influences what happens. And so my question is for you and for Commissioner Shea, like, has the PD changed its model for crowd control in 20 years? What is the philosophy here? Does it need updating, or is this all kind of reactive, kind of individual responses? You get my question?
Yes. Yeah, no, Rose, it's a great question. I'll start and turn to the Commissioner. There's a really good point you're making, and I appreciate in Nolan's question too, about whether there are parts of the tactics that have the reverse impact. And I would say if we were dealing with consistently peaceful protest, it would be immediately clear that we do not want riot gear. We do not want a large number of police officers. We want a de-escalation approach, just like we are showing in everyday policing. And I know that de-escalation training has had a huge impact on how police encounter a situation, because we've seen the reduction in gun discharges. We've seen the reduction in incidents that turn violent because of de-escalation strategies. And I think you're right also to say, even how police present themselves to the community, it is structural. It's not just about talking about bad apples. I agree with you. The culture of policing has to change. And that's what, at least from the policy level, we've been trying to do with the de-escalation training, with implicit bias training, with neighborhood policing, with a whole set of strategies I think are being felt on the ground in many ways, but we got a lot more to do. I think when you're dealing with a protest that mixes a small number of dedicated violent protesters with a group of peaceful protesters, it creates a deep complexity that has to be addressed. We see it. Rosa, we see it. We have, I wish we didn't, but we have the examples of the violent protesters. We've seen their instructions to people of how to attack property, of how to bring weaponry with them. We've seen the weaponry that's been recovered. We know there is a small subset doing this, and that changes the whole nature of the police approach. So I think your question leads to a really powerful point. Are we trying to get to the day where it looks very different and when there's a protest, and the amount of police, the look of the police, the approach of the police? Absolutely. And I think we were doing that in many ways. Recent protests I've been at, like the climate strike, the police presence was very, very subdued. But this one is just a different reality. Commissioner, you want to speak to it?
Yeah, the short answer is we evolve constantly. From many years ago with our disorder control unit to where we are with strategic response today. Every element of what you said, from uniforms to deployment to bicycles, constantly changes, and it is a fluid situation. I think that many New Yorkers would be surprised at some of the reports that we get on a daily basis within the police department. Forget the current climate of what we're going through right now, or even the months before with the pandemic. On an average day in New York City, you could have 6 protests that go off, and many New Yorkers have no idea about that. And they go off flawlessly. Each one is evaluated daily. and we work with the details that are in front of us. But we have certainly changed over the years and continue to, and always look to learn, but it's changed quite a bit. And we recognize exactly what you said, how we line up, how many officers we have, how are they dressed. All of these things are important,
Showed
and
his
we look to do
hand.
the best that we can.
One of them anyway.
I will say, to echo the mayor's words, be careful how you identify here. The earlier question was, what did you know about this earlier? We had some intelligence, but how would it look also balancing out in this difficult time? If we told New Yorkers with this exact situation, don't come out, we think there's going to be problems. And I also don't think that that's anything new, because we've had some of these agitators come out many times before, and I think the media is aware of that. I think ultimately, everyone is accountable for their own decisions here. And I think New Yorkers are wise beyond anyone. And they know that we're in the midst of a protest if something is amiss and if there are people looking to do bad things. I just ask, really I plead with people in that circumstance. The last thing I want you to do is try to dissuade people from coming out, especially now, and voicing your concern. But also you have to be careful and be alert of what's going on around you. And if something doesn't look right, if you think people are planning something, please let the police know, or please make sure you take care of yourself and keep yourself out
Never
of
play
that dangerous
charades
situation.
with the guy in the top right either.
The next is Andrew Siff from NBC.
Hi, Mr. Mayor and everyone on the call. Hope you're doing well.
Good. How you doing, Andrew?
I'm okay. We're nearly an hour into this news conference, and to my knowledge, no one has even mentioned the pandemic. So what I'm wondering is, first of all, do you have any concerns about all of these crowds gathering, regardless of the purpose and regardless of the passion, in terms of public health? I'd love it also if one of your public health experts who's on this call could answer as well. How much are you concerned that there will be a rise in COVID cases as a result of all of these crowds? And why have you not made public health statements over the last couple of days reminding people about social distancing?
Yeah. Andrew, excellent questions. We've been talking about this. I don't think we have our public health folks on now, but they can certainly speak to it later. Andrew, this is, I have to say, and I want to just express this openly to everyone. Just a few days ago, what we were entirely focused on, all of us, was one of the greatest challenges this city has ever faced, this pandemic, this painful, horrible crisis, taking the lives of so many New Yorkers. When I was out in central Brooklyn yesterday, maybe I had, 15, 20 conversations with just everyday people on the street.
That's what he was writing down the whole time.
Please
don't ask about COVID-19. Please don't ask about COVID-19. Please don't ask
about the fact they were running out of money, or they had not gotten checks from the federal government. Some people, of course, raised concerns about criminal justice, but most people are dealing with this crisis. They're scared. They're scared for their health. They're scared for their family's health. They're worried that they don't know where things are going with this coronavirus. That hasn't stopped. Andrew, I think the honest truth is we are dealing with, right in the middle of that, another absolutely unforeseen moment that's vast in its scale, that if there had not been the coronavirus now, this last few days would stand out in American history as a painful, profound moment. And you're seeing it happening literally in cities big and small. It looks like entirely all over the country. So I think we've got two almost exact opposite realities, if you will, that are colliding at the same time.
If you would actually answer the goddamn question.
Now, the disparities pervade both. Let me hasten to say, the disparities, the racism that is inherent in what happened with the pandemic is also inherent in all the concerns running through the policing debate.
You're not afraid
We've got to address them across the board. We've been trying to for years.
There's going to be more people with COVID-19, more people dying.
But to your central point,
he's a fucking asshole, this guy.
It's very hard to say to people, when there's such pain, there's such anger, that if you say, don't come out because
get the hell back in your house. You've already done it.
This is something we grapple with all the time. We don't want people to hear that as we are not hearing your concerns, or your concerns are not valid, or we don't have to change things. And it's a very tough balance. And again, this is happening on such a painful, intense national scale. This is not like, before this we had small protests, and I kept saying, whether you're left, right, or center, I wish people would stay home, not protest, do it virtually. But this moment is the outpouring of such pain and frustration, years and years, decades, generations of pain
So he's
and frustration
basically like,
outpouring. This is
well,
a
you
different
guys
reality.
are, you know,
We've
mad,
had to adapt to it.
so
We've had
fuck
to
it.
try and
Come on out.
understand it and address
Let's
it.
spread this virus. Fuck it.
And
we don't care.
I am very worried about the health impact. To the core of your question, I would urge everyone
They
to think
want
about this.
the virus to
And
spread.
I do think that for those who have made their presence felt, made their voices heard, the safest thing from this point is to stay home, obviously, because we don't want people in close proximity to each other. We don't want people out there where they might catch this disease or spread this disease. And I think more and more, people have to realize there is a danger that it will cause some real impact on the resurgence of this disease. We don't have the facts yet, Andrew, and these things are happening outdoors. That's better, thank God, than if people were gathering together indoors. But there's a real danger here. There's no question there's a danger this could intensify the spread of the coronavirus just at a point when we were starting to beat it back profoundly. So I want to beseech everyone to think about that. I would certainly urge everyone, look, if you've made your point, it's time to stay home. If you do go out, please try in any way you can to observe social distancing and
Yes.
keep those
Now that
face
you've
coverings
mingled with
on.
half of the fucking
But
country,
Andrew, in conclusion, this is just a horribly
go
complex
home to your
situation.
family
It just
and,
is.
you know,
We've never dealt with anything like this combination of
share
features, and
this
we're all trying
virus
to
with
find our way
them,
to the best
people
solutions.
you
That's
love.
the honest truth.
The next is Marcia from CBS.
Mr. Mayor, good morning. How you doing?
I'm all right, Marcia. How you doing?
So I have a couple of questions. First of all, at times it seemed, because of the violent protesters who've joined, that the police have been overwhelmed. And I'm wondering if there's a so-called war plan going forward for how the police are going to deal with both the peaceful protesters and those who would seek to do violence or to loot or to engage the police in a violent way. And my second question has to do with the briefing that John Miller gave yesterday about these protesters. Since the NYPD did have intelligence about the fact that they wanted to loot, and they were ordered, according to their encrypted messages, to target high volume stores, fancy stores, chain stores in wealthy communities, why weren't the police able to get ahead of that and stop it?
I'll start and I'll turn to the Commissioner. The way you opened the question, Marcia, I know you were speaking sincerely, but I would never use the words you just used there. We have a peace plan. We have a plan to keep the peace. And even with all the tensions of the last few days, again, thank God, no loss of life. Thank God we have not seen a lot of serious injuries. We had some situations that could have been very, very bad that were averted in large measure because police leadership showed restraint and saw situations and dealt with them before they got worse. And we've got things that weren't done well and we have to fix. But overwhelmingly, the plan has been to keep the peace, to respect the peaceful protesters, to deal with those who are aiming to do violence. And that was working. It was not perfect by any stretch. And the fact that a lot of these violent protesters in particular break off and go all over in different groups makes it really challenging for the police. Now, that's not new in the world, Marcia. We've been seeing that kind of violent protest, that kind of tactic for years around the world. We hadn't seen it as much in this city. And again, some of this is from the city and some of this is from outside. But that puts a real strain on the NYPD trying to chase all sorts of groups and trying to be present in so many areas simultaneously. That said, it was working and working in many ways very well until about 9 o'clock last night. And then we saw something we hadn't seen as much. And that now needs to be defended against in a new and different way, and that's what will happen today. There was a lot of presence out, and we're going to make sure that presence is in the right places, seeing what we now are seeing from this violent few. But from the peaceful protesters, we saw people trying to just get their message out and not attacking property, not attacking people. So This is a day-to-day, hour-to-hour thing, and we're going to constantly make those adjustments. Commissioner.
Yeah, Marcia, thank you for the question. I mean, when you talk about intelligence and deployment and how they come together, I think the mayor touched on what we face at times, trying to be that even keel in respecting the right to protest and dealing with cowards, if you will, that are hijacking a cause and look to do ill will to New Yorkers, whether it's property damage, whether it's, think of the New Yorkers that are calling for help and now have to wait longer. I mean, it just has so many impacts by some of these, whether it's barricades or fires or looting that is taking place. So the officers have been very nimble. I think when you look at what happened last night, we're still tallying up the arrests. They were certainly deployed in the right place and engaging. I expect there to be close to probably 400 or more arrests just from last night, Marcia, just regarding looting and similar types of activities. And we need the rest of the criminal justice system now to step in as well. And we need a deterrent. And we need, Marcia, consequences. We need the Manhattan DA's office. We need the Brooklyn DA's office to do their job and make sure that people have the right to protest freely, but there is a line. And when you take bricks, whether it's throwing it at police officers, I can't say enough to thank the Eastern District for prosecuting those cowards that threw a Molotov cocktail at our officers. But all of these, I think we separate minor actions and being flexible and understanding the environment we're in and allowing people to protest. We know that there's going to be some minor arrests made. We are able to deal with that, and I think that comes with the territory, and everyone understands that on both sides. What we do not have patience for is violence, lighting fire. You're putting people's lives at risk. And that's where we need the prosecutors to step in and make people understand that it's unacceptable and there are consequences.
Go ahead.
Last question for today goes to Henry from PIX.
I just wanted to zero in on these issues of outsiders a little bit more. I'm wondering why Mr. Mayor and Commissioner were shying away from being more specific. I know 1 out of 7 were outside of state, according to Mr. Miller the other day. But, you know, what's the ethnic background? What are the political background? We're hearing white supremacists in other states. So with all that intelligence, why can't you be more specific about what's going on here?
I mean, we will get you, Henry. This is going to be day-to-day gathering information, and I've said to the Commissioner, John Miller, keep putting it out to the media as you get facts, keep putting it out. I'll be plain. What we're seeing, certainly from the people coming out of town, primarily white people, and certainly from some of the young people that we have seen who are not from neighborhoods and go into neighborhoods and do violence, they happen to be white people as well. I struggle to categorize their ideology because it doesn't resemble anything that I've ever seen as a coherent philosophy, but I do know they want to cause destruction. So we should continually get you more and more information, but it just doesn't bear any resemblance to what the communities, the folks who are expressing their grievance at racism, at structural institutional racism, at the problems of policing, they are of and by and for the communities of New York City. And then I think there are some others, whether they're from different neighborhoods in the city or from outside the city, that have a different agenda, and it is definitely a violent agenda, and it's not consistent with what community people are calling for. So that's the reality, but we will get you more information as we have more. Everyone, we're going to keep you updated, and we're going to let New Yorkers know what's happening, but most importantly, let's keep the peace today. Good people out there, speak up, keep the peace in the community, and then we have to move forward. We've got a lot to do in the city. We have to get back to fighting this coronavirus. We have to get back to being unified and doing this together. Thank you, everyone.
I think the sign language chat's giving the finger. Alright, I think I'm ending the stream now. I'm dying of sleep deprivation. We've been live for almost 11 hours. I'm cutting it off right here. It's been fun watching the world burn with you guys. I'll probably pick it up tomorrow or tonight again whenever I'm sure there's going to be more protests. There's going to be more idiots in the street. So, yeah. Look for a stream from me later on tonight, and yeah, 7. Yeah. Going to sleep. Good night, morning, whatever the hell it is. I know this is important. It sucks because there's still like 93 people watching. There's just now starting to be stuff to watch. I might be back in like, I don't know. I need a cat nap at least. Like, here's a screen nobody's seen.